don't get that shit on my sheets, bro.
Doctor?
In the business, smoking more. Rock. Pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here. Baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. They mad, make them matter. Told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hit, leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah. MID, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah. She used to bust them streets for me at Walgreens. Smuggling narcotics was my calling, hey. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. Turn dirt into diamonds, that's major. You searching for fame? I became a superstar in the dope game. Found out you a hater, I can't look at you the same. She said, can she take a picture with my chain? Got two twin sisters, call them yin yang. I wish I wouldn't have fucked that bitch, she insane. Alexander McQueen on me, ain't got a stain. Turn to the plug, my life ain't never been the same.
Doctor?
Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. Turn dirt into diamonds, that's major. I've been in the business, smoking more. Rock. Pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here. Baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. They mad, make them matter. Told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hit, leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah. MID, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah. She used to bust them streets for me at Walgreens.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Yo. Show so to everybody in the building. Show so to the fellas on the panel. What's good? What's the word?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Good day.
How is y'all mental health doing today? How is your mental health today?
Good question. You really want to know that? Or you just asking?
Nah, real shit. Really want to know, man. We concerned.
Yes, sir.
It's important. It's important. So how is your mental health, Mr. Otis?
Real deal. Dang, I want to get all deep and serious off the bat, but dang.
Why not?
You know what?
Okay, let's do it.
Hey. Give us the surface level of the bat, because I do want to show so to the people who's viewing so far.
Go and do your thing, man. Do your regular thing, and I'm
going to do so we can get into it. Shows out to What Now in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you for joining us. Shows out to the LA Project in the motherfucking house. We got Daniel Berry in the building. We got Mr. Lucien in the house. Shows out to the homie Living Humbly in the building. We also got Shiesty Bum in the building on that bullshit. Shows out to the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking fat power. We got Candy Cane in the building. What's up, Candy? We also got in the motherfucking host, GD in the host. Shows with a Vato in the building, and any fellas in the chat that wanna hit the link, probably like in a, let me know. We'll see who it is, because we want the conversation to be a circus too soon. Sure, later we let the circus up, but early on we want to have the conversation. We try to have the conversation several times before, and it was a fail. So this time around, we're gonna try to do things, at least kick it off a little bit more productive. You know what I mean? What say y'all fellas regarding oh, go ahead, Otis. My fault. I forgot it was Otis.
I was hoping you forget for real.
I could give you hope.
Is my mic okay?
No, your mic is good. I don't know. What about you, because I'm listening to like the big speakers.
Oh yeah, I hear everything good.
Let me put out my headphones just in case.
You said you tried to have, shout out to everybody in the chat. Real deal. You said DJ, you tried to have this conversation several times and it didn't go too well. Are you basing it on the views or just the topic itself based on the conversation you was getting back and forth?
Most conversations, the views be similar, so I don't judge the success on the show based on the views, because it's live. We lit. We're not gonna get replay. But as far as like the conversation, what I was expecting, how I was expecting the conversation to go, it go all the way left, and I realized we wasn't having a conversation with the right group of people. You know what I'm saying? Not to say nothing to the people, but it was just not the right conversation for the right group of people. Show so the Aquarius and Juju in the building.
Got you. Well, to start it off, I don't mind. It's real deal. The basics. I'm 55 years old. I personally, and I have no quorums about admitting this, I definitely suffer from depression. Been suffering from depression for years. I deal with it in silence. My wife knows about it. My doctors know about it. My physicians that I use at the VA, Veterans Administration, I am a veteran, and I suffer from depression, and I have my horrible moments at times. People don't even realize it, and it's nothing that you walk down the street and you can honestly see on one's persona, but you know you're dealing with it on the inside. I can't even explain it. My outward body, I'm fine. I joke around. I try to make other people laugh, happy, be comfortable, but inside, no BS. It's like I'm dying on the inside, for real. This shit is crazy. Excuse my French early, but yeah.
Does it got like certain trick? Is it like always a consistent like level, or sometimes shit trigger it, and some days is more and some days is less? Like
some days it's more, some days it's less. I can't even pinpoint it, but I will say this based on the years I've been going through this, and plus a lot of people, quote unquote, go through depression. First of all, I don't like the labels or whatever you want to call it. We all have some sense of depression, but it mainly comes on me when I realized, be real with yourself, you didn't get a lot of things accomplished in your life that you wanted to get accomplished at a particular age. So, and as things progress, as you get older, you just sit back and you realize you didn't get and do what you thought you was going to do, and it just weighs on you. You have a family, the funds is not where you wanted to go. It's just a lot of stuff going on, and it just wears down on you. It really does. And I just wake up some mornings and it's going to sound messed up. Let's keep it real. Not that I'm going to do it. I'm not, because I'm too, I'm too of a narcissist to do it. I swear to God, I'm too much of a narcissist, but some days I just want to just give up, and you know what I mean by give up, and start all over again. For real. And I know it sounds morbid, but
I don't know how much of a narcissist you are for even admitting some shit like that. I don't know how much of a narcissist you are for even being able to admit that shit. People who's high on the scale of narcissism would never say no shit like that. You know?
Yeah, they don't mean any weakness or vulnerability.
Can I explain it? And I land my plane.
Go ahead.
The reason I say that is, on my worst days, I want to do something effed up. But what stops me, the God honest truth, all praises due to Allah, what stops me is the people that I know that don't like me for whatever reason, I would never give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yo, Otis, I never knew. This is the first time I heard you saying that shit, but that's some shit that we got in common. Like, people wanting me to fail actually fuels me to. Sometimes I might not give a fuck about some shit, but somebody wanting me to fail, it'll make me even go hard about this shit. So
yes,
I could respect it.
And I'm not gonna lie. And that's what keeps me going. Be honest with you. Thank you. That's what keeps me
going.
That sounds more like you so stubborn. There's nothing wrong with that. You so stubborn and petty. You ain't finna get him that. And ain't nothing wrong with that.
I ain't gonna hold you, though. Be streaming. Stubborn niggas live long, bro.
Facts, man.
That's funny. I like that. That's funny.
They too stubborn to die, man. Come on. Death be like, come on, let's go. They be like, nope. You know what I'm saying? Look at Donald Trump. He 80 something. You know that boy stubborn. You feel me?
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
Right. and that trips me out for people that have the most negative dispositions, the most crazy people. They seem to live the longest for some reason, and that that just trips me out. The people who are the meanest, the most honorous, they seem to live longer. I don't know if it's their punishment from upstairs or what. I don't know, but it just doesn't seem right to me.
Yeah.
And shout to the Chicago Rilla and Whatno. Appreciate you, Whatno, for the super. And I also appreciate you, Chicago Rilla, for gifting us 5 motherfucking membership. I don't think this stream is going to be a membership only. If something crazy happen later, we're going to cut this first part and re-upload that shit by itself, because we, you know what I'm saying, we trying to preserve our mental health today. You know what I mean?
Most definitely.
Go ahead. But first of all, Otis, I appreciate you being transparent. I'm gonna be transparent too. Shout out to the chat. Nobody worried about oversharing or saying certain things because y'all people using stuff against us because y'all don't have the power that y'all think y'all have. There's nothing I can say that you can use against me because none of y'all don't have any power in my life.
That point.
God got power in my life, and my wife got power in my life because of my love for her, and my kids got power in my life because of my love for them. I can say to what food to the boo to the coo in this motherfucker, and I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say about it because y'all have no power in my life. I just want to give out that disclaimer. So Otis, if you feel free to continue to share openly, it's much appreciated because you might help somebody that's going through the same thing as you.
Yeah. I appreciate you saying that. And I will say this to digress a little bit. That's why I rocks with you, because your personality, it is strong. You say what you say, you mean it 10 toes down, even though I don't agree with you all the time, which is fine. We mean it. We don't supposed to agree all the time. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I like your conviction. That's fine. And I concur with everything that you stated. I concur less about what people think about me. Yes, I get loud sometimes. I'm very animated. But when it comes to serious things like this, I want people to use me as an example. I'm not hiding anything. Again, no one could say anything to me to make me feel bad or whatever. Everybody should know my real name and dox me. I am him for real. It is what it is. I'm able to share my truth and let you know that, especially in men of color, depression is real. A lot of men are emotionally unstable. Unfortunately, it's a lot of our melanated men. It is the truth, especially the younger generation for us, the 30s and under. They're just so emotional. They don't have control of their emotions, and they can't articulate themselves well with words. They tend to get amped and excited. Now, that's like the pot calling the kettle black, because that's what I do online all the time. It's just for theatrics, but for real, when it's time to get serious, I don't get loud. I try my best to maintain a nice monotone, and let's talk about what needs to be talked about. I don't mind sharing.
So let me ask y'all this, right? Do y'all feel pressure to express, because you just give disclaimers that you don't give a fuck what people saying, right? And I think that it was you felt it was necessary to give that disclaimer, right? Do you think it's hard for men to say what they gotta say? Because that disclaimer, you said that disclaimer for a reason. Do you think it's hard for men to speak, be open and vulnerable about stuff?
Yes, of course. Yes. Well, fortunately, and I can say this, I'm the friend that people could come and talk to, and they know for a fact, for real. I'm not perfect, but they know I'm not going to pass judgment. We're going to have a conversation, and what stays. Excuse me, this is my damn dog.
Yeah, that's your dog. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it. I'm live.
Shows of the Chicago in the building. What's up?
Chicago.
What's going on, Chicago?
And peace to the God. Peace.
People come to me for conversations and to get their mind together. Not that I'm a doctor. They just want to talk, get it off their chest. And I don't pass any judgment. I just sit there and I listen. But to answer your question, yes, it's very hard. I come across grown men on a regular basis who you could tell they're just have to let some things out, but they don't know how to. They have no way or no form of communications to let it out, because they're gonna, first of all, which I hate this, and we talked about it a little bit before we became live. Some reason, some way, somebody said that men are not supposed to be emotional, and to me, that is such a negative, false statement to make, because if you're not emotional, it's going to stay on the inside. It's not going to come out the way it's supposed to come out. I can honestly,
if you're emotional, something is wrong with you, like literally, medically, like clinically, something is wrong if you can't feel emotions. You know,
exactly. I mean? You're a sociopath or a psychopath.
Now,
and if you don't let it out, it's like taking a soda, putting a what's that little alka seltzer in it, putting the lid on it, and then shaking it up. You know what happens when they do that? That crap explode. And that's what it be when you sit there and bottle up your emotions. I'm a huge advocate of mental health. I've had extensive therapy due to my 4 times at war. And, when I was in there, I worked out some stuff from my childhood, which is amazing and great. I suffer from a severe depression disorder. Most people wouldn't know because I'm always smiling and having a good time. And that's because of the extensive therapy. And I have bipolar disorder with manic phases and depressive phases. And I got PTSD. I've learned how to deal with it and cope with it unmedicated. I did take medication for a while, and I'm not against medication. But I learned processes, breathing techniques, meditative techniques, and I learned how to separate myself from stuff that don't serve me. That's why I be leaving out panels so much when stuff get weird. Y'all can call it running, y'all can call it I want. What a lot of men gotta realize when dealing with mental health is that they don't need to care or worry about what nobody else think or feel about their mental health, because their mental health is their mental health. If you crash out and can't function and can't get your mind right, these other people with all the opinions, they out there living their best life while you suffering. So they irrelevant. Do what best serves you, what best works with you, and what keeps you in the best mental state for your family and your loved ones and the people that need you to be there for them. And don't live your life for the next motherfucker with their little weird opinions. And I think if you don't believe in therapy, meditate, go to church, get counseling, talk to someone there. If you don't believe in God, everybody gets therapy in various ways. If you got like a really good friend that listens to you and hear you out and don't, like I've given therapy sessions quite a few times Just like my best friend got divorced. To this day, he still called me and we talk about things. And I hear him out. I advise him, suggest. We just have a good conversation. And he's a mental health counselor himself. But I know that's part of his process of healing and talking things out. And it's so we can find similar stuff like therapy without going there and getting on that couch if you so like against that, but or can't afford that. And I get it. Most therapy sessions are $100 to $150 an hour, and everybody can't get them free from the VA like me. But as the show go on, I will tell y'all about some services out there for therapy and men in particular, and even men of color, with 1-800 numbers and online stuff that you can reach out to. And if you don't know the self-deletion hotline, it's just 988. Just like you got 911. If you're going through something, you seem stressed, things seem intense, grab your phone and dial 988, and it's 24/7. And there's someone that's trained that will talk to you, talk you down, point you in the right direction, or send people there to get to you so they can get you to the help you need before you do something that you're going to regret, your family going to regret, and it's not going to be good for nobody.
Go ahead, Chicago. And also after Chicago, I want to ask this. I'm probably Chicago. You could answer the question too if you could tie it in with what you're about to say. I was gonna ask why is it so hard for men to talk? Because we established that it's hard to talk. Both Otis and Unc B Streamer had to give a disclaimer before they even started to talk. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know, like, why is it so hard for us to talk about stuff?
Yeah, shout out to you, Doc. I promise you're gonna be super cool tonight, man. Shout out to you, Unc, for everything that you just said. Shout out to you, old dog, for everything that you just said. I'm actually only up here to lend a voice, right? The reason why it's so hard for us to talk a lot of times, Doc, and you know this, because we're supposed to be hard. And when we admit vulnerability, we weak, we're less than, right? And y'all know I do work, and maybe I gotta go on camera one time for y'all to see exactly what I do.
I think you should. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't want to compromise where I do work and so on and so forth. But I agree with you. I promise.
Or even if you could get some testimonies or some shit. I'll line up a show about that shit, especially during the day when everybody awake. Because people got to see what people be doing offline too. You know what I'm saying?
But what I think people don't understand is what men like. This month is Men's Mental Health Month, and we get on these panels and we talk the gender war stuff, right? And I don't think people really understand what men go through. Right, when you think about the 70s, and I just talked about this Hungry Streaming on another panel where those men were coming home from the Vietnam War, right? And can you imagine what they were seeing? And not only are they, having to do, and not to get your channel flag, but whatever they had to do over there in Vietnam, but now they coming home and they don't even reap the benefits of what they did, right? Now they're being denied those benefits. Now I'm relegating this to Black men specifically, and it's not in a racial aspect. Like, I'm not saying it in that way. What I'm saying is, men have not had a safe space for a long time. And so we've been relegated to the barbershops. But guess what happens even when we go to the barbershop and you attempt to be vulnerable? Oh, you soft that bit ass. Oh, woo, blah, blah, blah. Like you get, in high school, what happens? We get to the lunchroom tables and we joning. Like I know how to cap and jump. In my era, we called it capping. Y'all call capping different now, but in my era, capping was roasting, like, so you roast, you jonesing, all that other stuff, your mama jokes, all that other stuff. Where's the safe space been for black men to say, hey man, this woman cheated on me and it hurt me? Or my daddy wasn't there, and the fact that he wasn't there left a void, and I don't know what my lineage is, and that hurt me. Where's that? Where has those safe spaces been?
Sometimes you got to create your own, and that's why through a good friend network, because the barbershop, it's a lot of, because you don't know those people like that, and you don't know their maturity level, so you can't really count on it. It's just like this YouTube stuff. You know, everyone don't have the same maturity level. That's why this is a select panel right now, so we can have a certain conversation. So you got to use your friends, your real friends.
Have you ever seen Officer and a Gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. So when you think about Officer Mayonnaise, right? I'm afraid of him as Mayonnaise. Shout out to Louis Gossett Jr., right? That's Richard Gere, right? And so the sentiment for a long time is black men figure it out. And that's kind of what I just heard you say, right?
No.
Go ahead.
I didn't say that at all.
Okay.
I said specifically go to your friends. I didn't say figure it out. Go to someone that you know has the maturity level to have a conversation with you. It's pointless to go to people that's not equipped or mature enough to have a conversation.
I agree.
If you have it in the barbershop, you know, everybody, a lot of those dudes, you know, they're not remotely intellectual.
Yeah, but you would agree that not everybody has that circle.
If you don't have one friend,
you would agree not everybody has that circle.
Well, yeah,
what I would say, bro. This is crazy, bro, but lately, bro, that shit where you saying everybody gotta have one friend. Lately, bro, I've been discovering there's a lot of people that ain't really got that one friend.
They don't even have that one.
And that's true.
Some of these niggas, bro, a lot of people where they work at, they ain't even from that area. They got co-workers, they got people that they see on a daily commute, but actually like friends to where they could tell that somebody, your friend is somebody you could tell that your old lady cheated on you. Because no niggas is about to admit that.
That's heavy talk.
And that's the thing. Fact. That's the thing, though. If you don't have that one friend, you gotta look in the mirror and see how you did and done things and take some form of self accountability.
That's that military talk, though.
But because I'm not from here, but I made a really close friend here. I was the best man in his wedding. Met him in 2015. I was the best man in his wedding in like 2018 or 19 or something. Anyway, I have friends that I have a friend, talk to him several times a week, that I met in 2004. He stays in Dothan, Alabama, and his name Torres Downey. He's been on my show before on my channel. Anyway, I talk to him all the time.
Salute to that.
Another friend named Mackie. I knew him since 2008. Talk to him all the time. I have two other friends that I knew since I was 14. So if you can't form friendships and feel lasting relationships, if you got to live in the same city to form and have lasting relationships, it's some other things that need to be recalibrated. If you don't have one solid friend, and that's something that needs to be looked at. That's all I'm saying.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's crazy to me, right? So my grammar school friends, right? Toyan and Darren, right? And I won't give their last name, respectfully. We was the three amigos. We would go up in Roseland. We would split a donut in old fashioned donuts, right? We would split a gyro, right? Well, gyro, whatever, or a hamburger, cheeseburger, right? That's what we did. Them my guys, right? But I'm also sensitive to the fact that everybody didn't have that, G. We would go split that donut and then go ball at Palmer Park until the sun came down. We balling in the summer months, got doggone till 7, 8, and the lights are out. Now we balling under, we can't see anything, and we still hooping. Those are my guys. I promise you, until my breath expires, I love Darren and Toyan. Right? I love them guys. Right? We're doing them my guys, right? I'm not taking it for granted that everybody, because that's grammar school.
But I would never say.
But if I go to high school, but wait, if I go to high school, that list slims, right?
Yeah,
that list is gonna slim, and I don't hold it against anybody that doesn't have that, because why? We see as adults, you and I are grown, right? I'm older than you. I think I'm older than you. So, and I'm not saying that as a
no, it's no problem.
Yeah.
Once you crack 40,
I'm not pulling rank. No. I'm not pulling rank. What I'm saying is, gosh, my kids, right? And I think you and I are in the same age group, right? We try to raise our kids better than us. So I wouldn't expect my kids to have the same relationship from grammar school. Matter of fact, none of my kids have the same relationship from grammar school. Their closest relationships are from high school. Why is that? Because the community disintegrated. It was common for my grandma to have a relationship with the girl she went to pick strawberries with. Right? That was more common. Whereas my kids, it's more common for them to have relationship maybe with the kids they went to high school with, but not so much, because the objective was different. That's what I'm saying. I'm on mute.
Well, we're not talking about that, young. Those same kids will make friends in their adult life. And a relationship lasts as long as the work you're willing to put in them. These long friendships I have, because me and some of these people, we don't have arguments, debates, and falling outs and everything, but just like brothers, we work it out. One of these friends, I went 2 years without talking to him, and then another really close friend died of cancer, and I was like, I can't do this shit. I can't. And I called him up like, yo, let's squash this up, man, because it wasn't that serious anyway. It's been a long time, and tomorrow ain't promised. You know what I'm saying? I lost another friend. He was 52. He had some kind of heart attack or something. He had left his 15-year-old daughter and his wife behind. Anyway, so once I witnessed like the mortality of life, I took my friendships in bonds. And I understand. I'm not saying I never speak in absolute. I try my best. I even call myself that just then. I try my best not to speak in absolutes. So I would never say all people can have that friend or support system.
Yep.
However, if you don't, it's something you might want to evaluate about your life, or why you don't have one single friend, because that's not normal. That's not natural.
And my condolences to your peoples, fam. For real.
Appreciate it. But if you went through your whole life and you're 30, 40 years old and don't have one friend that you could talk about real stuff with, plus it's not too late to get that friend. Like my friend that's my best friend in Dallas, and I was the best man at his wedding and watched his sons and all kinds of stuff. I met him when I was 36, 37. And we done kicked it, we done partied, we done went at his bachelor party stuff. We went to LA one time and had a ball out there for Halloween. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this my dude. So it's like, and that come from meeting someone. I joined a fraternity at 36, and all them my bros, and I talk to all them to this day. So it's never
interesting.
Yeah, I was the old.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's interesting.
I was the old mop, the old man on campus. I played Sigma.
Oh, I knew you was about to say that. I'm about to ask when you play Sigma. Go ahead.
I played Sigma in 2000, in fall of 2015. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm 47 now, so they can tell you how.
No, shout out to you. Yeah. Shout out to you.
And I made new friends that we done went on trips. I done been over their house, met their moms, just all kinds of stuff. And when I was on my line, we had people from 18 to my age at 36 at the time, and everything in between. The dude that was 18, we called him baby nuts because he was young. So it was just goddamn baby nuts because he was only 18. So you know, you gotta roast and tease him in the line. But
your line brothers, you're still tight with, is what you're saying.
Yeah. We phone, IG. Hell, we have a alumni event coming up this month, you know, barbecues and stuff. So it's like
now that camaraderie, is that the minority or the majority?
It can be for anybody who wants it.
No. It not never mind that it could be. In your observation as you walk the earth.
I think the majority of people have.
I agree with you.
And by the way, we got a question on the
Go ahead.
We got a question in the chat. And shows to the El Cheapo in the building. The question is why y'all think men would rather come online and bond than to build and foster relationships offline?
Shit, that's a great question.
I think most of us do both, because you know, most of us men, this ain't no like, this just me shit talking. This ain't Candy know I love her. So yeah, I think most of men, we can walk and chew bubble gum. So I think a lot of guys do both, but if we do it it seems like we do it more online, because I'm not gonna tell y'all all my own real life personal friends because it's none of y'all business. But I have more friends in real life than I have online. Okay. And it's like a lot, you know, do it online because I don't know. Why not?
Let me.
I think it's easier and it's more convenient if you were busy.
DJ, you know, I know what I was about to say. Yeah, we all got work, family, and jobs. And once you get to a certain age, you start. It get harder to meet more people in real life outside of work. Like college is one of the times where you'll meet the most people ever in life. Once you start going to your 9 to 5, your social circle, as you get older, your social circle usually gets smaller.
If I may,
dog, before you go, I just want to answer this really quick, dog, because I was gonna pivot to you, if you concede.
Go ahead,
okay. Shout out to dog, man, because I really wanted to hear from him too. Yeah, so it's not that. Again, this internet apparatus, it's a medium, right? My grandma and them used a rotary phone. My grandma used to call Miss Mabel, and she would talk to Miss Mabel, and they would have their conversations. But they would go to church and they hoopla and do all whatever whoop-de-woo in church and da-da-da-da, right? I sat on the phone, and the people from Old Dog would know this. From my generation, we sat on that phone to what, Old Dog? You sat on the phone with that girl and you fell asleep, right? You fell asleep. This is a medium. I don't know why y'all make the distinction because it's internet and because you have the ability on some George Jetson or some gosh, what's old boy name from Back to the Future? You know, you get to see the people that you talking to. It's still a medium. That's all it is. But the human interaction, I promise you, on everything I love, Wish Doc, if I ever get the time when I'm down there in Atlanta and we get to connect, that's gonna be a real connection, fam. We get to go in little 5 points and we go over there to
I'm trying to see which one of y'all will be the first YouTuber and I meet offline.
Oh,
I told you you ever get married, I'm gonna be there.
No, I'm not even saying that.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah, but I ain't even saying that.
I'm in that bitch.
No, I'm not even saying. I'm not even taking it that far. When I was just down there for art, beats, and lyrics, my time was too short. Right?
I figured because you tell me if you had the time we was gonna.
Yeah, for sure. You already know that, but I'm saying if I could meet this man in little 5 points, and we can go to God dog, what is that on Euclid? They got on record shops, all the record shops that they got. I'm trying to link with Doc. I'm trying to get the
I'm gonna hold you, the
video.
best way to experience Atlanta is going on foot downtown and shit, because
Yeah, fact.
when around is like, yeah.
Yeah, but that's my point. This is a medium. I think I think if I got up with I think is who he is. Who he say in real time, right? I think if I get to Kentucky, O Dog is who he is and how he say in real time.
Where the
All
hell you
y'all.
get Kentucky from? I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
My bad. Don't shoot me.
You try to play you,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Salute me. Don't shoot me. There is a hold on. There is a what's the name I gotta get to though. There is a exhibit I gotta get to in St. Louis. But nonetheless, I'm saying I believe all y'all who y'all say to be, right? And so I don't put the stamp that because it's YouTube. I reject that categorically. That because it's YouTube, it's not real. I think it's real. I just think, we haven't, interacted face to face, but yeah, this is what it is. Now, there are some people who, they flake and perpetrate, and those people get weeded out because game recognize game. But the real ones, you know what I'm saying? I recognize who y'all are, man. I would meet up with any three of y'all, like at any point in time. Facts.
And by the way, I got another question, right? Because I'm pretty sure everything is not hard for us to talk about, right? So I want to know, like, what are the hard things for men to talk about? Like, what are the things that make us uncomfortable, being vulnerable or transparent?
I don't have any hard things to talk about with certain people. I have several people that I can talk to anything about. Mm-hmm. Now, everybody can't get that same level because it comes with a level of trust. But yeah, it ain't nothing I can't talk about with the right. Like I can talk about my wife about any fucking thing.
But what would be some of the things that most men, especially from what you see?
Oh well, that's
in this space.
Good, that's a good one. That's a good one, Chicago.
They're
because I know what I can talk to my homeboys about, but
like let's say if a man Sneaks wasn't working right, he wouldn't want to talk about that.
He wouldn't want to talk about what?
If his meats wasn't working right.
Yeah. Facts.
Of course, if his woman cheat.
How about if his paper ain't right?
I was about to say next finances.
Finances.
Again, like I got people.
My friends, if he can't really command submission out of his female, because that's a big talking point too.
I'm glad you brought that up. If you can't, me and DJ was talking about that earlier, man. It's just a PSA.
Yeah.
You're not getting submission from your woman. You gotta ask yourself if you slanging that dick right. Because
you gotta ask yourself if you're laying the pipe right.
Exactly.
No, that it's tied to pipe.
Because you can beat your woman into submission, and I'm not talking about no Ike Turner shit. I'm talking Pound Town. I'm talking Pound Town. You can beat your woman into submission. Beat them fucking cheeks. If you ain't fucking her good and right, then that's the only way I can think that problems you just have
arise.
Complete submission problems.
Because this nigga, you know what, bro? I think not piping your woman down right is a bigger problem than not having your.
I agree.
Yeah, because this niggas.
I agree. It's a
hell, and your lady is still believing you, still with your program. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga's fresh out of jail, 2 felonies, ain't got nothing to do.
Nah, you got whatever your program. 1,000%.
No. Are you guys trying to tell me the 3 men on this panel telling me that mission is tied to the penis?
It's not the only way.
Did you hear what I said?
It is. Yeah, don't be scared. Don't let Otis scare you.
Yeah, damn right.
I know. I said that, but go ahead.
To do with submission. Are you guys serious?
Yes, it plays a part, Otis.
It plays a part.
Now that part I won't disagree with. Bro. I agree it plays a part.
Important part. It's not the only thing, bro, but it
plays
an important part.
I agree it plays a part. Go ahead.
If you name all the 5 things that would make a woman submit to you, or you know what I'm saying, whatever, cooperate, I bet you one of the top
Cooperation
ones
is
is
more,
sex,
yeah.
and if you remove all the rest and you just have sex alone, you're gonna still get some side of
It's
submission.
women that would say straight up,
Cooperation.
if that man can't please her in bed or have a shrimp meats, she ain't gonna respect him and she gonna cheat on him and probably leave
No,
him. They
I
say
don't
that
agree
shit
with
all the
that.
time.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with it, but it's true.
No. I'm saying, please
That's
her.
definition, though.
Yeah, please her in bed and shrimp meats is subjective. But go
What I'm
ahead.
saying, yeah.
on,
If you got shrimp meats, she ain't finna. It ain't gonna last long. She ain't gonna fuck with you like that. She ain't gonna respect you.
You can't talk to your woman crazy and you slinging and you ain't, you know what I mean?
I
Come on.
agree with you on that one, Doc. I agree with you on that one, but y'all introducing
You gotta
different
think-
things.
think-
Sex has nothing to do, and I'm going to stand on it 10 toes down.
Nothing.
Has nothing to do with submission.
Man,
Nothing.
the sex
your
is the
woman to-
ultimate form of submission.
Right, for your woman to
I
even have
agree.
sex with you,
That
she
part I
gotta
agree with.
submit to
Damn.
you. Bro, come on.
This lady,
Okay.
Yeah,
Otis,
they
think
kinda
about
got
it.
you there,
Think about it, Otis.
Otis.
Hold on, think about it, Otis. This lady
That
lay on
is-
her back.
Yes, and
Open her
opens up
legs. She let you
her lotus
insert. She let
flower
you
bomb.
insert.
Yes,
She let you insert a piece of
Yeah.
your body inside of her body. You know what a extreme submission and violation that is for someone to stick something inside
not violation,
of your body.
but submission. Yes.
You know how sensitive the vagina is
I'm on mute.
anyway.
Hold up.
So she trusted you to stick your shit inside of her body. And if she letting you hit it raw and you bust up in her and she have your kid, she put her life at risk to carry your big head baby, which also, of course, obviously comes from sex. That is the ultimate form of submission. You know how vulnerable a woman is when you fucking got her on the bed and she's played wide open? You can do anything to
kidnapped
her.
Be streaming.
Oh, you done?
Somebody kidnapped
Can
her.
I have the mic for just 2 minutes? I mean,
Wait,
for 1 minute.
You got it, Otis. I just want to say I agree on the art of having sex with you. The act of having sex is a submissive act. Come on, bro. Go ahead, Otis. Let's hear Otis science behind this shit.
It's not science. You guys are saying, let me get your words correct, because in this climate, in the black space of YouTube, words means everything. People want to dissect everything you say. So let me be very clear what I say here. You guys are saying that sex is a part, not the whole parcel. I mean the whole thing, but a part, correct?
Yes, that's a part.
Yeah,
Okay, I
it's
got
a part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not just sex. Not just sex, Otis. Good sex.
Okay, got you. Good sex. That's okay, not just sex, good sex. Okay, just a part. Okay. I don't think it has nothing to do with sex, submission. And here's my testimony. I'm the oldest one on this panel. I'm married. My wife is 55 years old. Look good as hell, baby. Oh my God. But anyway, with that being said, seriously, she's going through menopause. Any woman that know about menopause know that here's the vulnerability. My wife upstairs, hopefully she won't hear me. Our sex life is done.
Oh,
I get that though, but that's not.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. But wait a minute. But it was a sex life though. But it existed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Y'all listen. Y'all not at the age yet. I'm trying to educate you. Just hear me out. The woman body changes. It changes. So sex is not going to even be a part of it as you get older. It's not. And with that being said, she still to this day submits.
We get that though. The submission is locked in from the previous.
Hold on, let him go. Let him get it off.
Sex as a part of it. Sex is not even a part of submission.
you tripping, bro.
Some fun.
You already paid your dues, Otis.
No,
Exactly, bro.
y'all missing it.
Look at this, Otis. Look at this, Otis. Otis, let me ask you this: you grew up with a dad or a father-like figure, grandfather, whoever?
No, I have daddy issues, and that's another story. We can talk about that too. I'm 55.
Let me just say this here. I grew up. My dad raised me as a single dad, and when I was younger, I knew my grandfather when he was alive. You know what I'm saying? He taught me how to play chess, whatever. Right? When I know my grandfather, he's an old nigga. He's still a player from the Himalaya. But the thing is, he paid his debts to earn that respect that he got when he's old. He don't gotta command none of that shit. He already earned this shit. So you already earned laying the wood down on your lady, to where later on, because why would she even agree to marry you or stay with your ass for so long? Come the fuck on.
How long you been? Watch this. How long you been married, Otis? How long you been married?
No, he's been with his lady for a minute.
Otis, how long you been married?
I've been married since 2010. We've been together since 1998 February.
Oh, okay, well, exactly. You've been together since 1998. You already paid your meat dues, man.
Bro,
you been slanging meat on that.
Wait. The only thing I was gonna tell y'all, because y'all finna be on this head top. Oh dog, as elder statesmen, we gotta realize when we talking to young bloods. So whereas I hear you, you know, your lady may be tapped out, they lady's not, and that message that you saying is not gonna resonate.
But okay,
I understand because
y'all age group, bro. Come on.
No. I'm saying, hey, wait. Let me ask. Wait, Doc. Okay, what I said, was I incorrect? Because like for you, like, you know, whatever's going on with you and your lady, and for the faction that y'all in, that's y'all time. What I'm saying, the old dog is, I'm 52, old dog 55, so I could relate to what he's saying in some aspects, right? Especially when he's go ahead, sir.
As OGs in the game, right? For y'all to get respected at this age, y'all had to already laid the work.
No, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
We earning our respect. I'm earning my respect.
No.
I already paid my dues.
And I'm not trying to go that route with old dog, but what I'm saying, because he's been vocal on other platforms about, you know, what he's done. I'm just saying he has to be cognizant of the audience that he's talking to. That's the only thing I was saying.
Okay.
I'm on mute though. I'm on mute.
No, I follow you, Rilla. My truthfulness, opens up a lot of can of worms. You are correct. So I feel you.
If it was, hold on. If it was a bunch of, like, if it was me, you, Nighters, you know, a whole bunch of old heads in the garage and we drinking.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
We all exchanging stories about us, our old ladies.
So reach a certain age, y'all and y'all old lady is on.
Man,
you know how I know this? Because look at this. Y'all still attracted to y'all old lady, even though they aged, right?
Hey,
because she was already attractive enough for you to get her in her prime, bro. So y'all trying to forget the work that you laid.
No. I'm not trying to forget. Hey, listen, hey, I'm finna drop down for y'all. I'm finna go pay a visit to mines right now, so I hear you.
You hear me? Right.
Yeah,
the piping been done. The plumbing already been laid. You're not gonna pay the plumber forever. This dude's been paid.
No, you gotta no. Hey. Now that's why I disagree with y'all.
System is working.
That's why I disagree with y'all. You gotta continue to pay.
You can still continue, but
you gotta make deposits. You gotta continue to make deposits.
But the pipe submission already been earned years ago. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't even on that type of time. I'm not on that, you know, hey, I got a ground and pound and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. That's not what I'm saying. What I was saying, the old dog was his message was for a different audience. That's all I was saying.
You think so? I hear you though.
1,000%.
I do hear you though. I think they need to hear it because a lot of young men, and you do know this, Rilla, a lot of young men look at relationships from my perspective as right now, and they don't ever think about being our age. 50.
No, I do. I actually did. That's why I actually did.
No, Doc on that type of time. And I'm on that type of time.
That's why the relationship that I'm in. You know what I'm
but y'all gotta remember, I'm 47, finna be 48, and I've been married 23 years. So I'm not that
actually the same age.
Yeah. I'm not that far off from the game. You know what I'm saying? I understand where old is coming from. We around here, I can say we don't fuck like we used to fuck in our 20s. Because people got jobs and other stuff. Maybe 2-3 times a week. But in our 20s, it was every fucking day.
Of course.
Sometimes multiple times in a day. It is not because of lack of attraction or loss of attraction. Because my wife still work out 5 times a week. You can go see on Instagram. It ain't nothing wrong with what you got going on. It's just that
Well, y'all tweaking.
It's just that between work, hobbies, and interests and libido.
Life is life,
as you get older, you're not horny as you was when you was fucking 19, 20. You just most people not, unless you got some kind of like
most men are not
sexual addiction.
No, but most men are not. The women are, and that's why I was trying to pause it and slow it down. Right, but nonetheless, y'all got it. Go ahead. It's Doc, the real young blood on the panel. Right?
So yeah, I think, like I said, sex ain't the key component to submission. However,
intimacy is, in my opinion,
it's on the list of components for submission, because if you ain't pleasing her sexually, the relationship's not even gonna last in most cases.
Oh, he's saying for submission.
Well, you can't get submission without a relationship.
No, but I don't understand why submission, this idea of submission is so conditional. Like in terms of you do this and then I do this.
Well, it's not because humans are transactional and conditional by nature.
Shit.
Like, I'm not finna provide for a woman who ain't fucking and sucking me. So why she submit to a nigga that's not fucking her right and getting her needs off?
Wait, because the primary, well, I mean, again, when you go to women,
or haven't done it for decades.
No. When you go to women, their primary concern is stability, security, and resources. Yes.
In 2026, good dicking is in somewhere in.
Man, but me and you ain't. Listen, our sons are in that phase.
So we gotta talk to the young people because we out the game anyway. So I'm
I agree with you.
I'm trying to cater the conversation.
But Doc, when you do that, I'm saying, my sons are successful in that realm, and Unc's sons are successful.
Yeah, my son married, 25.
But like
got a big old booty.
No, listen. No, I would never. That's my daughter, so I would never. Right?
No, he's just a fact. No.
I hear you. But two of my listen.
That's what I mean.
Wait, listen. Okay, your son did good. Cool.
Yeah.
Yes. Shout out to that. I got 3 boys. 2 of my sons are married. 2 of them. I'm not having these same conversations with my boys. Right? So when we get up here, what we talking about? So because I'm more inclined to listen to Doc, right? I'm more inclined to listen to him, his concerns, because he's really still trying to figure some of this stuff out before he, you know what I'm saying, plant his flag. But you successful.
That's the most person you should listen to. People like us that's successful, and I got a son that's successful, so I know how to pass on the knowledge. His wife ain't got no kids. Both her parents married. And all the stuff I trained and taught him to do. Don't marry a single mother, and don't even date a woman who both her parents not married. He has never dated a girl where their parents weren't married.
You see, that's crazy. I haven't met a bunch of women that both of their parents married.
You just gotta keep looking. Yeah, you gotta.
No, he in the A.
Like my girl, both of her parents didn't marry, but I know both of them separate.
Yeah, you got to relax on that. No,
I'm not knocking it and saying that a person whose parents not married, can't be a
no,
good
but I'm saying it's slim pickings for him.
It's slim pickings for a lot of people.
Yeah. I agree with you. No, I'm agreeing with you. That's why
There's nothing wrong with that.
And you know what happens when it's slim pickings? You gotta be the most qualified. Like if it's a position that needs to be filled and it's only one position, you gotta make sure you're the best candidate. So if you want the slim pickings woman, you gotta be the best nigga in the gizang.
I would advise people, because I ain't far there as yet, and I ain't from y'all era. But instead of looking for somebody with both parents in this part of the game, I would tell somebody, date a woman that got a father figure in their life that they respect. You know what I'm saying?
Your lady has that, Doc?
Hell yeah, my girl talks to her dad damn near every day.
So she has her dad. Yeah.
I'm gonna whoop his ass in chest real quick.
No. But I would think that because you're right. My again, I just don't know that the father figure is right, but the father, right? I agree with you. My wife was raised in a 2-parent household. My kids,
It's just a preference.
their mother was raised predominantly by their father, right? So again, I have a track record with two of my 3 sons. Right? I'm on the record. Slut monkey. I went to Atlanta. I'm piping everything down. Whatever. Whoop de woo. Right. Okay. But my 3 sons. Right. My youngest son, who just turned 22, this past June 3rd. He turned 22. Like he ain't even thinking about none of that. He not thinking about none of that. And he not running through any and everything. He just trying to stay out the way. Okay. But my other 2 sons, my namesake and my firstborn son, both of them. My oldest son, he's married to a teacher. He's whoop de woo blase splee whoop de woo. You understand what I'm saying? My namesake, he married his high school sweetheart. He married, and it took them a while to get there, but that's who he married. That's what he decided to do. And I know, and this is the thing, Doc, this is what I'm saying. I know that's not the thing for everybody. Right. And so as old heads, when we giving this advice, I want us to make sure that we're involved in the process.
Yeah. And I'm not saying it's a must-have or absolute. It's just called in the military, we call this risk mitigation. Not saying that a woman with both parents is just going to be an awesome, great person. But it increases the chances.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's just risk mitigation. If she's seen a healthy, loving relationship between man and woman,
she imitates that.
Exactly. It's all how her mom takes care of her dad and how dad takes care of their mom. And if you,
hey, yo, you know what my wife told me
around here? My kids, since we Christians, marry a Christian woman, no kids, both parents been married and still married, and I drill that into them. I can tell you the truth, he ain't even ashamed of it. My 20-year-old still a virgin, and I don't pick on him about it at all.
Yeah,
because he about to graduate in like a year, and then he going to law school after that. Right now, he getting his bachelor's in the criminal justice stuff. Then he going to law school because he want to be a lawyer. He has friends. He go on dates with girls. He kick it. He do all this shit, and he stay out of trouble. He work full time at Amazon. We're full time at Amazon while going to college.
Man, shout out to that.
And he ain't never been. I ain't never, like, none of my sons. I never had to go to school for any disciplinary shit. Like, nobody never been suspended. When you got 3 black kids and 3 black boys and nobody never been suspended, and nobody never had a fight. Like none of my kids ever had a fist fight. But my oldest son, he boxed, but he never had a fist fight out of violence. You know what I'm saying? Or anger, or argument. Yeah. It's just been like official, like, because so he
all wrong, like a good kid.
Yeah. So, and it's like, they not perfect. They do little weird shit around the house that kids do, but they more, decently mannered enough and citizens in society. And
that's all we hope for. We hope they be better than us.
Facts.
That's a fact. Like, we want them to be better than us.
All them niggas better than me already, because when I was their age, I was on certified fuck shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Certified fuck shit, man. Straight up.
Let me ask y'all this, and this is this might be one of them tricky questions difficult questions to answer. You know what I'm saying? How do you maintain intimacy when you get older? And I really want to hear from Otis, because what he said earlier, right? And I'm pretty sure him and his old lady still experience intimacy. So I'm trying to figure out, for those of us in relationship, as we get older, how do we maintain that intimacy? Because of course, intimacy not gonna just be sex. Sometimes fucking don't even be that intimate if it's not somebody you fuck with. You just bust it on real quick. You know what I mean?
Intimacy is, well, first of all, to me, it's so simple, it's complicated. You have to, especially at this age, it's not even about sex. It's about having someone that you could go to sleep with and wake up to. Someone you could turn over in the middle of the night and you know they're there. You could touch them. You could touch that waist, their waistline right by the butt, and right there.
Bro, what is it about that shit? Yeah. I don't know, but I don't know why, but that shit and like the lower back is like some
Exactly.
sort of
Right.
Yeah.
Why the hell did Doc get so excited?
No, but
because me and my
No, you right.
I had this conversation like literally like probably the weekend or this week.
And shout out to the ladies. I don't think they know how much that means to us. Yeah.
and
Shout
it
out
has
to that.
nothing to do with the sex part. Just knowing that she's there. Just knowing that I'm obligated, and that's an old word. That's a strong, powerful word. I'm obligated to be in her life until God called one of us home to take care of her, and vice versa. I look forward to doing that. When we go out on weekends, she pick all the places. Intimacy is touching her hand, having my hand on her lower back when we're standing in line to get into the restaurant or being seated at the table. Intimacy is just walking through the festivals, the wine festivals or whatever we're going to. And the way when you know you got somebody, when you walk into a room and people turn around and they look you up and down, they just look at you, ain't saying nothing. You know you got it with that person that you're with. That's that's what that is. That's what that is. I want that. I feel sick when the thought of me not being with my wife, and it has nothing to do with sex. If you're not waking up and you looking at your wife in the middle of the night while she sleep, you just looking at her, something's wrong. I do it every now and again. I look up like, damn, my wife is beautiful. And I turn right back over and go to sleep. Intimacy.
Oh my God.
That's what's up.
And that's the truth. And with all that being said, here's the caveat. Here's the truth. It's mad at me for the most silliest, stupidest shit because the menopause and all that shit. And plus just me. I'm a Scorpio. I talk a lot, yada yada with the boo. I get on her nerve. She gets on mine. I'm in my man cave right now while she's upstairs on the third floor in the bed. Our space.
Same.
Floor between y'all. Yeah, I got a floor.
Yeah, it's same. It's same note. Same note, old dog.
One thing. We went to a wedding 10 years ago, and the pastor said something so profound, and we was already doing it. If you get into an argument with your wife, the worst thing you could do is leave the house. That's the worst thing you could do because you are fallible to the earth things that are out there. You are human. You better take your ass downstairs in the basement, roll you up one, or go get you a beer, let her stay upstairs, and you cool your ass down. Don't leave the house. That's how we deal with it. I believe in not going to bed mad with my wife. She don't. She goes to bed mad.
Yeah, well, let not the sun go down on y'all wrath, right? That's what the scripture says. Yeah, go ahead.
By the way, let's let Mr. DJ Music in the building. Also, this is the definition I got for intimacy from ChatGPT. Simple definition, right? It says a close personal connection between people where they feel comfortable sharing their thoughts, feelings, experiences, and vulnerabilities with each other.
See, people confusing sexual intimacy with intimacy. And you can even have sexual intimacy without fucking. If y'all kissing and making out and holding each other naked, y'all having sexual intimacy. It's insane that we have adults that don't know or understand the difference. And it's really just
that's insane because they ain't been taught.
It's fucking deplorable. Fucking raw dog fucking ain't the only form of intimacy. Ain't the only form of intimacy. If you can't see intimacy outside of fucking, I feel sorry for you in all your life experiences.
When I look at Kanye, right? Do you remember he went on who told this story? Pete Davidson or one of the cast members told the story of Kanye when he came and he had Kim Kardashian, and then it was like they, because they have to rehearse for that, right? And then it was like, oh, I'm finna go F my wife. Right? Like, I agree with you. Intimacy it starts mentally, right? Like if you not having conversations with your woman from the beginning of the day, right? and you're not planning what that like. Hey man, the biggest flex for me, I'll say this, and I know you said DJ Mr. Music just pulled up. Hey, I'll let him go next, fam. But the biggest flex for me is I get the biggest flex of intimacy has nothing to do with sex. I introduced my wife to different things. I was big on art after leaving Atlanta and living in Detroit for a couple of years. Like I really got big on art. And the moment I got to introduce my wife to art, like black art, and see her response and see how she, like we examining these pieces, like she's looking and I'm like, so what do you think of this? And here's my interpretation, and she's either echoing or giving her perception of it, or just the different music that I've been able to introduce her to. That's intimacy. So now when you get back to the crib, to be honest, and I would say this to the young bloods if they listening, the sexual intercourse is a consummation of. It is not the intimacy. That's not the intimacy that you think it is. It's everything. It's the consummation of everything that you did before that. But I'm on mute.
Go ahead, Mr. DJ Music.
Good evening, fellas. How we doing, everybody?
Salute.
Man, peace, man. Peace.
Listen, I'll agree with who's that was just speaking just now? Chicago Rilla?
Yes.
Okay. I will agree with what he said. I think everything that you do throughout the course of a day, it could lead to an intimate situation, as in my man up there was saying that sex is involved. But, things you do, little things you do throughout the day, certain looks, certain touches, talking about small things, little things like that. Those are what I would consider to be intimate, growing that close bond with this person, speaking without having to speak, touching without having to touch, if that makes sense. All of those things will lead up to, hopefully, sometimes, that intimate setting. But I don't think you could use the word fucking and say that's intimate. You can go buy it. You can go buy it.
And never walk by your wife or woman without slapping that ass, man. Unless she in a real bad mood.
Hey, wait, that DJ Mr. Music. Wait, but the DJ Mr. Music. Hey, because you sound like a man of a certain age. Hey, fam, when you throwing that Isley Brothers, when you throwing that Frankie Beverly and Mays, that living for the love of you, part 1 and 2.
Sure.
Yeah, what does that invoke? If I'm saying, if you're spinning that and you look out into the crowd, like as a DJ, you're spinning that, looking out into the crowd. What emotion and feeling does that invoke amongst the couples?
Well, I hope while I'm spinning and I play that, I hope I see some folks on this floor slow dragging. As if you know what I mean.
Oh
by that,
yeah, you from the South. Oh yeah. He said slow dragging. Right. It's
that closeness. It's that.
Yes, sir.
That feeling of we're bounding. We're bound.
They got that down there, Doc. There's somebody that's specifically doing a slow drag party. Down there.
We're still slow drag.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, we still slow drag.
It's nothing but slow dancing.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's no up tempo. It's no mid tempo. It's all don't say good night. It's all slow dancing music.
Yeah, you're gonna have to stop that. The music police gonna come get you on that one.
Hey, look, and you up on your woman and you got her close and you twisting, you turning. Let me go on mute.
Let me ask y'all this, what stresses y'all out as men?
Everything.
That part. Good answer. For real.
Speak on it. Everything is
everything.
This is good stuff, Doc. This is good stuff. Thank you, sir.
Everything could be a stressful situation if you don't know how to handle it. Everything.
You're trying to be everything to everyone. You're trying to be a good son to your parents. You're trying to be a good man to your woman. You're trying to be a good father to your kids. It's stressful. You're trying to bring income in. You're trying to fix this.
You skipping stuff. No, the primary concern is that mortgage paid. Are the bills paid?
All that.
No. Are the bills paid? That because I shout out
look
to
at this
Go ahead,
because
go
when
ahead.
you said the bills paid, that sound like a specific thing, right? So what all of them things that you name got in common?
Mhm.
Like, is it like like pressure to perform, pressure to
Yes,
perform?
yes,
Mhm.
yes, yes. But the
In a way,
reason
yeah.
why I emphasize that is because in most of
Oh
our
my God.
households,
Come on.
go ahead.
Now go ahead, go ahead.
I don't know who that was. Go ahead. Whoever's going
No,
in
I
front of
just
me.
had to mute. I just muted up. Just muted up a couple of people. You got it.
Oh, my bad, my bad. No, the only thing I was saying, Doc, was, um, you know, it really is on our shoulders. And again, I'm 52, fam. So, O Dog is in my range. I think Mr. DJ is in my range, and Unc is definitely in my range. But I know Unc status, right? But for the most part, right, there is pressure to make sure that we have provided resources to cover our households. I'm
That's
not
what,
a I'm not a bachelor, right? I have
how would
responsibilities.
that look but how would that look for a bachelor though?
Oh, that part I can't speak to because this is different for y'all. Well, not you
Remember, you
per se.
seasoned. You more in like you're established.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You and Otis, y'all like settled. But for more like younger dudes, you know what I'm saying? How
yeah,
would that look for them? You know what I
yeah. I
mean?
would, I would, I would
It's
see the
it's
stuff. I would see the floor if you have somebody else that can speak to it.
it's
Because
it's
I'm
it's
really
the
speaking
same.
from the married man perspective.
Yeah, it's the same. I can speak from both sides. I was married at one time, and now I'm single. So the it's still the same. The stresses are still the same. It's all about how you handle them. Of course, I have children, so I still worry about my children. That's stress. Of course, I gotta pay my own bills. But then sometimes, I gotta make sure that the children are okay. They're not. They'll always be children to me, but that's still a
Mm.
stressful situation. Even though I'm not married to my wife anymore, I'm concerned about her. So that's a stressful situation. Anything can be stressful if
But
you really don't know how to handle it.
but Mr. DJ,
Sure.
if let's say you went broke, busted, and disgusted today, you would be comfortable figuring that out and making your way and scraping and scrounging, as opposed to having the burden and the weight of I'm responsible for all these people. Is that
Mm.
correct or not?
Yeah, and in a way, I mean, in a case like that, I hope that it never comes to that I'm not able
No,
to
of
do.
course, of course.
But if it ever does, then I hopefully I've done
Yeah,
enough
solo
through the time
dolo.
that I've
Like
been around. Right.
if it's me and I gotta, man, listen, if I gotta scrape and scrounge and again, and maybe because I see what happens here in Chicago, right? I see men who, are in these. Well, shoot, it's not even a men's shelter anymore here, right? But when I see them in these shelters, they would rather be on the street than to beg for help and accept help from other people. So that's what I'm saying. Men, more times than not, we will go sleep on the street rather than accept help from.
Bro, my mom would ask me for some dollars, but my dad, man,
Absolutely
you
not.
gotta decipher that
Absolutely
man.
not.
No.
He's not
Absolutely
gonna
not.
ask you for shit.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not, dude.
And that's the
But
nigga that
Doc, do
raised
you
me.
know
That
what that?
nigga actually raised me up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but do you know what that? That's what I'm saying. Do y'all know what that mean? How that? Let me ask. What would that mean for you to have to go to
Step
your
away.
son? He did.
Step away. You got
Okay, my
Lamar.
bad.
Feel like a
You
failure.
got
You would,
Blanco.
yeah, old dog. You would feel like a failure having to go to your son and ask him to support you. Whereas the mom, I put all this into you and and you owe me and fam.
Oh, nah, my folks don't say shit like that. Cause when I was, my folks don't say shit like you owe them. Cause I
No, no,
sacrificed.
no.
Like, more of my
Yeah.
parents is retired. No, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta
Like,
make it out to your spot anyway, fam. Not
yeah,
Atlanta, I'm
right now,
saying where you from.
me and my younger brother make sure both of our parents is like they be chilling like a villain.
So how does that work for you?
What you mean?
Because you're on the back end now of having, on some Benjamin Button stuff, right? Like now they took care of y'all. Now you and your brother are having to make sure they straight.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I actually feel to me it make me feel like more like it make me feel like a man, like I'm handling business and shit. You know what I mean? And it made me it do. I do got some sort of gratification from that shit. You know what I learned from my dad, bro? Sometimes when I used to be sleeping, I used to hear my dad walking in the night. And you know what this man used to do? Get up, check on everybody in the house. So all the doors is locked.
I
So
do
I
that
wake
shit
up in the night.
every
I do the same shit. Like before I go, you know what I'm saying? I go and make sure all of my shit is like. Well, I be going to bed more closer to morning, but I still get up, make sure every shit. Sometimes I'm live. I get up. My chick sleeping. I get up to check on her, see if my dog needs some fucking water.
Crazy, because I do
DJ.
the same thing.
I'm
I
on
do
it all the
same
time. Man.
thing.
I'm on
Now
it
you
like
making
on
me get up about
autopilot.
to walk through my house.
Yeah, but as a man on autopilot, you feel like you gotta walk and like check your domain, make sure everything is straight and shit like that. You know what I mean?
You got it.
I got
My
something
bad.
even more crazy. I be checking and seeing if niggas still breathing. I walk in my daughter's room sometimes. She sleeps so shallow or whatever. She be stiff, and I get real close. Oh, okay, her chest rising up and down. I be you know.
I think I'm about to be I think I'll be paranoid just like that too. You know
Yeah, I be checking breath. I go in rooms multiple times. Like when the times I be getting up and walking off and shit, I be room checking. Like now, I just made my wife some tea, kiss on the forehead, told her good night. She got work in the morning.
Let me ask you a question, brother. No disrespect, but with all that what you were just saying, why would you think your tallywhack is the reason that your wife submitted?
Because it's part of it.
No, sir.
we wouldn't have made it. We wouldn't have made it to this.
DJ. Finally, a DJ up here on my side.
We wouldn't have made it to this point.
No, sir.
If I wasn't fulfilling that.
Do you understand that? She gives you into that part of her because of all the things that built up to that. Believe me.
Let me ask you this. Let's say you was doing everything else for your old lady, but you wasn't laying the pipe right. You think your old lady would have give y'all the same? Even Lamar is shaking his head.
No. See, but you have to understand something. What you might consider laying the pipe right might be right for her. So I don't think
right according to her standard, because different women, right to her standard. I don't know your old lady. You know what I mean?
Right. So what I'm saying is though, if someone is, and I dare use the 4-letter word, if someone loves you, I think sex is probably the last thing that she's concerned about.
That ain't how I start though. That's at the back end.
I think that's the last thing.
That would be the part, but I don't know why y'all paying attention to Lamar, because Lamar is something else.
Listen, maybe I could be wrong, but when I say the last thing, when I say if your woman loves you, trust me and believe what I say.
Peace to you, family. Good to see you, brother.
You're gonna get the sex anyway.
Of course. Thank you. But I don't think it's the last thing. Sex is one of the first things that made me move inside fucking.
Wait a minute. You said you're gonna get the sex anyway?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, you are.
If a woman loves you, okay. Let me ask you this then, fellas. How many hours is in a day?
24.
Right? Some of y'all married, right? A lot of y'all have jobs, right? Okay.
I'm married and I work, yes.
Okay, so on the average, how much time would you say? I'm gonna give all of y'all fellas, some hard hitting fellas. I'm gonna give y'all an hour that you handle business in the bedroom. How many hours in the day is left?
You see, bro, I'm telling you, bro, 20, 30 minutes could help you to be straight for like 2 days.
2 days.
You get what I'm saying?
For the rest of the week.
So what you're saying is, if you go ahead to Pound Town and give a good 30-minute workover, the rest of the week is good?
Sometimes the rest of the week could be something. You just gotta tap up, you know what I'm saying? Give it a tap up. But look at this, right? Y'all looking at sex on a surface level, bro. Sex is one of the ways you get intimate.
But notice how the old head ain't said a word.
No, because I'm over here in Chicago. We're taking an L on this one. Not you, but we're taking an L. The young man's all right.
No, DJ. Go ahead, Lamar.
Okay. No, sex is very important, right? We wouldn't get married if it wasn't. You won't be buying your house, that mortgage, and that all the cars you bought her. Come on, it's part of the relationship. Yeah, we're not trying to say it's the main thing, because if it was, we wouldn't be marrying our wife. We would marry whoever give us something. However, it's important. We got to make sure the young man know that. And number two,
that's what I said. I said
okay,
it's important. I said it's important. I said if,
not the most important.
It's one of the DJ music.
If a woman loves you, oh my bad.
Okay. And secondly, love is okay, but being liked is more important. I've been married 20 years. I look at my wife, I like her. We like each other. Because we can't put up with all the crap we put up with. I talk about mentally, because we like each other. So the likability is very, very important. I think a lot of old heads, we're not telling the young people that. And the other half is luck. Some of us just got lucky. We think we the shit. But sometimes we just got lucky. We just got a good woman. It works out. And sometimes it's just good. But sex is very important. I wouldn't. No,
I agree. I agree.
By the way, show to the Keon, he said the world's expectation for men will drive him insane.
It does some people though.
It can. It definitely can.
I'm going to put this question on the screen, right? How important is sex? Oh, my fault. Go ahead. What you say? I'll be streaming.
I'm saying about Keon messes. Yeah, it could definitely stress you out. It could drive you insane and definitely give you stress and anxiety. Just the expectance of performance on men in society, especially if you're the kind of man that give a fuck. Like when if you want your wife and kids to have the best of the best health care, the best community, the best we'll put the stress on our fucking self sometimes. A woman can be cool with as things is, but we just always want to do more, be more, because we want to, be the man. We want to be bigger and better. If you got ambition, our male ambition can cause us stress. You know what I'm saying? So
what do y'all think about this? On a scale from 1 to 10, right? How important is sex in a relationship?
If you want kids and after you have your kids, then sex is not important.
Outside of reproduction, I'm talking about just casual, intimate, not casual because you're in a relationship, but just intimacy without trying to make kids.
I think it starts off as a 10, but as the relationship become real and more substantial and based on other things, because you spend time and get to know each other, it increases how important it is as time progresses. When you first meet, it's all about the fucking. First year, it's highly about the fucking. But as you learn other aspects of the person and they add more value to your life in other ways, and you can enjoy their company even without sex, and shit get real. The more real shit get, the less important sex is. And that usually comes with time and interaction. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Well, not necessarily, because we not.
No, nothing's absolute. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I would say 50%.
Because I think Lamar was. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would say 50%, maybe 45%. Not my 40%.
Now,
but you said 1 to 10, so it's kind of hard. Okay.
Lamar, when you say that, are you saying from the male perspective or the couple perspective?
Yeah,
I'm talking about from the male perspective on it. Be like,
so
we're talking about a couple. Lamar.
I was talking about from the couple perspective.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So when I consider the couple perspective, no, I would say
that's like 4.
No, yeah, I would not say that. From the couple perspective, I actually would say, because you got to include the woman in that, right? And the way that they consider intimacy is through that connection, right? Like when you insert, yes.
No, I disagree with that. Women,
I show intimacy through massages and all kinds of other shit.
Wait. So you think that sustains your dang, well, Unc is in my age group.
No, she feels intimacy that way. Like you can still have sex with her, but you can still have sex less than you was with her when she was 20 and still show her.
I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, you
could
kiss your chick on the forehead to be intimate, but something.
I don't think that's what Doc was asking, but go ahead.
Yeah, what is Otis talking about, bro?
What you mean? What I'm talking about?
You said that for a woman, sex is even less important.
Did I say that?
I could have swear that.
I don't know.
Woman,
I think that's okay. No, I think that's a lie. I think it's 50-50, but they can shut this shit down. We have needs. If you
That's cap.
I think sex is important for intimacy in your relationship, and I think it's important for just the couple in general. I would say I would put it at least at like a 70, 60%. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Even if like you up there in age.
Correct. Yes, that's what. Yes.
Well, I would say it depends on how you as a couple view sex. You know, some people view sex and have high regard of sex, like as not just, some people don't view sex the way the same people, like majority of people view sex. So it can be really
next. No, I ain't
like
finna entertain this from next level. Next level is a young blood, man. No, next level. The next level.
Yo.
Okay. So you ever heard of the water boy? You ever heard of the milkman? You ever heard of the milkman?
Yeah.
But let's be for real though. Like
yes, sir.
A lot of men aren't pleasing their women.
I don't think it has nothing to do with pleasing. No. I think that's what Doc was asking in terms of intimacy.
Pleasing is part of it too, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Pleasing is part of it too, though.
How can that be verified?
Well, if you haven't,
blanket statements about men. How do we know how? How can we know how the next nigga pleasing they woman?
Well, most women will say they haven't had an orgasm.
Most women also say they never had one night stands, and we know that ain't true. Most women say a lot of shit. That
don't make it accurate. Lie about not having an orgasm or lie about having an orgasm.
Yeah. And if you can't have,
you can't lie about not having an orgasm or about having an orgasm.
And if a woman can't have an orgasm, they don't even make it a guaranteed the man that's the problem. Bitch, you might need to learn your body. You might need to put that rose down because you overstimulated yourself. You kill your coochie with the rose, none of that shit The Walking Dead.
But we talking intimacy.
My dick can't make you come because my dick won't vibrate like this. So on the clit. So
but we
gotta ask them when they claiming about they can't have orgasm. Ask them who they got
roses has nothing to do with you coming.
Oh no!
It's a combination.
That has nothing to do with you orgasm. That a female. We talking about. Shout out to Blanco. This nigga.
Oh, we talking about women that say they can't get satisfied, can't orgasm. That's what you said. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Blanco.
Well, what's good, Frank? Yeah, how's everybody doing tonight?
What's up, Blanco?
Man, listen, man.
It's raining in Chicago.
We won the goddamn game. Oh man!
Wait, tonight? What was the score?
Hey,
we won by 1 point, but we was down by 29.
Oh, y'all won by 1 point. What was your parlay?
But the thing is, no, I ain't had no parlay. But the thing is that sex is very important for women. It's a strength, and especially the older they get, the more hornier they get. And also, I believe the reason why they don't quote unquote orgasm is because they have to. I think the more they like you and / love you, the easier it is for them to orgasm. You have to be the game is mental, psychological, right? Like that's why, like, if they have sex with a lot of guys, it gets harder for them to come. You know what I mean? Now, have you noticed when the girl really like you, you don't have to do too much. When the girl really, really like you, that thing down there is an ocean. You see what I'm saying?
Appreciate you.
A show to the DJ, Mr. DJ Music. Appreciate you coming through. What I would say, for women who not orgasming, a lot of time is because they're not comfortable sexually. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, the women them that be squirting, they way more comfortable with it sexually, because you gotta relax for that shit to happen. If you're too tense up, you're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get no orgasm.
You sound like you speaking from experience.
How we as men up here
think about it. Think about it, right? How many times have y'all been?
Y'all talking for women? Y'all realize that, right? Y'all talking how women come and all that type of stuff.
I'm talking because I heard from women. Like I'm not talking this shit because I heard.
That's one of them. We get all the data from women. The part that you're missing is that we get all the data from women. We get all the data from women, right? And also, like, I'm pretty sure. I hope you experienced this, bro. when a girl is into you, my nigga, she gonna be either calling you on the phone or texting you saying some wild shit. How
That's
they
a
are.
fact. That's a fact.
Picturing what they at work too. They can be at work, whatever they got going on, testing you some wild shit. Oh my God, I just got my thing is throbbing just thinking about you. Oh, I can wait until I get home. Oh, I can wait to spend the weekend with you. Oh, I can wait to go to the resort with you. Oh, I want to do A, B, and C. Oh, I just bought this Victoria's Secret. I think that's one of the ways that you know how these women like you. And when they into you, it's near impossible. You don't make them come.
I think you're right. That's what I was about to say. A lot of women that don't orgasm because a lot of women date and fuck with men that they not actually really attracted to. It could be because of his job. It could be because of some benefits he got to offer. It could be because she want a stepdaddy. A lot of women would date, go out with, fuck with niggas who they already think they selling them for. And when a woman thinks she's selling it for you, it affects her whole sexual interaction with you. Because she really don't like your ass like that.
Let me ask you this though, do you think most men really try to pleasure women, or do most men try to get a nut?
I would think most men try to pleasure women. I would think most men.
Most men.
I don't I always took pride in my fucking. I don't know about y'all.
No, most men.
I never want to
wait a minute. When we younger, probably when we older, we as we get older, but younger days, you know what I'm saying.
I took pride in my fucking. I told y'all I ate pussy when I lost my virginity.
This why so much women. This why so much women saying that they don't get a nut, because you know what? A lot of women be having orgasm from the clitoris.
And rolls, man,
right?
Killing them.
Because a lot of niggas, when niggas hitting it, they ain't hitting it and in a way to satisfy the chick. They hitting it to get their nut. So a lot of chicks, they put, you know what I'm saying? You got to stimulate the clit and shit, you know what I mean?
So wait. So Doc, all right, okay. And I think this is where we missed, and I think that was a pertinent question that Next Level asked, right? So you think, and most of the men on this panel, I'm going to assume that y'all think the way to make a woman climax is through physical, like stroking her clitoris or the
in the mind, boss.
Hush, Blanco.
It's a hybrid.
Wait a minute. Of course, a woman gotta be mentally comfortable to even.
Okay. After that,
unless it's her unless she just feeling like it's an obligation. I'm talking about the physical aspect, the mechanic of the fucking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of women come more from clitoris stimulation than you just ponged in the pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed. So what percentage of women do you think reach climax from physical stimulation? This actually you should table this for your women's conversation, actually.
Yeah, because I don't know the answer, but I think it's always hybrid. It got to be physical and mental, I think, to get
and it's not 50-50.
It can't be one of the but both always got to exist.
Both got to be there, but it's not 50-50, right? It's all Jesus Christ. It's
you got it.
Go ahead, Blanco. Let Blanco get it.
No, go ahead. Finish. My bad, boss. I thought you was done.
No. You good? I promise, because I think you're gonna say what I was about to say. I've been up there for a minute,
bro. For the most part, and I gotta put this on. I gotta say the guys. I'm talking to the guys now, bro. You gotta be able to know how to lay pipe. Sorry, there's no way around it. The reason why you gotta know how to lay pipe is because these women have been fucking for a little while, right? They start fucking in high school, right? So therefore, we all over here over 30 plus over here. So we are veterans right here, right? If you in the game like right now, let's just assume we're on the game right now, family, you gotta know how to lay pipe, because the reason why is because she already have been imprinted by another guy or two. She know what the top of the mountain feels like. You see what I'm saying? So now she got something to measure up with. So that's why me personally, I don't care if it's my girlfriend or a hoe. Nigga, I'm trying to win the Olympic, nigga. I'm fucking like I'm a slave for and I'm trying to get my freedom paper. That's me.
But Blanco,
you know why?
I thought Blanco was gonna echo my sentence.
Hold on one second. You wanna know why? You want to know why?
Dude, that
I
don't
realized
Doc. Put me in
because
queue.
I realized that the queens are the best marketing tool that a man can ever have, boy.
That's correct.
Women are like ATM. If you know how to press the right fork pin number, oh boy. You know what you got in your hands, boy.
Blanco, what about the guys that don't know how to lay pipe?
Correct.
I feel sorry for them. Focus on yourself. Those niggas that know how to lay pipe, you gotta pay for pussy. I'm sorry.
No.
Somebody gotta do it.
That's why I depart next level
I think,
from my brother.
I think
Go ahead.
niggas who don't know how to lay pipe is probably because they ain't had enough sexual experiences, right? And a lot of times dudes be shaming hoes. This is why I think you shouldn't shame hoes, because a lot of niggas who had a lot of sexual experience, you might need to get, you know what I'm saying, a woman with a little bit of sexual experience, not necessarily to settle down with, but in your dating phase when you're not trying to do that shit, or just communicate with your lady. And because a lot of people, they be dating women that they ain't got experience, she ain't got experience, y'all could learn new shit together and shit like that. But
that's the version. That's the version.
Just give up on yourself.
But that's different, DJ.
Go ahead.
That's different because now both
both
bodies is equal footing. You see what I'm saying? And usually that's going to be late teens, early 20 when you want to find that dynamic. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
You gotta be able to learn how to lay pipe, my nigga. I'm telling you, that's very important for these women. And it's starting the head first. Don't get it twisted. Start right here, bro.
Could corn add to that? Because I think a lot of people have a lot of fake fantasies, or like how to lay pipe from corn or from his videos and all this. And I'm just saying.
Next level. No. This is where I depart from my brother Blanco, right? Because first of all, and I hear all y'all Dirk Diggler niggas, right? Who's teaching you niggas how to lay pipe other than those corn films as next level? As one of that. No. Did you okay? So you kind of undercut it. No, wait, listen to me. Because all of us could say, "Oh, I know how to lay pipe." Well, who's judge like who's the arbiter?
Gonna judge from the experience. The women is
correct. Correct.
Key, yes.
And so again, when Blanco went back and said he self-corrected for a little bit, or somebody did that, where they said, "Hey man, if neither one of y'all know, and you just in tune to your woman." See, this is where I deviate, right? I think it's all in the woman. Hey, listen, if you make love to a woman's mind, right, then the rest is easy. If we sitting up here talking about a proper stroke and hit it, if you curve and you know how to hit it when you pull out, you know how to slow stroke and poke, all that stuff. Hey man, listen. That's why I said, Doc, you should save this conversation. Really, I would want to see you have this conversation with 3 women on your panel, that are seasoned, and 3 gentlemen that say they know how to lay pipe.
Listen, it don't matter how much you in her mind. If you got shrimp meat,
bullshit dog piece.
Let me finish.
Bullshit dog piece.
Let him land.
It don't matter how much you in her mind. If you got shrimp meats and you a two pump chump,
bullshit dog piece,
or you got weak stroke, she ain't finna orgasm. I don't care how much you in her mind.
It ain't even got nothing to do with her orgasm. No. And that's the thing. And that's the thing, right? And listen, I'm strictly going off of, like, I don't know what conversations y'all having with women, right? Because you will hear it ain't about it's about the what they say. It ain't about the size of the boat. It's the motion in the ocean or something like that. It ain't about the size.
See, you going off what they say. I'm going off what they react to.
Okay, so tell me. So wait. So now you're giving me your anecdotal. I could give you my anecdotal too, but I've also had conversation with
women.
Females.
They like deep thrusting. They like to feel some penetration in the nation.
Man, we just literally set up here. Wait. Hold on, Blanco. We literally just one of these conversations, and Doc, correct me if I don't know. I don't even know if it's up here. I don't want to call out the wrong panel. We had a woman call out. They said, I think Keon asked her, "What's the perfect size?" Unc, what do you think she said the perfect size was?
Well, she probably was on the internet.
9 inches, just like me.
See what I'm
That's
saying?
a perfect size.
No, that ain't what she said.
She probably said 6 inches or something.
Right. She said she said she went 5 and then they pressed on that because she felt pressure. She gave an extension of like 5 to I don't know if anybody else caught that conversation, but it was like 5 to did she say 10? I don't think she said 10.
Any woman that said 10,
let me go out.
I don't want that pussy.
Oh, Lamar, don't go nowhere.
No, I'm gonna go out the block. I'm let
Oh yeah. Let me go on mute, man, because y'all tweaking, man.
The thing is, bro, and this is why. This is why, like, I gotta put this on the guys a little bit, my nigga, because, and this is what I blame social media, right? Especially those dating sites, because I think men kind of like got away from the chasing seductive parts of the game. You see what I'm saying? Everything is a text message, bro. You cannot seduct a woman too much to text messages all fucking day, man. That only works after you dig her down real good and you imprinted that woman. If it's the woman that you like, you need to imprint that queen, bro, so you can snatch her goddamn soul. You see what I'm saying? So like, this is when the way I look at it is, and that's what I don't do the whole social media thing, because it's not like a connection in there like that, bro. Some of those things work, but I don't think most of that shit work like that, bro. You gotta need to get the girls.
Shows out to Shirelli in the building.
But do y'all think all men can imprint women or imprint their women or the woman they dealing with? Do y'all think all men can be him? Everybody talk about him.
Yes.
I think
I got 2 under my belt.
I think every man could imprint a woman, but I don't think in the same way that they think they're gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying?
And you don't have to be him to imprint your woman. You just have to be him to her. You have to be him to her.
Agreed.
Hey, let me ask something right quick, because most Negroes think they are the one. But the fact is, some of the women's bodies already like that. The women who have multiples, they already built their way. They already have orgasms. They're good. But so y'all think it's you, but she was already like that when you found it. That's what I think.
For this conversation,
I gotta disagree with you, boss. I gotta disagree with you. I think
because
most women don't fall in love.
Let Otis get it in. Let the other people get it in too. Go ahead.
I'm listening to the panel. I respect every man on this panel. Trust me, I do. But I'm sitting back here listening, and from my experience, everything that you guys are saying about the penis and what women want and all that, and you think you have to lay it down and all that, that is just not true. It's not. Sex is part of it, yes. Have your fun and all that, but it's not true. It's not. And I'm glad we have a female up here. Hopefully she would concur what I'm about to say, but in my experience, my wife experience, the other young ladies I've been with, it's not actually about the actual putting it down. It's not. It's part of it, but it's not.
I don't think none of us say that, Otis. None of us say that.
I'm sorry?
None of us say that. Say it's a great part of it, but none of us say that it was the most important thing. Nobody say that over here.
It's a great point. I don't think it's even 50%.
Wait a minute, but y'all said it's the last thing. Y'all said that sex is the last thing. But go ahead and let Sherelle get it in, and
Hey everybody,
I think Blanco and
how
Lamar.
y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing, Sherelle?
What y'all talking about? Y'all saying sex is the most important thing?
No, not the most. Not the most.
It's top 3, Sherelle. Top 3. I say top 2.
Top 5.
The D down.
Top
they
3.
think it's their manhood.
What's number 1?
That makes them go. That makes the relationship go. Now tell them that ain't true.
What?
No, for her it's emotional. So you're talking to the wrong person. She got to be emotional.
Oh, y'all didn't let King Sherelle up here.
Hey,
Number 1 is her mind.
What's up, Sherelle? I'm going on mute because I can't entertain this conversation with you, baby girl. Go ahead, handle your business stuff. I trust you gonna do it justice though. I trust you gonna do it justice.
I think it's really important to women
Yes, ma'am. Go
Just in
ahead.
general, I think is important. It's probably top 3
What sex?
or top
Talk
2.
to,
Well,
talk to,
Poppy,
baby.
Poppy, no. Poppy, you joined the karate class? What's going on?
I
I'm a white belt.
Wait,
Poppy's
Sherelle,
fun.
is the physical wait. Is the physical aspect of intimacy more important than the mental aspect of intimacy?
No.
I think so because I see men who look like they would be more sexual pariahs get more access to women than men who are smart.
That's true.
Right? So the man, the athlete who may have the physical stature to knock women down, he'll get more women than the nerd. You know, the tech guy, he can make a lot of money, but if he don't have the aura, it seems like women go for that more.
But
It's
you
actually
also
like you wait. It's actually like
like,
you just undercut my point though, because I said that the mental aspect, right? What I'm asking is about the intimate, that mental aspect versus the physical connection. So you think women value the athlete, but would you also consider that athlete there has to be a mental connection there first, right?
I don't think so. I think it's kind of like, you know how
Interesting.
women are like blonde and they may be beautiful because they're blonde, but they're kind of dumb.
can I ask her a question?
Wait a minute, let her finish.
Sherelle, you
I
went
think
blank.
your connection going out, Sherelle.
I think we overlook the physical part of a guy looking good. We want to pretend that it doesn't matter to women, but looking good does matter.
I think everybody agree with that.
Looking good doesn't matter. A big dick doesn't matter. Like, none of it matters. That's why I wanted to ask her a question. Like, at least in my experience as a woman, the physical
Can you
doesn't
speak
mean
up, baby? I can barely hear you. Sorry. I don't know if it's
Oh,
me.
yeah. Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear her. I could hear her. Yeah, I could hear her.
Yeah, she good. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, no, yeah, like, that's why I wanted to ask her, like, at least in my experience as a woman, the most important thing is just having a man who will match your freak. You know, like, honestly, it's kind of horrible having a man with a big old dick who don't even know what to do with it except hurt you, you know, or like having, you know, some really hot guy who's just a jackass. Like, I met this guy once, he was fine as fuck. And I asked him one intellectual question. He had a stupid ass response, and I left when he was in the bathroom. You know, so like, to me, and that's why I wanted to ask her as a fellow woman, her perspective. To me, it's the most important thing when it comes to sex and intimacy is like a clicking of the minds, and also like, can you match my freak? I don't care how big your piece is. If you can't like get real nasty the way I want you to get nasty with me.
So you left
And
the guy at the bathroom?
yeah, I left. I sure did left. I asked him, you know, because like I asked him what his spirit animal was, and that might sound like a basic, you know, question, but I be like looking deep into stuff. And he said, "Oh, a zebra." You know, he was a guy.
Why I was in the bathroom?
And I was like, "Oh, why a zebra?" And I was expecting him to say like, you know, because there's stripes and blah blah blah. He said, "Oh, because zebras are cool." That man went to the bathroom. I left while he was in the bathroom. I just thought, this stupid motherfucker. Like, I just couldn't even.
Yo, but do you think you left them? You left them in the bed. You know what I think? And I might be wrong on this one, but you probably wasn't into that guy like that. You say he was fine and everything, but do you think you wasn't into him like that?
Honestly, probably not. But he was cute, so I explored it.
You sure
but
he
then
didn't
again,
leave
I
you by
was
going to the
young.
bathroom and then come back because you asked him that question?
No, he went to the bathroom because we were in his high rise, and he had to pee.
Oh, you guys in the apartment? I was just at a restaurant or something. Okay.
No.
Okay, you're in his apartment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's like, oh my God, what did I do? I mean, like, bro. But that's why I would love like another woman's perspective on it, because like, am I alone?
Let me tie this into the topic. How important is sex to a man's mental health, though?
What the hell? Oh shit!
Well, I don't have the answer to
that. Does sex or a lack
important to a man's mental health? Facts, like sex or lack of sex, I think is important.
I said 80% on that one.
Elaborate.
And not even just your mental health, your physical health too, but definitely your mental health.
Really?
Yeah, I heard you can get prostate issues for not fucking.
Yeah, according to studies, they say that you're supposed to quote unquote have sex 21 times per month, and your chances of you getting prostate cancer reduces by like 80%. So wow, shit like that.
Damn.
Well, that's the same for women too, but I think it's breast cancer. Like the more sexually active you are, the less likely you are to have breast cancer.
Damn. I saw that on social media. I never thought that was true. So that's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about for men, right?
You said what the
more? Yeah, but I think it's important for your mental health too, bro.
Yeah, it's important mental health. I'm not gonna.
How high is for guy though? I think for guy, you got to be like number 2 or 3 worse. Because our number one thing is how can we turn this $1 into $1.25 by tomorrow?
Right.
I think that's what most guy worries.
I think at least me. Let me speak for myself. I think there's more men that think about sex than think about getting money, bro.
Damn. Oh, that's a powerful statement. Let me think about that. You said there's more
men. Even a broke nigga on the street that just prior to, you know what I'm saying? I think because I think it's natural for us to want the pum pum, but I think money is some shit that we still happen to have to get because we in society and shit like that. But
don't look at it as money. Look at it more like into like how can I better myself? Because I believe most
if you want to say like survival, because every living thing, basic instinct is to survive. Even a worm that can't see nothing could still eat and like everything got an instinct to survive. You know what I'm saying? But as far as getting money, niggas spend a lot of money on women, but it's not a lot of women, but it's not a lot of niggas that get money from women like that. You know what I'm saying?
And nor should they. But I do
indirectly, yes, because most of the consumers, most of the spending, the women do it anyway, directly or indirectly. You see what I'm saying? Not directly like exchanging money, but indirectly they do.
Right, and even what Keon is saying, some niggas get money to get the pum pum. You know what I mean?
That is facts, Keon.
You know what I'm saying? But all that shit, that niggas is just be. Like, you know what I mean? Not motivated.
Like when you're born, you have 3 instincts: to get food, to get water, and to reproduce. Money is a man-made construct. Like people survived for thousands of years before somebody invented the dollar. It's not like a natural construct. Like you need to eat, you need to drink water, and this is why I call like some like red pill guys like evolutionary defects, because they don't want to like reproduce, but that's like a natural instinct. That's like something that you're born with, is the urge to like spread your genes. But anyway,
but most people, I don't think everybody. I agree with you to certain extent, but not everybody wants to have a baby. That goes for men and women.
Yeah, and I don't think everybody's equipped to have kids. You know what I'm saying? Like some people shouldn't have kids. You know,
like I'm with you though, right? Like me, there is nothing more beautiful thing to me to see the replicas of me running around. That should trick me out. You see what I'm saying? And you better believe I'm gonna have me a couple of more in the next 5 years. Because I think that's what we're here for. But most people, especially for the men, For the men, the ones that don't want to have, they don't have kids yet, the first thing they're gonna say is too expensive. That's like the number one thing, you know what I mean. And for the woman, I don't know. You probably can tell me better, but a lot of women tell me they don't want to wreck their goddamn body.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of women's bodies look better after having babies. You know, they put on a few pounds. They be thicker than a snicker. Them hips be like, but
That's a few.
I think more than wrecking their body, a lot of women be scared of being a baby moms or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
no, they're
that's
not
why
being a baby mom. I
A
think they're
lot of
more.
women scared of being a baby mom, especially if the niggas that they fucking with ain't really got shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of them scared to be a baby moms.
yeah, that's why I don't have kids. Me myself, I can't speak for all women, but like I don't have kids because of the guys that I've dated. I just like if I don't really trust you to be the father of my children, like
Mm.
I'm not going to give you a child, you know? Like I've just always, especially, you know, people always be like, "Oh, just
Did you continue to have sex with them?
yeah," but I was always on birth control.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but they're always
So
like, "Oh, you know,
what you just said 2 minutes ago really didn't matter. You said it's about reproduction, and you wasn't trying to reproduce.
no, I would love to have a baby. I really would. But to DJ's point, like, especially being a black woman, my greatest fear, because just for context, I was raised by a white man.
Oh,
And
your stepdad was white.
yeah,
Okay.
and I have an older brother. You know, I have two older brothers, and my dad, like, so I feel like the only person equipped to raise a black man in America, at least, you know, because America is fucked up. Like maybe in other countries it's different,
Mm.
but at
Let me
least
ask you this. Let me ask you this, and please don't forget what you're about to say, right? You're
Mhm.
saying that you and your stepdad was your stepdad and your brother's stepdad, or he your brother's dad?
My brother's stepdad, no. Yeah,
Okay.
my mom remarried. I'm the youngest. I'm the baby
Oh, you
girl.
the oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and my mom married a white guy when I was like 4.
Mm.
And that's
And
why I know his dad.
she had
Like,
any kids? She had any kids from him?
no,
Oh, okay.
no, yeah. You know, she married a white guy when I was like 4. She had 4 kids. It was a white guy. And that's a guy I still know his dad. Like when I said, "Oh, I'm working for my dad," you know, because I quit my job. Like that's him, this white guy.
Mm. Okay.
So, but one thing that really bothered me was that, like, okay, he could raise me, baby girl, because my mom had me covered as a black woman. Like, I learned how to be a black woman in America from my mom, but my brothers could never learn how to be a black man in America from a white man.
Mm.
And even though I love my dad, like, I love him so much, I'm going to go visit him tomorrow. I am kind of picky about who I'm going to have kids with because, like, I would never have kids with somebody who couldn't raise my son.
Mm.
But
You know,
why
it
have
kinda,
sex
like,
with them?
damaged me in a little bit.
That's what I'm about to say. You control
Why
that all the
continue
way.
to have sex? Why continue to have sex with these guys that you say they can't raise kids, or you don't want to have kids with them, but you continue to have sex on birth control?
Well, one, I've never had sex with a white guy. We could start there. When my dad, you know, when it became apparent that my dad couldn't raise black men, I was very young, like 13. So like that kind of messed my head up very early. And then two, I continued to have sex because who doesn't like to have sex? Like, what kind of question is that? I was protecting myself, you know?
Dub, I'm glad you said that. 'Cause I'm kind of surprised MF asked that question because it's like, and I know you didn't mean any harm by it, but again,
No,
on the outside,
I only
I
said
know-
that because of what she said earlier. She was saying for sex is supposed to be for reproduction. You know, that's what it, you know, all that.
Yeah, I got
Which
you,
sounds good. But you know, people ain't talking about sex for reproduction because she said that. Then 2 minutes later, she said, "Oh yeah, just
having sex. Yeah.
But
So
I
obviously
understand what
sex
she
is
said.
not
Though.
for
But I understand
reproduction.
what she meant though. She said she's not having sex for babies. She's having sex for recreational purposes, like the whole world is, unfortunately or fortunately. And she's doing the right thing by having protected sex. Now, of course, the right thing, which a lot of people don't follow, is you have to be married first. But let's keep it real. Who follows this shit? At least she's having protected sex, and she's being selective about who she wants to father her children once she decides to have it. That's all I'm
but
saying.
next level question was very valid, man. Like the point that next level was trying to make was very simple. If he can correct me if I'm wrong, like he was trying. All he was trying to say was, you control that all the way anyway. You control who's born and who dies. So saying that out loud is kind of like pointless, actually. You know what I mean? Like scared to have a baby by somebody because obviously she's praying or they are praying they're less wide open to whoever want them to nothing them. They control who's born and who dies. There's no way around it. Like, what are we talking about here?
I encourage all girls, like, be realistic with yourself, and if you're a mother, be realistic with your daughter. Like, that's why I'm so grateful for my mom. You know, like, my mom was real with me when I had my first kiss, and I was a late bloomer. But when I had my first kiss, my mom was like, "So, baby, like, this is natural. Do you want to get on birth control?" You know, like, be honest with yourself, be honest with your daughters, protect yourself, women. You do not have to be baby mothers. You do not have to have children. You can fuck just like these men like to fuck. And like I said, when it comes to women, now I was like popping off in the chat, so I don't know if anybody saw this, but like,
wait, that's what your mom. That's what your mom told you.
No, my mom just put me on birth control. Well, she asked me if I wanted to be on birth control because my mom didn't lie to herself or to me about like natural urges.
Let me guess, a 15 or 16?
Pardon?
What age? 15 or 16?
I was on birth control when I was 15, but I didn't lose
I'd be right on the money, boy.
my virginity. Yeah, I didn't lose my virginity though until I was 19. And that's because I had an honest mom. Like, I didn't have to learn all that stuff like in the streets. My mom was just very honest, open and honest with me about it. And when I was ready, that's when I did it.
Crazy part is that's actually way more normal than people wanna think about mothers putting their daughters in birth control. I heard that so many times from girls. Girls tell me that shit like regular. It's like 60-40, 65-35, bro. The amount of girls that told me that as soon as they turn 15, 16, their mama grab their ass and take them to the doctor to put on birth control. That's actually very normal.
Yeah, because just like you teach your son how to put on a condom, you should teach your daughter how to protect herself too. Because
The thing is with the
the
thing is with the birth
baby.
control, darling, that should fuck your body up.
It's not the same.
That should
Yeah.
fuck
But
your
not
hormones
you're
up.
right. Yeah, you're right.
Poppy Blanco, come on now, be real. When them 15, 16, 17-year-old girls had that birth control, what was going on now?
More fucking. Raw fucking out there.
Come
No, but
on,
he's
let's be
right
real.
about the birth control fucking your body up. That's why I quit birth control. But I still support mothers protecting their daughters.
Most young teenage girls that got put on birth control, they opened the doors for them to just have sex and not have a baby.
Yes. To be reckless with it.
About adults.
When I was 15,
Let's
I
talk
didn't,
about
I didn't
adults,
have
man.
sex till I was 19. So
Nonetheless, it shouldn't have been on your mind like that. It was way too fast.
Reason when you
Wait, we only talking about adults. Let's move forward.
Let's talk about adults. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, stop pretending like puberty isn't real. I know we're only talking about adults, but I also feel like parents lying to their kids about what happens to their bodies as they get older is the main reason for teenage pregnancies, because you have these parents who don't teach their kids or who are not honest with their kids, and their kids go and hide and do it, and they end up pregnant. They end up fucked. Like, we all know Even though we're only talking about adults, we all know how old we were when we started thinking about it. And I'm gonna just leave it there. Be honest with your kids.
So let's tie this back in, if I may, to mental health and tie it into the question about men having a lot on their mind and why do we have a lot on our mind. Now watch how I tie this in. If you have a daughter on this panel, a daughter as a father, and your daughter turns 15, 16 years old, and you adamantly believe that you do not want your daughter on birth control for whatever reason, what are you going to do? And that's why most men are stressed out. What are you going to do to ensure?
Wait a minute, bro.
Let him learn.
What are you going to do while your daughter is in high school doing those years and you at work making your money, taking care of the bills? How are you going to ensure that your daughter is going to be safe and to hold and maintain her virginity until she's ready to give it up?
But does birth control certain virginity, or does it certain no baby?
No baby.
It doesn't protect
no
babies.
That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about adults, man. I understand, but some people are evil in these.
But this has to do with fatherhood. You talking about protecting your daughter?
Okay, go ahead.
About man's health.
That's some dumb shit, bro.
Y'all just be careful with this conversation. Y'all see how it is in this.
Nah, some dumb shit, bro. Look, DJ,
it's not
please
John
let me
Channel,
speak
though,
to this
it's DJ
motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? Why'd you even let down your fucking mouth? You get what I'm saying? It's like, look, if you have a child, no, let me tell you something, bro.
Who are you talking to? I'm trying to
calm the fuck down. Calm down, bro. I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
Wait a minute.
I'm talking to you, you dumb fuck.
Simon, he wasn't finished. When he finished, you could go. Let him finish. Go ahead, Otis.
I'm done. I wasn't sure what he was talking about. That's all I was saying. You get all upset and shit. Fucking idiot.
I'm not getting upset. I just don't really fucking understand where, like, we're men. You know what I'm saying? Like, women look up to us. So wait, when you turn around and go, ooh, kiki, you're acting like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you want to act like a female, act like a female, bruh. But at the end of the day, like, look, if we're gonna take care, no, I ain't finished, bruh. Don't fucking interrupt me.
You're not finished.
I'm saying.
Wait, let him
What's wrong
finish.
with you?
Oh, you're gonna let him
What's
do this?
wrong with you?
Yo, he
What's
about to
wrong with
finish. He's almost done. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Coming to a
Thank
closing.
you, sir. Thank you, sir. Look, take care of your children. You know what I'm saying? If you actually understand what it's like to be a father, you would understand what it's like to be a father. But most of you motherfuckers are part-time. You know what I'm saying? You don't have your child in your damn house. You want to act like you got something going on. You know what I'm saying? If you got your child full-time, maybe you would understand what it's like. Period.
I appreciate you, Simon. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
I
Reed.
appreciate you,
Go
sir.
I would just say that I don't have a daughter right now, but by the time my daughter's 15, she'll have a black belt. Oh,
I didn't hear what he said.
Black belt in jiu-jitsu by age 15.
Yeah, your audio sound crazy. He say he's gonna get his daughter a black belt.
Black belt in jiu-jitsu, which is good.
I don't know how that's going to help, but okay.
Judo and a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. It helps a lot.
I will not fear for her life while I'm not there. She will be able to wreck any.
Most of these motherfuckers are so slack. It's unbelievable. Fucking
It was
believable.
genius. Black belt.
Wow.
So cool.
No, it's a good idea, man.
You claim to be a father, like your pet, your kid don't know you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to talk about this shit though, because
okay. Yeah. Let's skip it. Let's go back to the adult shit.
Yeah.
Your kid don't know you, bro.
Conversation with your children. You know what I mean?
Did everybody answer like how sex is important for a man's mental health though?
It is.
It's very important.
Man.
I think Otis was ahead of Christian though, but
because like, what about the guy that's locked in and dedicated on like far as
like schooling, or a guy that's in military training, and you have some people that just be locked in. And
That's
so,
why I would say, that's why I would
women
say it
there.
is important, but not in the same way all the time. Like a nigga who probably got a fight, or he probably got a game. He's an athlete.
Yeah.
They probably gonna recommend him to lay off the pum pum. But a person who's every day working and all of that shit, you might gotta have some pum pum to alleviate some stress. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of niggas be, to me, I think a lot of niggas be built up. Even like a lot of women in this space. I think we
Yeah.
forget that shit's like is like a stress relief, and is a way that we socialize with the opposite sex. You don't even gotta use no words when you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell the difference in people who is deprived of that shit. Now I would understand if somebody's trying to be disciplined for whatever reason, but I'm talking about people who wanna guess they want some intimacy, but they just ain't getting that shit. You could tell that is like some shit that's really stressing them out. Like I think we be undermining that shit because we see all of this we over sexualize, but that shit is important, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah,
It's,
no, it's
it,
important.
it's
Yeah,
very
for a
important
man, that's
because
very important, bro. That shit is
it's
extremely
important
important.
because
No, it's not.
it's important because love without
It's
sex
cap.
is just friendship. No, it's just friendship. You can be in love with somebody you want a friend, but being intimate with them and having sex with them, that makes it romantic relationship.
Now, wait a minute. Wait, look. No one's out here trying to have some damn type of friendship. I mean, what are you saying, bro? Like for real? Yeah, what are you trying to do? This ain't no Starbucks bullshit. Like at the end of the day, like if you're trying to fuck with someone, let's be real.
Yeah, you're right, Simon. I fucked up on that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Simon.
No. You're cool.
No, I'm
You're
going. I
cool.
take the L
I'm
on
just
that.
saying, like this ain't no like Jerry Case like Kate bullshit. Like if you wanna fuck with someone, you're gonna fuck with someone. Period. Like we don't put ourselves out there like that, and don't depreciate yourself like that. If I'm gonna give myself to a woman, she gonna damn well know who the fuck I am. You out of your damn fucking mind trying to play with me?
The thing is that to answer the question, I think Nestle was the one that asked the question. Right? I believe that is very important for men, bro, to get some ass on the consistent basis. For me, I'm a busy ass nigga, bro. I'm doing like 5, 6, 7 different things at the same time. Yo, my days nowadays be long as fuck. However, I got a super high sex drive, nigga. I need to get that pussy 4 or 5 times a week. You know what I mean? And he helped me keep me sharp.
Wait, how old are you?
Sounds lame.
How old are you?
I'm 38 now.
Ding.
Okay.
So
Ding ding Pappy.
it
I
keeps
like
me sharp,
Pappy.
right? So especially I even got a time too, right? I think in the morning sex is the best. You know what I mean? You get your day started right, so now you feel good about yourself, and now your whole day go like this, smooth, like you in the clouds, man. And guess what? Her day gonna be smooth too, because now she's gonna be a whole lot nicer.
That's
She's
facts.
gonna be sending you way. Well, go ahead, Dove. Go ahead.
No, that's fact. No, Pappy, don't. No, wait. No, wait. I think what Pappy said was really poignant. Wait. Just give me a second, babe. Like, I swear to God. I'll be really quick. Okay. My chick, like when I rock with her, like she wake up in the morning, I wake up in the morning. We're on the phone, and we're fucking. Period.
Oh, hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
You out your damn mind if you think something else is going on.
Slow down. Simon, you talking about phone sex?
No. Right? No.
Did you say phone, sir?
I made the world believe it's phone sex, bro. Get what? She's in my house. You out your damn mind.
I know, but it's still good for his mental health though. So y'all leave.
It's like getting the panel. Y'all can ask her if
it's still good for his mental health though.
But no, I agree with Poppy Blanco when it comes to like sex in the morning. If you come real good in the morning, you will have a great day. At least a great morning.
Thank you.
No, like definitely you will. My only issue with sex in the morning is that like I prefer like real nasty sex, and it's like you can't really do that in the morning.
Yeah, but that's something you
Why
gotta
not
do
take a shower
in
after?
your
You know what I'm saying?
There's nothing wrong with that.
But more exhaustive.
I think once you live with your
That's
girl,
what
bro. Once you live with your girl, bro, I think we learn our women when she needs some of the nasty shit, when you need to make love to her, when you need to come sneaking behind her when she like putting up the groceries and shit like that, bang her ass over in the kitchen. You learn all that shit once you live with a woman.
Yeah, but let me tell you something, Pappy. Where did we learn this from? Where did we learn this from?
From living with
For
a
myself,
woman.
after fucking a lot of women.
She told us. She told us what she wanted. That's what happened.
That's not true.
That's not real.
That's what is.
That's not true at all.
He probably partially right. Wait a minute, Simon. Let me, because you're drunk. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sense to what you're saying. A woman, and not just woman, we could tell them too stuff about ourselves from them. We just observing each other. You know what I'm saying? Because some shit that my chick might find out about me, you know what I'm saying? I probably noticed. It's just she noticed that you know what I'm saying? Like, so I do think from living with each other, we do pick up on things subconsciously. Even some people would even talk to each other and say it verbally, but I think most of the shit is like picking up non-verbal shit, likes, dislikes, and shit like that.
Right. No, you're correct to an extent. But what happens is it's like, I'm not being bad or nothing. Like, when you actually connect with somebody, they will tell you the fucking truth. You know what I'm saying? And most people in relationships and shit like that, they don't really connect like that. You know, I don't have a fucking problem with my lady. My lady will turn around and tell me some fuck shit. And she'll get at me. She'll be on my case. Like, she'll cuss me out.
How
Like,
long have you been with your lady, if I may?
Couple of years.
And how old are you guys?
We're in our 40s and 50s.
Yeah, that's why you guys have no problem being honest with each other. But
exactly, that's the thing.
Yeah,
like to me,
you guys,
I'm like, that's my end
Wait a
goal.
minute.
You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
it's like, you think you gotta be, you think it's an age limit or age requirement?
Totally,
You know?
totally.
I think it's like, number one, when you're young, you're kind of, at least in my experience, and forgive me because I'm twisting my hair, but like when you're young, you're not as confident as about being like destroy this shit, you know, like you just want to make your partner happy. Men and women, men are insecure and women are insecure. We don't, like, when you're in your 20s, you're not as confident about saying what you want. And then when you get older, you get more confident. But to add on top of that, the longer you're with somebody, you get even more confident. That's why I asked
You know
these
what,
questions.
too? When you're older, you probably even know yourself more. Because sometimes when you're younger, you're probably not even sure about everything that you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like I said, when I was, I lost my virginity at 19. I got my first boyfriend at 19. And I was with him for a long ass time. And I wasn't comfortable being honest. Like, I don't like having sex with you. Like, sex with you kind of sucks. You know, but we were both young. Like, he had no idea what he was doing. I had no idea what I was doing. But all I knew was that men like sex. So I would fuck him.
So,
Like,
can I ask
all
something?
the time, even though I really didn't like it. I really didn't like it. And honestly, before anybody says anything, he probably didn't like having sex with me because I was probably kind of bad.
All right. Can I ask you a
Let
question?
me. What brought y'all to start even fucking with each other in the first place?
Oh, we were young. We were in college, and he was cute,
Right.
absolutely gorgeous, and so he pressed up on me, and like I said, he was my first boyfriend.
Yeah.
So yeah, we started. It was just like a normal situation. Boy meets girl.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to be intrusive, okay?
No, I'm going to be intrusive.
I'm always
Why? Look. So, like you said, right? You just fucked him. I don't think many men. You said you just fucked him, right? I don't think many men understand this shit. How women operate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Because women will do some shit like, and it's not like they're trying to be bad or anything. They're just trying to figure shit out themselves. But just because you run up in their pussy doesn't mean they're stupid. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Well, kind of. Like, I didn't know exactly what I was doing because I was young, right? I was in my 20s. And yes, I did just fuck him. I just fucked because I knew that men like sex. And honestly, I was afraid that if I didn't give him enough,
I'll do exactly the same damn thing.
Yeah, and I was afraid that if I didn't give him enough sex that he would break up with me. Like I said, I was so young. Like I felt like I needed to have sex. I would come out, he would be in the shower and he would come out and I would be in like lingerie and high heels, like I just I just
relax, Simon. Relax.
Shut up, bitch. I ain't talking to you.
Like I was in my 20s, but I didn't like know how to fuck until I was probably about 29.
Damn, Simon, you live there?
I'm gonna stop ad
libbing. Don't talk to me. I ain't talking to you.
Wait a minute, Simon. You ad libbing when she talking. Come on, bro.
That nigga excited over there, bro.
I'm listening to her. She's speaking the fucking real, bro. Shut up,
yeah,
bitch.
But she's speaking the real, but your mic is louder than her mic, so every time you talk, we can't hear it.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up. All right, DJ.
There you go.
That nigga like,
yeah. He's sipping that brung. You know what I'm saying? It's going down.
But like, I would love to hear other, because I would love to know if other women, if their experience is the same. Because like with me, like I said, like I didn't know how to fuck, like how to really fuck until I was probably about 29, 31. I don't know, like it's only been a few years, but it's like for a woman, when you learn it, when that shit clicks, it's a whole different ball game. So like,
you say that you didn't like having sex with your first boyfriend, correct? Right? Did I get that right?
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right.
And you say that your sex was bad, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, probably. It was probably horrible. Ugh.
I want to know how you knew that your sex your sex was bad, but you that was your first. Like how you compare it when you ain't had nothing to compare it to.
That's all you know.
Oh no, I know that it's bad now because now I know that my sex is really good.
That's not how.
No, but you say back then you didn't know, you didn't like having sex.
You're getting it wrong, bro. You're getting it wrong, bro.
Probably could have and I look, man, I don't want to give you a way to you know what I mean? But
no.
When you was having sex for the first time, did you like sex?
Mm-mm.
So after she liked sex, then she realized that was bad sex.
No, that's not what she said, bro. No. That's not what she said, bro.
She told homeboy, "I don't like having sex with you."
No,
bad.
No, but she said that back then she didn't like having sex with the guy at that particular moment. That's what she said. That's what I asked her again.
No. You're getting it wrong. Reason's right.
Okay.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys about women. Like when we're young and we don't really know how to like ride that thing or like, grab that thing. Look, I'm being honest.
No, I don't. I don't think
We
you
need
are.
to hear this
You
shit.
know what we're doing? We're a lot of times, and that's why I say bring another woman up here because I can't speak for all women, but
No, we're gonna share and subscribe, and we're
Yeah,
gonna
hit the
like
link. Hit the
this
link. She
shit
need help, y'all. Hit the link, somebody.
yeah, like another woman hit the link. Like when we're young like that, a lot of times we're just fucking to fuck. I remember I got called out on that one time.
So are we. We're figuring it out
Thank
too.
you, girl. Thank you, girl. Thank you.
But
Thank
when you
you.
get grown, when you're a grown ass woman and you learn how to move that thing, and like I know for me, when I got grown, so like as a woman, your sex drive increases in your like late
A fact.
20s, 30s.
Yeah,
So
that's a
like for me,
fact.
I didn't have a high sex drive, but I was fucking my nigga just because I was scared he was going to leave me. I was young. I was like 20. Yeah, like I said, I lost. Yeah, we were
So
so
so so let me so you didn't enjoy sex until after that dude.
honestly, yeah. I mean, and the thing is,
So let
like, I
me
knew how to like.
let me ask you this: is it the dude right after that dude or later on? Like I'm trying to figure out how many sexual partners after that dude you started enjoying sex.
Did you ever cheat on that man?
No, I've never
Wait,
cheated in my
wait.
life.
One question
Come
at a
on, man.
time.
Y'all don't, come on, man.
Come on,
I've
Let's
never
just be.
cheated in my life. I've never
too.
cheated in my life.
That's
And
what it's
it was
like.
probably like not the guy right after him, but like the third guy. So I've always been honest. I've had 3 boyfriends and 4 sexual partners. I've always been honest about that. So like it wasn't the very next guy, but like the guy after that. And yeah. But
You had 3
hey,
boyfriends
creative,
and
hey
4
girl,
sexual partners.
hey Chanel. I'm so glad I'm not the only other woman up here.
Let me ask you, Black Dove, you said you had 3 boyfriends and 4 sexual partners?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Stop telling these
Yeah, do the
idiots
math.
they're gonna use it.
Yeah, they ready to judge
Total
you. Look
seven?
at
See, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He came up
Wait a
here
minute.
and speak that.
Wait a minute.
You
Let's
ain't heard.
welcome
You
Creative
ain't
and
heard
Chanel
about this.
to
I'll
the
shut up.
building, but I just want
I'll
to
leave
say
it to
this.
y'all.
I just want to say this. Come on, yeah. Don't do that. Chanel and Creative. She's comfortable. She's sharing.
No,
Come on.
absolutely not.
No, I'm
Listen,
just trying to, I'm just trying to get a,
Taking
I'm just
over
trying to
right
get
now.
a count. That's all.
everything you can, I'm sorry, everything you say can and will be used against you. So just
Is this
saying.
backup? I thought this was
No,
backup.
yeah. I've had 3 boyfriends, 4 sexual. Like I've slept
You
with
don't
4
want to be
people total. I've had a one night stand. I'm not afraid to admit
So
it.
that's a total. That's a
I
total of
support
7.
women
That's a total of
exploring.
7 men in
Had a one
rotation.
night stand, girl. Come on, let's go.
I sure
nothing
did.
wrong
I
with
had a
that.
one
There's
night
nothing
stand.
wrong with
I
that.
do
That's a
not
total.
care.
That's a total of 7 men in rotation.
No, it was 4. 4 men in rotation.
Oh, okay.
Like not rotation. Whoa. But like 4 men that I've slept with total, and 3 of them were my boyfriend, and I had one night stand, and I don't regret it. And yep, I support women having one night stands. I sure do.
Let me ask you a question. You said you was a lawyer. So while you
Your
were in the
mic
law
muted,
field,
DJ.
you didn't meet nobody that you
Your
wanted
mic is
to have a
muted.
kid with. Like there's a bunch of successful people in the law business. You didn't never meet nobody when you was doing
No,
law work.
I'd never said I was a lawyer.
I was gonna say this. If you already
Prosecutor,
had a
whatever.
one night,
You was in that field. You was in that field. You never met nobody successful. There's a bunch of people you got caught off. You got cops. You got CEOs. You got a bunch of successful men.
let me just say this about one night stand, right? If you already had a one night stand, it is what it is. If you never had one, don't go and have one right now. You know what I'm saying? Is enough stained people in the world. You know what I'm saying? You see they smiling, they grinning. Is enough stained people in the world. Keep your shit. You know what I'm saying? All the virgins try to keep your virginity. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't be like the rest of us. You know?
Honestly, my virginity was a burden, but pop off.
That sounds good, bro. But the thing is, like, I believe most women don't have a one night stand, bro. It only takes that one nigga that don't lock that kid, brother.
No, I'm saying people already had one night stands. I'm saying if you never had a one night stand, don't go and have a one night stand. No, you know what I'm saying?
Men don't understand the kind of power they got in their mind, bro. When a nigga with a plan, it's a dangerous nigga, boy.
Like what?
If a nigga say the right things, boy, you know what they do nowadays, DJ. I'm gonna tell you the new game. The new game is they don't be having one night stand like that. They have 2 night stand. They don't fuck you the first time they hang out.
That's what you call a situationship. That's a situation.
Yeah.
If you have,
So what they do is
if you've been fucking for like a couple of months, that's like a situationship. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, like they don't give you the pussy the first night. So what they do is, I'm gonna put this on lockdown, and guess what's gonna happen the second time you hang out with homegirl? She gonna give you that throw. He's there near guaranteed, boy.
And you want to act stupid, then that's your
Poppy,
thing.
how quickly
You know
do
what I'm saying?
you
Don't
have
put on
sex with
everybody
every woman
else.
you meet?
Huh?
Do you have sex with every woman you meet?
Shit, I wish. Hey, every nigga that tells you that he piped down every single woman he came in contact with, that nigga lying. That's not how that works.
Better question. So, do you have sex with every woman that allows you to have sex with her?
It's been a couple of girls that I turned down.
Okay.
No, it hasn't.
And how big was it, Poppy? Like 400?
Don't allow this motherfucker.
How big was it?
No, I'm trying to figure out.
I didn't hear you. What you say?
Wait, yeah. What? Come on, what homeboy said 400?
No, I'm talking about the size. Like, how big was it?
it
300
big girl?
pounds? 400 pounds? No, I like
I
big girls.
don't do big girls. I'm sorry.
Oh man, you can take a forklift, lift them up.
Nah, nigga, that's not my type. I don't like fat girls at all.
I'm with you,
At all.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Oh, my bad, Simon. My bad, A-Dub. I just seen that. Show so the A-Dub appreciate you for the 5. He said drop Simon to make room for the ladies, for the women. Also, show so the Carlisle. He says DJ panel. Okay, Nick's taking this. Fuck all the haters. Boop, 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 boop. So do you, Carlisle. Appreciate it.
One win away, baby.
Yeah, that was a good game tonight.
Oh, that's y'all talking about a basketball game? Is that what
Nah, that's not the that's not the topic right now. The basketball game is not what we talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought that's what he
No
was
need to worry. We was asking though, just before y'all came through, we was asking how important is sex in a relationship.
Oh, I already told y'all my
top three.
I wasn't here.
Top 3. Okay.
Well, I'm married. So to me, if you're married and you're in a committed relationship, then if you're having great sex and there's no problem with the sex that you're having, then it's 10% of your relationship. But if you're not getting enough sex, it's not good sex, you're not into the person you're having sex with, then it's 90% of your relationship. I think that's from the perspective specifically of like men needing more.
What you mean? You're saying if it's good.
I'm saying sex is a problem in your relationship. So either it's not good sex, or the person that you're trying to have sex with doesn't want to have sex with you enough. You're not getting fulfilled enough. It's not good sex and things like that. Then the sex is 10% of your relationship. But if you're not having good sex, if you're not into the person that you're having sex with, or you're not having enough sex, then sex in your relationship is 90% of your relationship. Meaning it could be
top
small,
3.
if it's great. If it's not, it's going to be something really problematic and a large number.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You're looking at it from as a
yeah.
problem, not problem. Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Top 3.
What if he got good sex and he ain't got no money?
What did I just say?
I ain't gonna hold you.
Which still makes sense though.
Wait a minute. Which one y'all think work more though?
If the sex
Money.
You're not gonna have many problems.
Mm.
That doesn't mean
because I seen niggas have relationships and have women give them the bread. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I had no bread, I still was laying pipe.
Yeah.
So I think I you know what I mean.
But I
I
think
don't
that
think
runs
money's
out.
that important.
That's the sugar mama.
Like
Oh,
eventually.
wait, what are the other two? Chanel.
So if we don't have no money, where you're paying for everything, but he got great sex, and what if you find out he cheating?
Me that question.
All the women on the panel, but you can go
Yes,
first.
I'm kind of like Lil Wayne. No, who said this? But I don't deal with broke bitches. I don't fuck with broke bitches. That's how
All the
I.
rappers say that. All the rappers say that.
So I operate that way. So he wouldn't even be if he's broke. He wouldn't even be in my category.
What if he's how y'all women like to call him?
Never
Fine as hell.
The grand
What if
just
he
speak.
fine as hell? He's sexy. He's your type, but he just ain't got no bread.
Nah,
but when he put it down, he put it down.
Partner, so I don't understand these dating streets nowadays. So if my man didn't have any money right now, we still good because I got a job. You know what I'm saying? I have my own business. I have patience, and you know that whole thing. But if we only had a can of beans between us, because he's a real one, he's supportive, he's loving. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't have to have money. You got the love, you got the support, you got the kindness, respect, all of those things. So the money doesn't matter. The money matters when you don't have any of those things.
But Chanel, you never did a broke dude before in your life?
Mm-mm.
Damn,
Really?
I don't believe that shit. That shit is crazy.
But
What
you
about
gotta
you,
remember-
Chris? What about you, Creative?
Whenever I met my husband, I
I
was
gotta ask me. I plead the fifth. No, I have.
No, Creative.
I
you
haven't.
gotta-
I won't
you
do
gotta
it. I won't.
But wait a minute, you met your husband, or you and your husband got together early?
when I was 20. So I was right out of I had a job and a boyfriend in college, and then I met my husband.
Okay, that don't count.
Every women have gotten fucked by a poor nigga or a bitch ass nigga, bro. It's impossible not to, bro. It's impossible not to, bro.
I never had that.
I don't respect nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
So how much boyfriends? How much boyfriends you had before your husband?
How many what?
Boyfriends.
Oh, I always had a boyfriend. High school had a boyfriend. College had
He
a
was
boyfriend.
broke. He was broke.
She stayed with an employer. You know, she stayed with an employee. You know what I mean?
No, she stayed with a man.
Everybody in high school is broke. Everybody in college is broke. So you got packed down by broke niggas.
No,
some
they don't
point.
count if you're in school because your parents got money. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, money ain't a.
So even when I was in college, my boyfriend wasn't broke. He lived in a rich house in a rich part
You
of
know,
the.
just because he dressed nice don't mean
He
All right, let me ask you what I really wanted to ask you too. You know what I'm saying? How many sexual partners you had before your husband?
I've had my first and my husband, my first and my last.
Really? You've only had
So
two?
only one before your husband.
Very clear. Chanel's not the hoe that Mr. Poppy Blanco, whatever says. Everybody's. I'm not a hoe. So I had my first, and then I had my husband, and I've been with him since I was 20.
You go, girl. That's what I'm
So
talking
you only
about.
had two partners in life.
That's really what you want to say. You go right ahead.
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking you a question,
Yeah,
Chanel.
that's
I'm not trying to put nothing on you. You only had two partners in your life. That's what's up, Chanel. I didn't know that about you. That's what's up. I don't give a fuck.
All the hoes. Chanel just not one. That's all.
All right.
I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna subscribe.
You say you surprised?
No, I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna do it right now. I respect that shit.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Chanel used like an almost virgin. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Literally.
Why not say that?
He's like a virgin cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Plan for my life though. Like from young, I had a plan for my life. So I knew I want to go to college. I want to get a husband. I want to buy a house, and I want to have kids. So I didn't have time. I was just ahead of my time. I didn't have time for getting STDs, having babies. All of these things were going to stop me from my dreams. So I was smart about it. You know what I mean? I didn't want to have a baby. I didn't want to be like, I don't know if I can buy your cheerleading outfit. I didn't want to do that.
So Chanel, how long have you been married?
For 20 years.
Oh my God. Girl, first of all, you look good as fuck. Like, I could not imagine that you were married for 20 years.
Yeah, and I've been with the same person for 25 years since I was 20 years old. I'm 45. I'm almost 50.
So what advice do you have for like us girlies? I know that.
I mean, I think the advice is always going to be the same. My advice is love on somebody who loves you. Don't be people who already are problematic in the dating part. Like you shouldn't be having no actual problems, like real problems when you dating, in my opinion. Because if you're dating to get married, life is gonna throw a whole bunch of shit at you that might make you get a divorce. Like you could have this in your family, you could have cancer, you could lose your job, they could lose their job, like you could have medical issues. So there'll be enough life challenges that you should be married to somebody who's solid if you can. Everybody's not going to get somebody that's solid, that's supportive, that's respectful, that actually wants to work. Like I don't have to tell my husband, you should get a job, you should go to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he already knows he should do that. So, but you need to also, these are just my opinions, these are not facts. But
I'm listening, girl.
Preach.
With somebody that has the same outlook as you. If you have an outlook of like you are just a super entrepreneur and you probably don't want to get with somebody who feels like you have to work at a job or otherwise they don't believe in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ride or die.
Well, people could be ride or die until they're not ride or dying with you.
Yeah, right.
People can also be ride or die.
You know somebody's a ride or die if they die. You know what I mean?
DJ, what?
You only know somebody's a real ride or die if they die, right? There's a rider, but you know if they die unless they, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like people can be ride or die in a real way.
No, you could be a rider.
Like what they say about the vows, right? So the ride or die part is through sickness and health, for richer or for poor, for better or for worse. That's really what that's about. You know what I'm saying? Is somebody gonna support you when you don't have shit? Like I was saying, me and my husband, it could be a can of beans. I'm still riding that man because he rides with me. You know what I mean? So
once they die, the contract is over.
I'm not playing with him. Who said that once they die, the contract over?
I think it was Otis, right?
That is in the print. That's in the fine print. We should not even.
It's a joke, Chanel. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, but
Neil said something that hopefully didn't go over a lot of people's heads. I want to reiterate what she said because it's very, very true. That one example of if you're an entrepreneur and your potential spouse is not, that is true. That could be a big problem because an entrepreneur and a employee has two different mindsets. And problems will arise because I went through that early in my marriage. Been an entrepreneur my whole life. My wife always been a W-2 employee. So when I was having my hard times as entrepreneurs, of course there was struggle, there was tension because in her mind she was always had that every 2 weeks that check being direct deposited. So if you guys don't have that same mindset, and that's just one example, so you got to follow that all the way across the board. So thanks for bringing it up because that is true. It's more than just find somebody that's going to support you. Those are just words. Break that shit down. If they don't have the same likes and dislikes as you, it's not the one. Let it go.
I kind of disagree with that a little bit.
Whenever
a little bit, okay, push back. Let's go.
Go ahead.
I believe in like my wife and I, we opposites. I think if you're an entrepreneur, then one person need to be kind of stable. While she should believe in you, or you should believe in her, whoever's doing the business thing. But we still need one stable income, just in case, to push or feed that entrepreneurship.
I agree with that. Yeah.
But I'm saying, Otis, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that sometimes opposites works. For me, my wife's good at math. I wasn't. I'm still gonna be both nurses. What I'm saying is, sometimes I just want young people to know. Sometimes you might be with somebody you're supposed to be with, and y'all might just be thinking a little bit different. Same belief, but having different outlooks.
I know, like when me and my husband in our early 20s, we started a business that we've had for over 20 years, right? But I always was an entrepreneur. He was a manager when I met him, right? So he was that stable person. Even though I was in college, I still had like probably 2 jobs, I think, at the time. But at some point in our marriage, he wanted to start a video production company. And I was looking at him like, even though I have an entrepreneurial background and so does he, because we both had, businesses and stuff like that. I was like, I don't know if I want you to quit your job, you know what I'm saying? And go get this paper, but it's his dream, right? So I gotta support you at least for a little while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We have enough savings.
Make it make sense.
I need advice. Advice. If you can lend it to me.
Huh?
No, I need advice.
I think Otis is finna reply.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. It's cool.
I was just gonna say at the end of it, when it was really in 2008, when the what was the happened in 2008, the market crash.
That's the market crash, the house crash.
It wasn't like I had to tell him you need to go back to work. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, we can still have this business on the side, but I got to go get that W-2 that you're talking about.
Yeah,
and he did, and I didn't have to be like, you need to go do it. That's the difference. I can support you as long as we can be supportive, meaning we can't be out here about to get kicked out of our house because you want to have a dream. I support your dream.
Yeah, that part I got you.
We gotta have a boundary.
I agree with that. Yeah.
No, and that's my question for like Chanel and creative for like the women on the panel. When you're a woman, because right now I'm just a little bit jaded where I feel like
jaded.
Yeah, jaded girl. Like, but my question is, how long can you like support a man's dream before you become like, I don't even know the word for it, but
good question.
I feel like in my experience, rather, a man has to be the stable one or like shit is just gonna go south. So like how long can you support a man's dream before it crosses the line of like my chick is holding it down to like my chick is emasculating me?
So listen, let me just say this. There's been many times but I'm married, so it's a little bit different, than quote unquote holding somebody down, right? I'm married, so it's a little bit different. You expect that your partner's not gonna just throw you out when you lose your job. But there's been many times where I lost my job and his ass was so super stable. And there's been many times when I was like, I want to go back to college. Like at 38 years old, I was like, look, I'm not making the type of money I want to make. I ain't doing what I want to really be doing in life. I want to be able to sit on an island when I'm, 45 or 50. And I was like, I want to go back to college again.
Yeah.
And it was difficult because that means I'm not going to be working as much. The money, my income is going to go down. It's going to be reduced. But he still supported me. You get what I'm saying? And some people might say, well, that's selfish. You already got a college degree. That's selfish. You expecting this man to da-da-da-da-da. But if he lost his job, listen, I got 2-3 jobs. You got it, baby. You know what I mean?
And the reason,
You're a real man. I like that.
The reason I ask that is because like
question, that's going to be determined by you. Nobody else can determine that. So like if this man is super supportive, like for example, my husband is super supportive, I'm sure there are people out there are like, I would never do that. You know what I'm saying? And might see him as whoever they see him as, but I see him as my man and as a supportive husband. He did what he was supposed to do because my outlook was, this is for the betterment of the greater good in our relationship. This isn't, I'm so selfish about me. Yeah, I want to be able to, make more money and put myself in a position of power. But at the end of the day, I'm making more money at the end because now I got this license that says I can do X, Y, and Z, and can't nobody tell me I can't. You know what I mean? But to answer your question, it's going to be about you and your relationship. You shouldn't let outside people make that determination for you. Outsiders really will mess up your whole relationship. That's not saying you can't take wisdom from others, but you should just.
No, girl, I'm listening.
My spouse,
I'm trying to get all the wisdom I can.
But to answer your question, if you're in a relationship and that person is still making efforts towards their goal, and they have a plan and they're making it, efforts towards that plan, and they're actionable things that you can check off a list, then you can keep rolling down that list. You know that there's this saying or this acronym that says SMART is SMART goals. It needs to be specific, it needs to be measurable, it needs to be attainable, it needs to be realistic, and then the T is time bound. So if you in a relationship with somebody and you really want to see if they actually talking about what they talking about, ask them if they have a SMART goal. Can they put it? Is what their dream is realistic? Is it attainable? You know what I'm saying? Can they put a timeline on it? When I went to my husband and said I want to go back to college, it's time bound. This shit is gonna take this much time. I have to be, have this schedule, right? It's actually attainable because I've done this shit before, right? You know what I'm saying? It's realistic. So yeah, but if you letting somebody chase some dream for 10 years, you're crazy.
I'm glad. Thank you.
How is that crazy?
Yeah.
Those are the best dreams I have.
It's my opinion. It's not law.
You are correct. I know the question was for a woman, but we need to use common sense. And I like that SMART acronym. You are correct. No woman or man, for that matter, but especially a woman, should not allow a man to so-called quit a job to start a business when it's not that SMART acronym. Be smart about it. If you have no savings saved up, if you don't have a business plan, if you don't have all the basic stuff that you should know, the basic fundamentals, why are you asking me, your spouse, to, I mean, not asking, but telling them I'm about to quit and start a business and I need you to hold me down? That's not right. And it's not smart. You need to have common sense. Come on now.
Miss Chanel, can I address that last one? Even if he has the greatest plan, you know that sometimes it doesn't work that way. And he might need more than 10 years.
But that's why you gotta have some sort of,
right though.
As adults, you gotta have some sort of stability, because you don't want to just gamble on some sort of wild goose chase, bro.
But the woman is holding it down. She's the stability, and he has the best plan, and you know he's doing everything he's to do. And sometimes you'll still rock with him.
I mean, sometimes it could. Sometimes I don't think it's gonna be a black and white shit for some reason. You know what I'm saying?
On that 11th year. Oh, what if
I don't feel like men actually like it when their woman is a stable one. I really don't. Like, at least in my experience, it's like.
Could you repeat that, please?
He doesn't like when the woman is a stable one.
In divorce court, you're supposed to stay until the 11th. Ooh, tip.
Yeah.
No,
I understand what she's saying, because even a lot of women, they don't like seeing the men at home. They like to see the men out there working, because that's what they're accustomed with. You know, some women get mad or pissed off that she's out there working and you just sitting there at home. It just seems like the dynamic isn't the same. So a lot of women do get mad because they feel like you're not contributing what you're supposed to.
But if that person has been working, let's say in y'all's relationship for 5 years straight, let's just say they've been, killing it for 5 years straight, and now they've decided, you know what, I have this other dream that I want to, accomplish. I feel like you should trust them. Y'all make a plan, but you should trust them to try to achieve that goal. The problem is, if you have a goal and you don't have a plan, it is just a dream.
Right.
So you gotta have a plan, and that's why I was saying time bound, right? So when I gave the example of I went back to college, I told my husband I want to go back to college. I want to I had a plan. This is the college I'm going to. This how much it's going to cost. This how long it's going to take. You know what I'm saying? I won't be working full time. That type of thing. Right. And then if for whatever reason it takes longer, because sometimes your dream isn't going to happen in that timeline, right?
Right.
Then you evaluate your damn dream and your goal, and you create another timeline. But you can't just say it's going to go on infinitely.
Can I say something?
Yeah, that sounds good, right?
Why does it have to be our separate goals? Why can't it be our goal? Why don't we help each other? Why does it have to? That's your shit, and this is my shit, and that's your shit. Why don't we help each other?
Let me tell you why. To answer your question, my husband didn't want to go to college.
It's called
college, but I'm saying in my example, he wasn't like, "Oh, I want to go. I want to have a different career." Not at this stage. I was the one that. So therefore, it was my goal. It wasn't his goal.
But it was gonna make. the union more bread. It was gonna make y'all more money.
Right.
Yeah,
it's still, you know what I'm saying?
When he decided he wanted to start a video production company, that wasn't my dream. You know what I'm saying?
But it was still yours.
But y'all married. But wait a minute, if y'all married, is both of y'all dreams? You know what I'm saying?
That was just like me going back to college to get a third college degree was not his dream. He didn't want that. That's what
help you study. I would help you.
I see what you're saying. Indirectly is both of these.
It's a goal.
The thing is
Now I have another question, Chanel. So how did you trust him? Because when you said, "Oh, that's not my dream," and this is something I struggle with. It's like when you think you know better. And then when you think you know better and you're acting on it, you end up emasculating your man. What brought you to actually trust him to go pursue whatever it was that he wanted to do?
He had a plan. He didn't just come to me out of nowhere. He studied it, right? He educated himself. This is before ChatGPT and all of this, right? He studied it. He went, he bought materials.
so that he would understand the art that he was gonna go do, right? And then I remember our first video before we made any money. It was like our friends were getting married. It was like we're gonna film their wedding for free, but then we're gonna take that footage and go make it as our like our commercial, so to speak.
Right.
Go make more videos. So, but he came with a plan, an action. You know what I'm saying? This is the money that we have put to the side so that I can do this. And then if something happens where it's not profitable and it's not reasonable to continue pumping money into this, we're gonna stop. But it was very profitable. You know what I mean?
And you guys doing any
Yeah,
and that was Chanel. That was because
Chanel, he's still doing it.
That man, your man had a plan. He had a plan and he executed his plan. That's what's that able to work. A lot of people don't understand. People come on the internet and say like creating a business. That's just like, it just happened and then you want to make that. Most business fail actually. Small business actually. Most of that shit fail. All right. That's just a dream within a dream because you got to learn how that shit work. Then guess what? You cannot really quit your job. So it's like you in no man's land, right?
Mm-hmm.
For your business to work, you have to really put 200% on that bitch because you ain't starting from zero. You starting from minus 100. Yeah. You started with Deb. You started with a lot. You got zero customers. Whatever business it is, you need customers. I don't care what you got going on. You need customers or something, right? No. And that's the problem. And you're right. You should have a plan. You should have some savings. You should have some money skills. Whoever the smartest person when it comes to financial, that should be their expertise. But I do believe that whoever got the best plan, they should run with it. You know what I mean? That's what I believe. But like that business shit, yo, that's not for the weak. I'm telling you that. Most people is better just doing their 9 to 5. Yo, trust me, I got a business, bro. Everything depends on you. Everything is on you. When you work a 9 to 5, you can just sit back at home. You still get paid for that day from what I hear. They pay you for like 6 days and all that bullshit. When you got a business, you sometimes work more than the people that got a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
But when you hit, boy, that's a good thing because you make a lot of money once you hit.
Work for yourself. There's a higher ceiling.
Right. Easier said than done, though, working for yourself. Easier said than done. That's why most people, when they do link up, they link up on the workplace.
I will live on a box till I make it.
But that's why the majority of people, that's why there's always going to be more employees than business owners. Yeah. It's never going to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is okay too. And that's okay.
Because you gotta, when you have your own business, you gotta be you listen, you the customer service department, you the financial department, you
everything.
Retention department, you the
repairman,
you gotta want it so bad that when you get off your regular 9 to 5, because a lot of people don't have it to where they can just stop working, you gotta be working at it in the morning before you go to work, on the weekends, at night. You know what I'm saying? Like
even when you're sleeping, you're dreaming about ideas. I'm saying the innovation.
Think about it, Janelle. You gotta get loans, bro,
to put into your business.
I always said, but before you can become your own boss, you gotta be a great employee first.
Fuck that.
Right.
You gotta be disciplined for sure.
No, I think you gotta be your own, at least at a bare minimum, your own employee. You know what I mean?
What?
At least so you know how things work. You gotta be your own employee. You gotta at a bare minimum. You know what I mean?
So what I said about you have to be a good employee is because an employee follows the regimen and is constrained. They have to follow rules. You can't be late at work. You can't be late. You gotta do things in order. You can't always take breaks. You gotta be focused. Same thing with a boss. How are you gonna become a boss? You can't even be a great employee.
You learn
but that depends. A fighter you can easily be a trainer, right? Because you in that field already, boxer/trainer. You don't really need overhead. All you have to do is just how to relate with people. You're working with people every day, teaching them how to box, how to maintain their body. That's actually a business. You don't need employees for that shit. Like just like
I did it. I did it for a while during C19.
Yeah, like I got a car business, right? I don't need employees. You see what I'm saying? I can do everything by myself. The only thing I need is mechanics, people that do details. You didn't see what I'm saying? But that's something that while they taking care of my shit, I'm at the option buying more cars. But I don't need employees. Can I get one? Hell, yes, but that would cut into my profits.
The problem though is that people don't consider the grind that happens, to get where you're going. They just see the outcome, right? They just see, oh, well, she's driving this type of car, she live in this type of neighborhood, she's wearing these type of shoes or whatever the case may be. And also a lot of people don't consider like they might say, I'm gonna invest in a lucrative business, but then let's say the lucrative business is a mechanic shop. Let's just say it's very lucrative, high margins, right? But what happens when that your master mechanic is sick? You know what I'm saying? What happens when they take a day off, they call in or whatever? You got to be able to do that shit. And if you can't do that, that's why you got to be you got to know all the departments. You got to be able to get out, because what you gonna do? You gonna tell your customers, well, I don't know, you're not gonna be able to get your car back until Keon comes back to work. Like, no, you got to be able to go out there and do it.
Look, like right now, right? I'm on an on-site job in North Carolina. The job, the company is charging them $80,000 to do it, right? I'm not even gonna see 2% of that on some real shit. So like that right there, that motivates me not to be a worker. Now, of course, are the material very expensive. The powder we're gonna apply on the coating is really expensive, but that right there motivates me to get out the 9 to 5 grind, like.
You know what I learned about life, bro? It's not necessarily what you know, it's who you know. That's what that college shit is all about, bro. Connections. You can be a C student, right? And if you build their relationship with where they need to be, man, the sky is the limit, bro. And you know what? Like, yo, when I went to buy this computer and this Maya Best Buy, yo, those motherfuckers is way smarter than me when it comes to tech. They just like working at Best Buy, man. The Geek Squad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm like you said, I'm Blanco. Because I know you do the auctions. My brother, he got his 9 to 5. He has a good career, but on the side, that's what he does. He sells cars, and shit like that. Like when you see somebody, like a friend or a family member doing stuff, that motivates you too, because you learn the ropes. I mean,
Fighter, let me tell you, every time that I profit $2,300 a car that I buy from the auction, take home after every expense, nigga. That's motivation right there. Between 21 and 2,300. That's all I need to know. Move 110 units per year. That's all I need to know.
Yo, Fighter, when you say you ain't gonna see like 2% of that, are you like a tradesman on that site, or you are?
Yeah. Yep.
So whoever's on that site, like, you may start off with a little 2%, but now whatever your trade is, however you get down, they may need you for another site. That's how you build your
resume
up, into yourself. You know what I'm saying? Whatever your trade is, So
my bad, bro. Can you say that again? My phone was breaking up. Say that again.
I said that's how, like you were just saying, you ain't gonna get 2% of whatever that person getting at 80,000. That's for this job. But if you're a tradesman, he get another job, then he may call you again. And then after a while, that's how you build your equity up within yourself. But then now you may get 10% of that, whatever that 100.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because and it was something my brother told me too. Like as far as even if you're even gonna work doing a job, try to be specialized in something, because you could corner that and then you could become your own boss.
Yeah, the trade market is where it's at right now. Trade market.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have a good night. I know somebody else is trying to get up. Y'all have a good one.
I sure know.
All right, good. All right.
Gotta learn how to play the game, man. Gotta learn how to play the game.
Yeah, but I do like relying on
trade school myself.
I do like relying on. Damn, I think my shit is frozen up.
No, you good.
No, it's not responding. I can still hear you. There we go. Yeah, I think Chanel shit is frozen too. What the fuck is going on?
He said you were
Chanel
living.
gone on my screen.
Oh, okay. My screen, she ain't gone as yet. But yeah, I do like I don't think you should neglect what though, because you can't always rely on I don't want to bring up JP and shit, but you can't always rely on who you know. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just. I think it should be a good balance of both. You should still get knowledge of what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But I still
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh
That's what I
man.
say. That's what I say. As long as you like a cis student, but you got the right connections in the right places, he take you to the top. That's what I say. As long as you like see, meaning that you know what the hell you got going on, you passing.
Man, what happened to DJ? His shit dropped.
Yeah, I think you should. There
yeah,
you go.
I know.
He back.
I drop it was cheap. But yeah, I'm saying you should network, but you should still you know what I'm saying? You should still have the know-how in whatever you're doing. You know what I mean? You don't want to always, because then you're gonna have to be an ass kisser that you always relying on. You know what I'm saying? Politics and doing that shit is exhausting. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to
And
always
that's
rely on that shit. You know?
and then that's what I say. As long as you a C student, that means you pass. You got a passing grade. That means you in the midst. But if you got the connections in the right place, he take you to the next level. C is a passing grade.
Shoot, a D for me was a passing grade. What you talking about, boy?
And you know what I learned that CJ, bro? I mean DJ. You know what I learned that? I learned that when I went. The mother of my kids. She went to a couple of these. The guy at her office launched to be like he announced he was gonna be a major, right, for the city, right? He was gonna run, right, bro. So damn, did you get frozen? I see the
No.
thing.
Nah, you good? Y'all, damn.
I see the little bubble in the corner. But yo, I learned like one thing I learned is that the people that made the right connection, that's the shit that take them to the next level, bro. The mother, I went to a couple of those parties with the mother of my kids when the guy announced he was going to be a major, right? And people that got like a little small businesses, right? They go to those things to donate because the guy announced he was going to be a major, so he needs money. So what happened is, for example, DJ, let's say you got 3 tire shops. Let's just say that, right? You go over there, donate 20 bands. Created. She got 4 like 2 food trucks. She go over there, donate a little $5,000. You know why? Because she's attaching herself to the ticket. So what happened is when the guy wins, right? Guess what happened when they have these big old meetings and they need food? Who gonna get that call? Creative.
Right. The people that donate.
The city cars. Who those contracts be going for millions of dollars. Who you think gonna get those contracts to put tires on those cars? DJ. And now his little $20,000 donation become a $500,000-$600,000 move right there.
Right,
That's how them motherfuckers. That's how them people play. That's what I'm saying. You like a C student, but you made the connections in the right places. They're gonna take you to the moon, bro. And I was like, yo, this is how they play. I was like, yo, I met with a guy that he owned 5 Subway. This other guy that had like 3 Filibertos. They were doing good for themselves, but they wasn't like filthy rich. You see what I'm saying? By making those moves, the nigga became a major. I can only imagine, bro, where the niggas at, bro. I can only imagine.
Yeah, connections is definitely better than education or intelligence because hell, you can be as educated as you want to be. If you ain't got no place to use it or to make money from it, then what's the point? You know what I mean? So definitely try to connect.
I think is kind of 50-50 and it's depending on the situation, right? Because sometimes you could have the know-how and then you could end up having to be you could be independent, you know what I'm saying, and you could still have a little bit of network. Sometimes you could have a big network but you don't really know shit, so you like a small man in every person, you know what I'm saying. It's just you don't really. I think the know-how is gonna take you to the next level too. I don't think you wanna always depend on who you know and all of that shit, because if you don't know shit, you're not even gonna be valuable to who you know. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna just put you wherever they could put you. You know what I mean?
You know what, DJ, you make a good point. The know-how is important because there's a lot of people who started food trucks, started cooking business in their house, and they just did really good and they just relied on word of mouth. and they just show the food, and then people come because of their presentation, and they comment, they do reviews, and then they go viral, and then they get a lot of people to come by.
Bruh, yeah, exactly. Creative, right? I was gonna say because my grandmother, immigrant lady, didn't know a lick of English because she ain't needed, uptown New York. She dropped out of high school. I know back in the day that used to happen a lot. A lot of people wouldn't even graduate 8th grade. Like a lot of people didn't even go to high school because they had to work young. She didn't even make it to high school, and she had a profitable restaurant. A lady that barely knew English, didn't know English at all. She was doing good in the 90s in New York.
But can your network help your network?
Yes, yep, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
all
'cause
day, every day.
I think that's the only way you can.
90s money was different though. So it was 90s
I'm a
money
firm
was different.
believer sometimes it's not
Everybody
what
was
you
getting money
know,
in
it's
the
who
90s.
you know, because that's where the whole
That's my point.
nepotism comes in and all that. Because like connections is everything. You know,
No,
like
not.
And think of listen. I know this lady named Lupe, right? She cleaned my house once every blue moon, right? Thanks to me, and I'm not taking credit for her success because that lady hustled like a motherfucker. I put her down with like 4 or 5 other guys that needed a cleaning lady once every. You see what I'm saying? So by
and that
her
connection.
cleaning my shit once in a blue moon, now she get extra 5 people. You see what I'm saying? Life is all about who you know for the most part, yo. You gotta have the knowledge, the basic knowledge, and then the right connections in the right places, yo. That's what they say. You make a lot of deals. What do you think they say that you make a lot of deals at the golf course? What do you think that's a quote? There is a reason for that.
I'm not saying that networking is bad. I think it's actually good. I think you do yourself an injustice to not network. But people who only rely on networking end up being ass kissers and start relying on that shit. I think you still gotta have some sort of self reliance and have some sort of know how in whatever field it is that you're doing. You know what I mean?
But only reason why I said that though, witch doctor, because I think a lot of people some people tend to, not a lot, but some people tend to lean on what they know, the knowledge and all this stuff, but they have no network. Like it'd be a lot of people with degrees with no jobs or no connections and none of that stuff. They know how to do things, but they can't do them. You know, that's
Yeah,
what
because
I'm talking about.
they don't have tact. And that's the thing. You
People
sometimes you
skills.
right. You have to be resourceful. Because
What make
yeah,
you
you
think?
can have.
Going to a trade. That's like going to a trade school and somebody teaching you the same trade on the street. But the trade school will be able to hook you up with jobs and a nigga in the street.
Right, right, and you meet people there.
Both
Exactly.
of them is still the know-how though. Both of them you still having the knowledge. I'm not saying the knowledge always gotta be something formal. It could be something self-taught. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying if you just relying on the next bone or the like what you don't got that much control of what you're doing. I still think you want to have the know-how so you could be valuable. You know what be fucking most people up when they join groups and organizations? They don't try to be, they're looking to see what I could gain from joining this group instead of how could I be valuable and be an irreplaceable entity in this group. Everything you join, you want to be able to bring some sort of value to that shit so you're gonna be irreplaceable, and that is the knowledge and that is the know-how before you even start networking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I agree. I wasn't when I was making my statement. I wasn't saying that you shouldn't care about yourself or your education and stuff like that. What I was just saying is like you're not gonna get that far by yourself. You know what I mean? You can only go so far by yourself. Like Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, all these rich billionaires. It's not because of just them. It's because they got partners and investors and you know what I mean. But go ahead.
Like Steve Jobs. He the reason why he was what he was is because he's a curator more than anything. So he put everything together, all those pieces of the puzzle together.
But
But like that,
sometimes you could just be the
I
face
think
of something.
JC is a better sample.
Somebody be an investor, and they, but you could just be the face of it, get money like that. But the investor is really that dude. You know what I'm saying? So like you said, it all depends. If you got people behind you supportive people. You know, everybody can't do it by yourself. Somebody.
Would you say that? I mean, being to succeed in anything, it's multivariant. It's not this just singular thing. Like, okay, I'm a great teacher, but you're not friends with any principals. You're not friends with anyone at board of ed. Like, you don't know nobody. So I think it is a combination a little bit.
But when y'all said everybody need people, right? You need someone. Well, what about when people say I'm self-made and I'm one deep, I'm in this
Ain't
by
nobody
myself.
really self-made for real. You know what I'm saying?
That's just ego.
That's a cliche.
Yeah.
That's just a slogan niggas run, niggas do to brag on themselves. Everybody has somebody.
So self-made is a quote like when you pretty much got it out of the mud, like pretty much out of your own skill for the most part. That's what it
like
is.
got it out the mud. Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like you having, having 2-3 food trucks. That's you self-made. You having like 2-3 bands with plumbing. That you self-made. You know what I mean? And stuff like hell. You having a YouTube channel with 1 million subscribers. You self-made. Hell, even 100,000. You self-made. You know what I mean?
But it's not. But self-made is just like it's not technically self-made. You know what I'm saying? But like independent, even artists that say they're independent, they ain't really independent. They get in a bigger company to do distribution.
Yeah. They gotta
Just
get a
that they
publisher.
making the decisions independently, how they moving and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Like JC is like a good example. Like I said, like 2 minutes ago, right? Like he wasn't getting a record deal. You know what he did? He got Kareem and Dane and got his own label. Technically, he can say he's self-made, even though that he got signed a distribution deal with Def Jam, I believe.
Yeah,
right.
But is he self-made because he went got
he put up
Dame, though?
he put up the money with Dane Dash and Kareem, so that I classify that as a self-made. Like he have everything to lose and very little to
because he
gain.
had to go get Biggs and Kareem and
Kareem.
Dame.
And then
Yeah,
but that's self-made to me.
But now I think it takes skill. It takes skill to be in a room.
I'm Borg.
No, you go. I think it takes skill though to be able to win the favor of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think anyone could just do that willy nilly.
Not even, but you know what? It don't always take skill. This is what I was saying. So the skill is good to have, but if you be a person that's super political, you could be a person that's like a super ass kisser. You might have somebody.
That's on the negative end. Yes, on the negative end.
That's why I was saying that the know-how, the knowledge, the information, that shit is still important. You know what I'm saying? The networking, I'm not gonna knock the networking, because how you gonna get whatever you know off the floor if you're not networking with people? But I'm saying leaning always on the networking and not having no know-how, that shit is, you're not gonna be valuable. You gotta be a charlatan for the rest of your life or be an ass kisser. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You got to make something happen.
I wanted to know, is that guy Otis? Is that John Galt's alter ego?
I made that joke like 2 weeks ago, bro.
He's the good brother.
I think say you copy
Is that the Well, I found Poppy Blanco's doppelganger. You know how I got my little man, my Sir Ism man. Here go one for you right here, Poppy Blanco. You should use this right here.
Nigga said Hong Kong Fooey.
You know what that headband? This is Hong Kong Fooey. See,
I remember that.
If you are an older OG, this was a cartoon that I used to wake up in the morning and watch. You've been working that headband, just put some holes in it and bring it down over your eyes, you would be Hong Kong Fooey. You don't remember him?
This nigga, man.
Nigga, the dad jokes is game.
#1 super guy.
This nigga, man.
Telling your age with that one, isn't
Hong Kong Fooey. That used to be my shit.
Me personally, I like to have a network because having a big old network, I don't touch some good money by knowing people's in different places, bro. In the streets, and then it goes back to what I say. I'm cool with hoes. You know why? Hoes put a lot of money in my pockets. You see what I'm saying? By me knowing them, because they know a lot of people. They send a lot of people my way. when I was in the streets and now that I'm legal. You know what I mean? When I made some money on the entertainment business, the first time I made a good bag was I put up 7 bands to bring that nigga Chief Kid to the city. The homie put me on to that. I ain't know shit about booking these niggas. I just happened to put up the bread and sit back and relax and help a little bit in the bag. I just happened to know the nigga that have all the moves. He just didn't have all the money at the time. We made it bad. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying though. Life, if you got the correct people in the correct places, bro, you will not go broke, homie.
I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is, in my life, I rely way more on what I know than who I know. You know what I'm saying? What I know always been more solid than who I know. Don't get me wrong, who I know is important too. But at the end of the day, I gotta be able to be solid regardless of who I know. And when I run into a who I know, I'm already a valuable person because I'm already solid on my end on what I know. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm providing value for value. So I just feel more safer, and I just think it's more in my control to rely on what I know a little bit more than who I know. Kind of like a 40-60, you know what I mean?
It's different way to skin the cat, bro. Because um, I'm learning I'm teaching myself how the financial shit works and how the stock market works, right? And once you learn the basic how that shit works, it teach you how these people that got bread works, plan. You know what a lot of people that got bread they do? They don't need to be the owner or nothing like that. You know what they do? They attach themselves into this big company and they be like, yo, I'm getting 5% over here. I'm getting 3% over here. Think about it like a real estate agent, bro. They get what, 3-4% selling a house? It sounds small. They just attaching themselves into the equation. That's why a lot of people sometimes you don't have sometimes you sitting back and learning and attaching a little bit of money into something is actually better for people than trying to be the owner or being the main guy in that movie.
You invest in your money.
Want to be successful, stay away from black people.
Damn.
This nigga.
I wish I could say that.
That's another story. I mean, I think black. It depends on the black people that you deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because I done made money with some black people, and you know, I don't have just black niggas that you be like, nah, I can't fuck with these.
Why do I gotta make money with black
Why does
people?
finance have to have anything to do with color of your skin?
Because everybody don't want to sleep at their grandma's house.
Who the fuck is
with
talking
wood
right
on
now?
their panels, on their
That's
walls?
your ass?
Man, what are y'all talking about, man? I had to think. Wait a minute, man.
Come on.
Wait a minute. Let's relax, man. What was y'all talking about,
When it
man?
comes to paper, I don't like
Somebody sleeping at grandma's house.
We talk about making money with with black
All right,
people.
shoot that shot one more time. Shoot that shot one
Well, I
more
think
time.
it depends on the black people.
That's what
Shoot
I
that
just
shot
said.
one more time.
Yeah. Because some black people you could do business with, you know what I'm saying? People be even saying don't do business with family. I do business with my family just fine, you know what I'm saying?
It depends on the family member. I do business with my family too.
Yeah, it's just that whilst we doing business, we put in aside, we business. We not, you know what I'm saying? I think you gotta get some sort of discipline when you're doing business with people. You know what I mean?
You think it's better to do business with strangers or with people that you know first?
I think it's better with people that I know. You know what I mean?
False. False.
I think it's better with people that I know. You know what I mean? When it comes to business.
Yeah, sometimes.
But I'm not gonna you know what I think too, bro? I think we gotta learn to recognize value. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I learned, DJ, with that when it comes to doing business with people that you know. So sometimes, you know, when you want to put some paperwork in, when you know the person or their family, people, when you know them, they take it a little personal when you just putting paperwork in. Like, you know, just in case something happened, you owe me, I owe you. Where when you doing business,
But I think you should do. I think that is important even with family. Like having some sort of paperwork, something on paper. You know what I mean?
But sometimes, it depends. Sometimes family get and friends, close friends, they get a little like, yo, come on, man, you think I'm gonna rob you?
If you look at all the small businesses in our neighborhood, all those the Chinese store, the Korean fucking nail salon, and the Arabs, if you have a soul food restaurant, all those people employ their family. I hope you notice that for the most part. That's literally family in those stores.
The average black person in the hood, that don't happen. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in the saying that, bro. I don't think so.
I don't want to sound like this.
Yeah, I'm about to say because
I don't want to sound like this nigga Goat, but I just, you know what I'm saying, sometimes I see it. Like, I get it, Chinese people, because especially if you're in the hood, you ain't really out here intertwining with the people in the neighborhood. But
it depends on the relationship with the people that you know, though. You know what I'm saying? Because some people because look at this, when you're doing things with people, bro. Because I got little homies and shit that I rock with and shit like that, and the things that I do, they see me winning as they winning. You know what I'm saying? And I think when you align you winning with other people winning, it make them, it's kind of like your family. No, this is our family business. We need this shit to stay afloat. Now you're gonna sacrifice for it like it's your shit too. You know what I'm saying? I think it gotta be that type of relationship to do business with people, especially family.
Like this store, like when my auntie had the restaurant, she had a restaurant, she sold it. It was family that was employing there. My homies, these people that I know, they're not my homies, they're associates. They got about 2-3 restaurants, soul food restaurant. They're Black Americans. They're called Lolo's, right? It's nothing but family in there. My other homies, they're Black American. They got 3 trucks. It's 2 brothers. Obviously, bro, nothing's gonna run smooth 100%. We know that, right? However, for the most part, from what I've seen, most people that got like a small business and it required them for them to have some sort of employees, somebody very close that they call brother or sister or family is the one that's going to work those jobs for the most part. This is the key word: small business. You see what I'm saying? If you open like a clothing store, cousin's gonna be working in there. You know what I mean? You own the shit. Your favorite cousin gonna be there. Your sister. Women are very good at goddamn organizing clothes.
You know what? I think a lot of that do with the fact that with strangers you gotta compensate them in a real way, but with family they might have more leniency, knowing that the business gotta grow. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them people who the whole family be working in the crib, they all live in the same crib, rent free. You know what I'm saying? So some of them, the pay is not as important as a stranger. A stranger might want a certain type of bread where they could live off of, whereas your family, they might be able to fuck with you until the business is doing better and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think me personally, I think it's better when you employ your family.
Some kind of way, it's gonna hit the fan sooner or later. And then I'm just saying, if everybody's struggling, we all good. As soon as somebody start bubbling a little bit, here comes somebody on some funny stuff. When you hire people that's more friends, and then they kind of become like friend family, but not like actually your family, you can get on their case a little more, and they'll show up on time. Sometimes your family, you give them chance after chance, and they be BSing. I'm just saying, you might ain't witnessed that yet, but sometime in the long run, other people, you can kind of mash on them, and then they'll kind of straighten up. Sometimes your family still be like, come on, man, remember when we used to play ball? Remember when we used to hang out with your cousin? Try to wear your kindness for weakness, and business is business sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta have that person that's your whole relationship, and just doing business with them. Y'all made a little hee ha ha here and there. But 90% of how I know you and how you know me is we do business together.
You know what y'all talking about? Ideally, you got it after this reason. Ideally, that shit sound good. What y'all talking about, right? In a perfect world, it'd be better to have somebody that's straight business. But people, when they starting off, they can't compensate strangers like how they could compensate their own family that live in your crib. Like let your girlfriend is your secretary. We gotta pay the rent, gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that small businesses early on, I could see why it make more sense to use family and shit like that. But when you upscaling, Sure, you might want shit to be more professional because now you're in a different lane, you're in a different league, you're making more bread. Now you could afford to do that shit. But at the beginning, you need as much help as you can, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. Like Isung is right. Isung is 100% right? Like about the whole
Go ahead,
family thing.
go ahead, Reason. You got it after him, Blanco. He had his hand up. Go ahead.
It's all good. I can barely hear him though. You put it up a little bit, Brody. The volume.
Who's talking?
I didn't hear you.
Who's talking?
Just say what you about to say. Don't worry about who's. Just say what you.
No, trust me, DJ. I'm with you when I know the sentiment of starting something with your fam and all that. But like, I know Bugs was he's straight on point.
I can hear him.
As soon as it get rocky, no, it's not that sweet. And I actually started a business. My grandma is my business partner, so I know for a motherfucking fact it gets cold-blooded out in these streets. Yeah, dude, I really know.
You saying it's harder to do business with your grandmother than a stranger?
When it comes to employees, like Bugs was saying, it's cold. I hired my cousin. I'm trying to put on the fam. I'm doing exactly what you're trying to do. I put on the fam. I hired my, so nonetheless, it's a simple delivery job. That's all you got to do. She's not even doing that. We're losing money. So I had to cut her hours. When I told her that, she started crying on the spot. Only your family can do that.
What?
You know what I had to do? I had to keep her hours and lose money. Fuck.
You gotta a cannabis delivery service. You know what I'm saying?
So how grandma feeling that question?
She gave me
try to fire grandma and cut her out of the profits. You know what I mean?
It's about money. It's about money. Why would she do that to me? My front door.
I used to have a cannabis delivery service back in the 90s too.
So you got your grandma delivering.
Look me up. I'm not fucking lying. Yeah, and she cried on my front. It was normal business. I said, Kalia, like we can't really. Kalia, you're my fan, but like, can we do business?
Cap.
Right now? She was like, say who said cap? I swear to God. I will take my fucking cap off.
Hey, DJ. Now, this the point.
Oh, Ism, shut the fuck
American
up.
black and foreign black, like you and Poppy, y'all like foreign black. Y'all brothers, but y'all, you come from.
I'll come
a
back
foreign
when this
country,
dumb fuck isn't
right?
on here.
So American black people cannot, I repeat, cannot get along in business. Cannot
an online
live
thing,
in
isn't
the same house and do group economics. Somebody
y'all
gonna
be
talk to somebody
reaffirming that
wife.
shit, bro.
You got a point with that. You got a point with that.
Somebody
I mean,
somebody gonna bang somebody wife. Somebody gonna grab somebody girlfriend butt. Foreign black people that come over, they're a Caribbean restaurant, a Jamaican, a Trinidadian restaurant.
You know
a
it's
black
funny.
restaurant
You know it's funny.
is going to hit. It's going to hit.
Wait a minute, y'all. You know what's funny is before I moved to America, you know what people are always saying? Oh, black, because we got other races of people where I'm from. You know what all the black people be saying? Oh, black people can't come together. And then when we move to America, y'all be saying that we together. You know what I'm saying? But black Americans can't come together. But I know hella black Americans that got not hella them, but a couple of black Americans that do business together. You know what I'm saying? I even had partners them that came up on this panel. Them niggas got a whole shit that they do together and shit like this. So I think y'all just be like putting a magnifying glass on that shit, bro. Because back home there's people that can't do business with.
But
You know what I mean?
DJ, when you
saying
come,
like
when you come
living
over here,
together,
you
like
got, you
the
still got
Asian
your culture
people,
from the
they
country.
have their kids. They pay for their cars, their little Hondas. You know what I'm saying? And they pay for their little Toyotas. And all you got to do is work at the Asian restaurant. Okay, black people, why get a Honda and he get a Charger? How come he only work the daytime shift? I want the nighttime shift. Somebody gonna mess it up, bruh. That's why we don't have that many soul food restaurants. They got a taco truck on every corner in the Bay Area. They got an Asian food. They got a Vietnamese food. They have a few Jamaican spots. They have some Trinidadian, the African spot. They should
But I
have
don't think.
a plethora of soul food spots. It's like hard
So
to
what
find.
about
You
the
got to
white
dig it
food
out the
spot?
corner.
So Unc, what about the white food spots?
Well, I don't know how they really, move
It's
around.
the
Maybe, you have to ask a white
same
boy like Reason. Tell him to come back up here.
reason why black people ain't got a lot of black soul food spots. Because you know why? Because it's easier to go and work at a job and get that guarantee pay. You know what I'm saying? The reason why a lot of immigrants got that shit because it's harder to get a job as an immigrant. You gotta start a
And they don't
business.
and they don't
You know what I'm
mind
saying?
working hard. The black people gonna fuck it up like the turkey leg hut. They gonna start going thinking he's some kind of baller, thinking he's some kind of pimp, thinking he's some kind of mob boss, putting hits on people. This is what black people gonna do. The turkey leg hut, $1 million business, mess it all up. They're gonna try to start
I
having
remember that
side
shit.
pieces. Try to start
When you-
buying Camaros and shit, acting like they I'm baby now, trying to start doing the hand rub, Birdman. No, nigga, you sell turkey legs.
when you get
Black people get beyond they self.
If you get the immigrant that
Immigrants
comes over
stay
here
humble.
and he start a business, or you get an immigrant and they do get a 9-to-5 job, they do that 9-to-5 job to death. They work overtime, they put in them hours. So, like I said, I just think it's the culture
And
that
they
y'all
don't have a
come.
Toyota, and they won't show you that they got no money. Black
Yeah,
people, we gotta
they
go
want
buy a
style.
Mercedes.
The American black one, the first
We
thing he
gotta
want
go
to do
buy
is
the
show you that he
brand
got
new
bread.
Maybach and park it in front of the restaurant.
American
The
black,
Asian
the
people are
first
told
thing they want to do is
never
show you
show
that he
your
got
money.
bread.
So let
They
me
never
ask
show
y'all
you
this.
their
Why
money.
do y'all think that is? Why do y'all think that is? Because I see black people working and doing business together all the time. You know what I'm saying? Especially down here in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
That's one of the spots.
Yeah, Atlanta's
That's one of the
90% black, so they got to work with each other.
So that's why the same thing you could say with the immigrants. The immigrants gotta work with each other.
Now,
You know what I
if
mean?
you black and you want your business to survive, hire all the gay dudes because they work hard and they always got
I
money
ain't
because
gonna
they
hold
don't
you,
got
dude.
kids.
I ain't
I'm
gonna hold
trying
you,
to tell
dude.
you.
I ain't gonna hold you, gay
Israel,
dudes.
if you black and got a restaurant, hire a bunch of Mexicans. The niggas are coming there and eat that food to death. Niggas coming there, it's always that how they say the white man ice is colder. You could be selling ice. Niggas that come up in your spot, you be like, how much is $2? White man selling ice for $2.25. Nah, man, his ice colder.
Next day they twerking on the tables and shit.
I always say, bro, nobody on planet Earth work harder than the Chinese and the Mexican motherfucker, bro. I'm sorry. Nobody can match them motherfuckers, bro.
I ain't
I
seen a
learned that
lot
when
of
I moved to
Asian people
Arizona, bro.
working.
When I moved to Arizona, my nigga, I saw Mexicans on there doing roofing with 120-degree weather. I'm like, yo, these niggas is monsters. These niggas is monsters, bro.
Nah, yeah, they definitely. But when I said that, Blanco, I meant like let's say I got a restaurant and I'm the face of the restaurant. Black people ain't gonna come support my shit. You know what I'm saying?
I cannot say that, bro,
even say
because
it's
I
black
know
owned.
people on that business that are Black
Just say
American
it's
and the
the
family
restaurant.
works. Maybe it's an anecdotal, right? And what I think what I have seen people that own small like businesses, and if you work with family, you know what's gonna happen? That your family member now they get to claim that business too. So they be like, no, this is our shit. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like a bee in the gang. This is our block. You see what I'm saying? We have some. This is our block right here, right? And listen, when I go buy China, I love Chinese food and all that shit, bro. I see their 80-year-old grandpa in the kitchen, nigga, sweating, nigga, cooking that shit. The husband is cooking it. The wife is in the front taking the order, and the son learning how to run the goddamn the
But
cashier
Blanco,
machine.
who else they gonna get to work for them though?
They trust themselves. They trust themselves.
Right now, how much they gonna be able to pay when they starting up? It's just easier for them because most family-owned businesses be trying to cut corners, bro. That's why you're gonna see the gas station selling sugar and salt and shit. Them niggas is trying to sell as much shit as they can without expanding all of that space and shit. And they trying to do the same shit for employees. They ain't trying to gotta hire unnecessary.
What does
And when you got the
Asians
immigrant,
have a
the immigrant
word.
out there,
I'm not
out
sure
there
what
dealing
the
with
Asian word
with the
is.
population of
Oh,
the
go ahead,
people
bro.
in the neighborhood.
I think they, Buzz. I think they are forced, especially women. They are forced to work kind of like tight with each other. I think that's like the right word.
Yeah,
Like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
they are
Now you get the
forced.
American black.
Asians
and
have a
you put 'em-
word. It's called like Yaori or Yahari. It's a word. It means
You're
doing the
retarded.
same thing over and over until you
Don't know.
perfect it.
Don't use
You know
words
what
you
I'm
don't
saying?
know.
Like somebody in the chat said Asian people are like robots. Yeah, they can make your food over and over and over the same way and it'll come out the same way. They're very good at doing something and taking pride in it. That's why you know a Toyota and a Honda, it
They don't
lasts
take days
longer.
off.
They take pride in their jobs. You buy a Chevy, the motherfucking wiring no good. You buy a fucking Dodge, the motherfucking sensors, because people just throw the shit together. Asian people have a thing. It's a word. They take pride in their work.
I'm gonna dog you
It's
Listen, you know
something
that them
that they
niggas
were
don't take
taught.
days off, right? Then Chinese motherfucker don't take no days off, man. Yo, I don't care
Right.
where you are in America, bro. If you want to eat some Chinese food in New York, you be like, I mean, now it changed a little bit nowadays, but I remember it used to be 24/7.
It still is.
The
It still is,
still
Marco.
is some of them because now some of them closed. I remember like when the spots in Brook.
COVID made some of them shut down, but they back
There
up.
you go, right?
Niggas, them
The
niggas is open
same
till
thing
2,
with
3 in the
those.
morning.
Yeah, the same thing with those goddamn people that do the nail joints. The only Chinese, the Asian store that kind of close early is because they in the plaza for the most part is the Chinese people that sell herrings because they forced to close. They got to
You
close
say
with the
that
plaza.
with the Arabs too, though. With the Arabs too, the Arab is open 24 hours right now in New York. You know, and they selling pizza, or you know what I'm saying, and that shit 24
They
hours.
selling deli, chips, all kind of shit in there. Nigga, trust me, man.
They done took over the bodegas. The Dominicans used to have the bodegas. It's the Arabs now. They fucking moved in on that business.
So let me ask you this, right?
Bodega now, you call it the
What do
Aki
y'all
spot.
think?
You don't even call it the bodega no more. You
Let me ask y'all this, right? What do y'all think is the reason why a lot of black people not working together like that and opening businesses like y'all said?
Because of these self-hating blacks that wants to sit up here and talk about how the Chinaman is better than us, how the Arab man work harder than us, how Chinese people they think and come together and stuff. That's why we can't, because they think that everything's better on the other side of the motherfucking river. The grass is greener on the other side. That's why.
Low racial self-esteem.
You're not that black.
No, you can't.
Wait, what do you mean by low racial self-esteem?
Experience it, you can't help but hide it. If you experienced it before, you can't help but be like.
Wait, let me hear what 18 said. Let me hear what's low racial self-esteem.
Dreaming in a pitch black.
Low racial self-esteem when you can have high self-esteem, but you still look down on your own group because of past experiences or maybe the way that you was brought up. That has an effect. That has an effect on the way people think. When they automatically judge and are automatically looking down on their people before they even give them a chance.
It's called prejudice. Yeah, it's called prejudice
and I get it.
and discrimination.
And I understand where ism is coming from. I understand where ism is coming from, and on a personal level, we can say that. Wait, hold on, Reason. Chill out.
Sorry.
What you call it? We can say that on a personal level. On based off experience, but you got to be careful saying that because, like what you said, DJ, you just reaffirming what white people say. When white people, what's any difference from if white person say that shit? Oh, you want to be successful, stay away from black folks. Oh,
we talking about business though. 18 in business. I mean, hey, come on now.
But what DJ said, it depends. What DJ said, it depends on the type of black people that you around. Like, you know what I'm saying, or the type of people that you run across. You'll be able to.
The number one reason.
It wasn't nothing about like self-hating. You just acknowledging something that you can see, right?
Yeah, you looking at
what I was trying to say was, hold on, but what I was trying to say was very simple, right? When like the China motherfucker, the Mexican motherfuckers around here, since they live, most of them, even the Arabs, since most of them going to live in the same home anyway, they hire each other because that's one. Now, I get to pay you less. I got to pay you less. We're gonna run this shit. We're gonna run it up, and guess what's up? And the way how them people do their shit, they're gonna bust their. Not necessarily they work hard. They are forced to do it. You see what I'm saying? They forced to work with each other. They probably hate each other. They live with each other. They work with
I
each
got the
other.
number one reason.
Go ahead.
I got the number one reason why black people don't work together.
Yeah.
I got it. Oh, okay. Don't have any fathers in the household telling our women, shut the fuck up. Telling these kids, I will whoop your ass. See, the Arab people, they whooping ass. We don't have religion. People don't even go to church. See, you don't have dominion over your woman, dominion over your kids. The other races do. They still whoop ass.
Yeah,
And they
it used
women
to.
shut up.
It used to be like that. It used to be like that. But obviously, motherfuckers.
Please do not listen to this man.
Yeah, it was good until the J. Oh, yeah, go ahead, my bad.
No, you
Please,
go ahead.
for the love of everything, don't listen to that man. Fuck.
Our women want to be on Atlanta Housewives. That's right. What is that? I need a Birkin bag. Help the restaurant. I ain't grandma. Get the fuck out of here.
I think you gotta find like-minded people to work with. You know what I'm saying? Like I get what you were saying, 18, but like when you come from how we were just talking about, when you come from the mud, you know all kind of motherfuckers from the slicks that you grew up with, all that. So you come up trying to do business from let's say from 15 to whatever. So you get played a few times and then you start being like, all right, you start.
No, I get what you're saying. I come from that same mud. I get exactly what you're saying.
You start recognizing a certain characteristic, but then when you see like-minded people that you be like, nah, I can fuck with something. That's how you be on something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I make sure I'm a little careful because I don't want to get to a point where I start prejudging my own people in the same eyes of like somebody else on how they view, So I just try to make sure that I'm careful. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt until I start seeing certain characteristics that just look like they're not trustworthy.
Yeah, sometimes it can be too late though. Sometimes it can be too late.
Don't give nobody no benefit of the doubt. No.
And the thing is, bro,
give the benefit of the or give as much. But what if you give as much benefit of the doubt as you could afford, though? Because sometimes you could give a benefit of the doubt that's not gonna. You know what I'm saying? That you could afford
I got that Rock.
Ism.
You know, Rock, how he had that eyebrow up there, and when the Rock be doing
on here,
that eyebrow be up on the Rock. That's how I be looking at niggas when they work for you. You gotta keep.
But to me though, it's not even about giving people the benefit of the doubt though. It's just not putting down your own people. Like you may consider up here and see the pattern that Chinese people have, but why are we comparing that to us? Like we can up another group of individuals without downing us.
Because
that's
niggas
how
don't want to work. It's tried and proven. Niggas want to collect GA checks and EBT. Niggas don't want to work.
It ain't putting our people down. When you got the Chinese person with a restaurant in a black neighborhood, that Chinese person does not interact with the people in that neighborhood outside of buying food, right? So that's why their business could probably be successful. But niggas, you put
Bugs,
niggas
you got a business. We got 20 Mexicans, 20 niggas. Who you hiring?
I'm hiring the Mexicans because the Mexicans are not going to interact with the people in the neighborhood.
Or who's ever efficient instead of on this shallow ass mindset. Like it ain't about the race or the ethnicity or the nationality.
When you in your neighborhood,
let me ask you this:
in your neighborhood, the people in your neighborhood are. It happens to the best of us. Nipsey Hussle, all that. Like, so you got to be mindful of, one where you put.
But you know what though? Nipsey Hussle, sure, because that's a tragic event and that's a rapper. But what about all the other people that we don't even be hearing about that be doing things in the community? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about, bro? I get the Nipsey Hussle thing, but y'all saying that
you don't know about.
So a Nipsey Hussle is more often. You think a Nipsey Hussle is more often than somebody having a successful business in their own neighborhood?
He was famous.
These niggas is in the neighborhood
trying to do legit business. And niggas want to come in talking about you got to pay a fee. Niggas want
to get at you. in the black neighborhood, when black people are in the black neighborhood, you cannot.
That's with Negroes. The object is to get out of the ghetto. If you mess with Negroes, they're gonna pull you back down. Just like
crazy to me
your
to
own
say that
people's
the
going off.
Nipsey Hussle is the majority. That is
But
insane.
see, but the thing too, DJ Nipsey, that wasn't on no hating shit. That was on some street shit. He asked, "Oh boy," and it went left. Whatever that was up with doing.
No.
That wasn't
I
just
thought it was
on
over
like
female.
No,
Big
It wasn't no damn female. Where you get that from?
If I was to have a business in Brooklyn,
Big U
it'll
sent that
fail
boy
like crazy
to do that.
I interact with
Ism,
the
do you
people
play
in the
chess?
neighborhood.
Ism, do you play chess?
Wait a minute, Reason. So why your business would fail in Brooklyn?
Because I interact with the people in Brooklyn, DJ. You know what I'm saying? So when you are part of the neighborhood, you're part of the community. So now you're coming with the community. People gonna want shit for free.
I see what you said.
The minute you say no, niggas take it personally. Where you got Chinese, Arabs, and all these, they don't really interact with the people in the neighborhood.
So they know it's more expected than you know.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. That's why I said if I got a business, you put some Mexicans in there to run it, so niggas ain't gonna come in there and be asking them for nothing. It's my business.
I don't know about that.
I think y'all just got overexposure to niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think y'all y'all interact with niggas mostly, and that's who's gonna hurt you. That's who's gonna help you, because since you interact with these people the most. But if you don't interact with Chinese people, if you don't hold on, wait a minute, brother. If you hold on, wait a minute. If you don't interact with Chinese people, if you don't interact with Mexicans, if you don't interact with these other people, then of course you're not gonna see the quote unquote ghetto side of those people, because you don't really interact with those people on a daily basis. That's all. There's ghetto niggas just like there's ghettos Asians, just like there's ghetto Mexicans. There's ghetto people just throughout the whole entire country.
Not in business.
No, there's
you
not
go to
ghetto
an Asian
people. There's
restaurant,
people that live
they
in
gonna
ghettos.
take your
You don't
order,
know what
and your order gonna be
about.
right. You go
No,
to
you
the
don't
black
even know what you're
restaurant,
talking
they
about.
ain't got
There's
this.
people that live in-
We out of that. I want some
Ism,
greens.
shut the
I ain't
fuck
got.
up.
We
You're
ain't got
so
greens
stupid.
today.
Shut up.
We want
No, there's not
mac and
ghetto
cheese.
people.
We out of mac and
Can you talk,
cheese.
DJ,
Well,
can
let
I
me
talk?
get the ribs.
DJ,
Oh, we just sold the last ribs. God damn. Well, what do you got?
Ism, shut up.
You go to Asian
No,
restaurant,
there's
your
not
shit
ghetto
gonna be
people.
right.
There's
That's why
people
y'all
that
keep
live in
going back.
ghettos.
Yeah,
All right, Ism, you're
His
so
people
fucking
cook better
frustrated,
out
man.
their own
I'm gonna
house
yeah,
get
like,
than they do
point
at a
fight
damn
you.
restaurant.
Buzz, you
And
in
y'all know
Brooklyn?
it.
With you.
Yeah.
I will fuck you up tonight.
Are you ever been to the clothing store? Best Do It Fly. Have you ever been to the clothing store?
Where's that? In Brooklyn, downtown Brooklyn. Where's that?
It's on Best Eye. It's on. Let me see. I'm trying to remember. It's off. I think it's off Rolfe Avenue and what's the other crossroad, bro? Ross Avenue in Fulton. I think that's like the
I've probably seen it before, but I ain't never been there. I've probably seen it.
Yeah.
before.
Anyway, the people that got that stores, that's the homies. Those are three brothers that come out. Then all the other homies from Harlem. Have you ever heard about the clothing line named Aunt?
Yeah.
Oh, Aunt.
Yeah.
Always us, never them. That's the homies from Harlem. Those are brothers and cousins that got that shit. The point that I'm trying to drive is, I think people in the internet they are fascinated by the failures, so that shit always gonna be over proportion, right? But the people that are doing good and working on the low, right, doing their thing, they usually under the radar, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Obviously, when people, yes, sir. What?
Name me a big black clothing line that didn't falter, that had brothers. Fubu faltered. Fat Farm, Asian big head, forehead broad, destroyed it. Master P destroyed it. Puffy Shanjan destroyed it. Name me that it always gonna destroy it.
Well, the thing is, a lot of those they actually sold those. To be honest with you,
yeah, like
the thing is,
yeah, like Puffy, like the whole Fat Form, or not Fat Form, but what was Puffy shit? He sold it off. So,
but isn't
yeah,
that's the nature? That's the nature of that business. Isn't clothing lines is easy. It's like how can I explain to you? It's a quick hustle. You make the shit get popping. You invested. Let's just throw a number out there. You invested 100,000. Your shit pop. You turn around and sell that shit for a few millions. It's a hassle for most clothing store. The most clothing shit that stay relevant is the one that I got a name or the urban shit. you got like a 3-5 year run, and you better sell that shit so you can lyric
Yeah,
shit.
rock wear, woo wear. While you hot, you sell that. You sell it while you hot.
That's the point.
That's about how long a run y'all get with a black woman. About 3
No,
to
but
5 years,
but
nigga. You better
Ism,
get your
Yeah, I'm selling her dumb
think
ass
about
out.
it.
What you talking about? Hell yeah,
Ism,
nigga.
think
I'm
about it,
selling-
right?
So what would make because the Asian people, they got business in their store and they got business in black neighborhood. They got business in their neighborhood and they got business in black neighborhoods. What would happen if a black person put their business in Asian neighborhoods?
They're not gonna support it.
They won't make
They're not gonna.
But what can a black man sell to an Asian? Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like what would we even? What would that store even look like?
And you sound.
You can't you're not gonna put a soul food restaurant in the middle of a Chinese.
Asians listen
You
to
know what I
hip
mean?
hop like crazy. So let's say you put some hip hop shit in there, but they will not buy it from you. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
bullshit. That's bullshit.
And in the Asian neighborhood, in like Chinatown, trust me, them yakuza, they it's a lot of extortion going on in the Chinese neighborhood too.
They don't know that.
There's niggas everywhere in every ethnicity. So
If we talking about Chinese people definitely will buy
Dude, how does
hip hop. They'll definitely will buy hip hop. I
they
think
do.
that's
Chinese people love hip hop.
sense to
Love
y'all.
hip hop. Trust me, that's probably the biggest. That's probably the biggest purchase of hip hop right now. Chinese people.
Poppy Blanco.
Oh my!
You sell
Yes, sir.
Cars, right? You sell cars. Used
Yeah,
cars, right?
I got a used car dealership. Yeah.
Check this out. When the white people pull up, or when they hear you
You're
on
so
the phone,
fucking stupidism.
they never show up. Once they hear you with that accent, they don't care if it's a hell of a deal. They not coming. They'll come in an Uber, get out, look at the car, and get back in the car and drive off. But the Mexican people, oh, no problem. No problem. Oh, it need a little light right here. It need a little alternator. It need a fender. No problem, my friend. No problem. They take the car and they go. Black people, they call you a month later. Hey, Poppy, hey, man, the alternator, man. Hey, man, the battery tripping, bro. Like your last name is Chevrolet.
You want to know why I'm
Niggas
mad at you?
always come with bullshit. Poppy, tell the truth. Mexican people, they buy the car and they go. White people don't even buy cars from you because you got an accent.
No, isn't
Yeah,
is
three shawties on here, and as soon as you
all
showed up, they all fucking left.
it's all about.
Shawties on here.
Yo, Izzy, what you do the
As soon as
reasons, son?
left.
The reason is on your body, son. What you do the reasons, son?
I don't like
Nah,
you.
don't never say
don't
Paul.
like
He ain't
you.
on my body. He ain't got a body to be on. That's why he
Chanel
mad
was
at me.
fucking.
He need
Chanel
him
was
abroad.
preaching, and you showed up.
Chanel
it's
was
all
preaching.
It's all about your demographic.
Ain't
bro.
he tired of making love to his hand?
Yo, Blanca,
Damn,
you ever
bro.
sold a car to a Chinese
So
person?
Ism, you think that Negro you think that niggas got the worst quality of service out of all the races out there? Is
Hell
what you saying.
yeah. Hell
That
yeah.
is
They act like you
crazy.
owe them something. They act like you owe them something. Hell yeah. What you want? No, we ain't got that. You want number 3? What's on that?
Yeah, I'm not
You
going
want
to
it
front
dark
like
meat?
it's
Nah, not you too, 18.
No,
Oh
I'm not
man.
going. It depends on where you
Come
go,
on,
bro.
man.
It depends
Terrible
on where
service.
you go. If you in the hood,
You go to
if you in
Chick-fil-A,
other places,
Chick-fil-A, they smiling, they nice. You go to
I work at
Jack in the Box
Chick-fil-A.
and the
What
black
you
people-
niggas work at
Chick-fil-A is
Chick-fil-A?
not one race,
and-
bro. Chick-fil-A is like, come
That's
on.
why they
yo.
fired you, because you got
Chick-fil-A
attitude,
is
nigga.
Yo,
Chick-fil-A is not one race. Chick-fil-A is just a bunch of
restaurant
kids.
right now. You go up in a Jamaican restaurant right now to get some food. Yo, when I say the female that's taking your order will give you such the dirtiest look, like
yeah, the Jamaican restaurants is bad with that shit
like,
too.
nigga.
I don't know.
customer
I
service
think-
was
Who y'all
crazy.
think got the best? Who y'all think
What
got
you
the
want?
best customer service?
The Mexicans.
You know what? I could say that. I could say.
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
I could
I
say-
believe. Oh, go ahead, 18. My bad. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead,
you
homie.
got it, Poppy. No, I'm just gonna say I say Mexicans and some white folks because I done went to Popeyes in the suburbs, man, and I ain't even gonna front and feel like they cook that shit with love, versus going in the
Thank
man.
you.
It's
Thank
been
you.
niggas. It's been niggas here that done got into it with people at Popeyes. It was just one situation.
See?
This nigga got into it with the people at Popeyes because they was rude as fuck.
So
It was another
eight-
brother. They-
So
they-
18,
like-
so 18, the white man's ice. So wait,
Everything
The
a
white
little
man
better.
customer service was
Yeah,
better.
yeah. So 18, you basically saying the white man's ice is better, brother. What
No,
you
I'm
mean?
not saying that. I'm
Yes,
not
you
basically
are.
saying nothing. What I'm basically saying is that based off of my experience, and I have seen it, I'm just saying ism ain't all the way wrong because I've seen it. You talking to a man that grew up in the hood, that grew up in the ghetto, amongst.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think that's a it doesn't matter what nationality the person is that work those jobs, bro. I think people focus a little bit too much on that shit, bro. I hear that shit so much online. I don't hear that shit in real life, bro. Listen,
Yeah, you right.
I have been around. Listen, I go to Popeyes, I go to Soul Food. Right? Me personally, my favorite shit is go to the mom and pop's joint, bro. I don't care how bad or the terrible customer service. I think that's on you, bro. Sometimes the ladies be having an attitude, and I don't care. You know what I do? I say a little joke, nigga. You know what I mean? Because you never know what those people is going through during the day, fam. You gotta understand, them people are getting. This is what people need to understand, bro. Hold on. Those people are getting paid shitty. Okay, they still got a life. They still got a fucking life, right? I'm not gonna go over there and make their life harder, my nigga. Nick, bro, just by being charming, nigga, sometimes I get like a little extra piece of chicken, bro, when I go to Popeyes, nigga. You see what I'm saying? I swear to God, for real, no bullshit. Because them people getting
nigga,
paid.
if I go in there with my money to pay with my money, man, you got me fucked up. I wish I would. I gotta sauce you up and make you feel better about you working in your job. Nigga, that's your job.
I'm not telling you gotta do it, bro. What I'm telling you is, I'm not telling you what you gotta do, my nigga, and I don't care what you do. What I'm telling you is, those people get paid low. They got a real life. They come to work to some sweaty, greasy place, my nigga. I'm not gonna make their job harder by compiling on their goddamn problem, my nigga. That's me. That's me. I don't care what y'all do.
So they can compile on your problem though. They can make a problem for you, but you can't make a problem for them.
You only interacting with those people for like literally 2 minutes max, bro.
Problem, but I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna give it back. Give me the rice and give it back.
I mean, there was a situation.
You know what I noticed, but if you say something, like something cool, you know what I noticed about them, bros? They smile at you. They tell me, okay, I like how you got your hair done right there, but you're so sexy. That bitch ugly as fuck. You know what I mean? Stop playing, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Now your whole interaction with that bro changes, bro. I know the one that's gonna write a review about your shit. I know when I be calling no man, I never have and never will. And you know why too? Because I don't want my foot spit on anyway either. So I'm always extra nice to them people.
Yeah, you got a point. Yeah, I
don't go that far with all
that. But I'm saying it depends on who they run into too. Because like I was saying, they was being real, rude and disrespectful to a nigga here. And he was the brother. They was black folks. This motherfucker ran to the trunk and got a whole Draco and came back in the motherfucking
Think about it.
And hopped the fence. I mean, not hopped
Think
the
about
fence,
it,
hopped the
18.
counter.
Think about it, how crazy you are arguing with the lady at McDonald's or Papa's taking your order, bro. Like how crazy are you?
I'm gonna argue. I'm leaving.
I'm not arguing either.
But look at this. It's two things y'all ain't taking into consideration, especially with a mom and pop store, right? Them people is not getting no training. A mom and pop store's families working there, so they're not even getting trained on customer service. And not to mention to places where people pay more. If you notice the customer service be better, or how they choose their employees, because like Chick-fil-A, I don't know if Chick-fil-A get paid. Keon, you work at Chick-fil-A, and what other fast food? Is that the only shit? I know
it's only fast food. When I was 16.
Chick-fil-A pay better, but I think the people that they choose is better. Because every Chick-fil-A I go to, the matter where I go is the customer service be the best out of all the fast food.
Man, that's because they make you, nigga. They gonna fire you if you don't. You had to say my pleasure when you work at Chick-fil-A.
So you had to take a class.
Have you ever in and out?
You would get rolled up for not saying that. Like
you
that's
had to take a class
please let me talk
before you work there, right?
Yeah, it definitely didn't have to do nothing with pay. The pay was the same everywhere. To be honest with you.
They actually enforcing their customer service.
They enforce.
Have you ever have in and out? In and out is a fast food chain.
Yeah, in Cali.
They got
In
4
Cali,
burgers.
it's on the west side.
Bangs.
Yeah, 4 burgers, right? I think they start them off at like $20 or $22 an hour. Very nice over there when you go over there. Yeah, that's like when it comes to like fast food, they start you super high to that is the entry positions, bro. But you go over there, everything working. That shit is
Oh,
spotless
no.
clean.
Matter of fact, they got In-N-Out in Vegas too.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
it's on
do.
the West Coast. It's a West Coast chain.
What they sell
It
like
is.
burgers and fries and
Yeah, it's like steak. It's like steak and shake.
Go to In-N-Out before Benihana.
Yeah, it's like a steak and shake. If you want to
And
eat
they
something.
only got 4 different burgers. That's it. That's the menu. 4 burgers.
That's why they trash. They burgers
So
better
what
than
does
they
that
fries
teach
though.
y'all? So what does that teach y'all?
Shut
The
up.
In-N-Out and
You're dumb.
the Chick-fil-A. What does that teach y'all?
No ass, boy.
That y'all
It teach you
need to
ism.
train
It
y'all
teach you that
women. Nope, you need to train your woman with that Chick-fil-A game. Fire her ass
That
if she's
enforcement.
not nice. Write her ass up if she's not nice. Get rid of her ass if she's not nice. That's why y'all losing with the women. See, y'all let these black women talk crazy, order the food wrong. You can't get no napkins. You can't get no sauce. Chick-fil-A has the best damn service of anybody. I was somewhere at a restaurant. No, I was at the Habit, another little burger spot. And they were so nice that I told them, I say, hey, I done came here a couple times. Whoever work in this window, I just want to say that they very nice, and they always ask me, do I need any ranch or do I need any napkins? So whoever the manager is, I just wanted to say that I appreciate y'all having good service.
Listen,
Y'all
do you
right
play
up
chess?
there with Chick-fil-A. And I ain't trying to hate, but that's a compliment. She was like, oh, thank
Listen,
you,
do you
thank you.
play
You know
chess?
what I'm saying? So y'all need to take y'all women to Chick-fil-A school
fucking
and
stupid.
train
Land
y'all
your plane.
batches.
Chick-fil-A
This is the
school.
problem with the black community. See, we need to enforce Chick-fil-A on every black woman and give
Enforcement.
every black boy a pit bull. If he can raise the pit bull from 13 to 18 and it sit and use the bathroom where he say he's ready for black women in the world. If not,
God
he's going to
damn.
lose with
Ain't
women.
nobody about
He's
to
going
do
to
all
get
of that
red
shit.
pill.
Ain't nobody
I'm
about to
telling
do all
you.
of that shit.
What? Hey, 18, do you got a woman right now? That's why you bachelors on you. Damn. You don't got a woman.
Damn.
You don't got any kids. See what I'm saying? That's why you lose.
Here
See,
we
Poppy
go, man.
Blanco get extra napkins because he's nice and he say some bullshit to the broads even though she ugly. Keon, he mad with women because somebody knocked him off for his batch and he
Nah, I don't
want to
need
order
pussy.
aggressive.
I'm a
I don't
grown
need
ass man
this.
that don't
I
need
don't
pussy.
want that. That's why he don't get no napkins. It all comes back to a woman. I'm telling
And
you.
ism is pussy bound and put women on a pedestal because he can't depend on his own manhood.
Always has a nice attitude.
Ism got a pussyless problem. He can't deal without pussy because he needs a woman to define who he is as a man. That's what's wrong with Ism. You need a woman and some pussy to define who you are as a man. Nigga, man, pussy define your manhood. How is that
Do
not a
help you
problem?
stay calm. Do help you stay calm, Uncle.
I ain't gonna lie, but part of it, not all of it, but part of it.
18th letter, he always upset, coming here yelling and shit with his Israelite shit, and he don't even have a queen.
Israelite? You an Israelite? Wait.
Yo,
Wish after he gets a nice attitude and a plate of food. See, you niggas don't get no food. You don't get a nice attitude. That's why you on YouTube grumpy. That's why this nigga Reza or whatever, this white boy, he at home with his a woman can help
There we
you.
go. Keep that same
That's
energy.
why when
Cam
you
up.
go through them
Cam
walls
up.
on a woman,
I know it takes
and
you
you
like
hit
a
that
half
pearl,
mile to cam
that's
up.
why it's
Go
called the
ahead. I'll wait.
pearly gates, man.
It
A
takes you
woman
like-
is
it
heaven,
takes you
man.
like
But y'all
a
still
minute
ain't
and a half to
y'all
cam up.
opponent,
Go
man.
ahead. I'll wait.
And that's why y'all lose. Once you figure out that woman, oh man, she worth her weight in gold, man. You understand me? Your whole life gonna be easy, man.
once you're nice to
Cam
women,
up,
bro,
motherfucker,
you'll be
cam up. It takes
surprised.
you about a minute and 30 seconds. But yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah, man.
Nigga,
I'm telling
once
you,
you
man.
nice to
Man, y'all
bros, my
niggas sound
nigga,
like doormats.
Face. I've seen your
wa-
face.
once you're nice to these bros, my
And
nigga,
you
you get
sound like
whatever you want for the
bachelors.
most
You
part.
sound like a doormat. You sound like a bitch
Once-
rub her
once-
whole
once you
foot
learn
on
how
your
to-
face,
once you learn how
nigga.
to
That's what
finesse-
you sound like. Get the
If you
fuck
learn how
out
to
of here.
finesse a
still a
female,
dumb
though, I mean, I get what Ism's saying. If you learn how to finesse,
I'll
your
wait.
finesse game is good.
It takes
a lot
about
of
a
things
minute
will
and
open,
30
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Open up
he's
for
he's
you.
running. He's running.
I got, hey, yo, Buzz, I got upgraded to first class, man, because I was with my daughter and I was being nice to the bro at United Airlines. They put us in the
Yeah, you
first class.
finesse. Yeah, your finesse game is good. That's it.
I got to upgrade a SUV, nigga. Yes, but talk you sweet to the bitch, and pay full size prices.
Man, I have no problems. I have no problems being nice to women. I just don't like nobody talking to me crazy, bro. That's
I'm with
it.
you, 18.
I don't like nobody talking to me crazy.
Listen, I'll be nice to women, but I'll
Keon,
flame one
you
too. I'll
yelling at
flame
me,
one in a
Keon.
heartbeat. Like, bitch.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta argue with them, and that's what
And
I ain't
that's how
arguing
they
with
flirt.
nobody. I'm not gonna let nobody talk to me
That's how they
crazy. Period.
flirt.
God,
I'm
like that's
telling you,
crazy
but
shit. Y'all let a bitch talk to y'all crazy just to get.
And we talk about
Come on,
in the
man.
customer service area.
That's their love language sometimes. Bitch gotta be a fucking bitches and hoes.
Yeah, we can't
Wait a
hit
minute,
nobody.
bro. Wait a minute. Let
No,
me
you
say
already
this
missed
one
the
thing.
time
Yo,
zone, Ism.
what
You already
fight is
missed the
saying,
time
bro,
zone.
applies to damn near 60 or more percent of these chicks in this chat, bro, that be telling y'all them all that crazy shit. These bitches be flirting, bro. That's how they flirt. You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't
Most
flirt
of
with
that
me.
time they be flirt, or else they could have just click off, bro.
Man, don't flirt with me. I like to be
Black
peaceful.
women
But
always.
DJ, but
Y'all
at
don't
that
understand
point,
black women. They always come
that would be like
aggressive. What is wrong with
relationship
y'all?
kind of thing. We talk
I
about like
get
a
I get what y'all
like
saying
customer
because
service type of thing. You know what I mean? That's two different
yeah.
things.
No,
Man, nah.
I
If
get
a
what y'all
woman call
saying
you a
because
fuck
Put that
nigga,
little
that's not
wall
because
up.
she like you. That's not because she like
Bro,
you,
it's
bro.
Black
different
women
levels,
just put that
bro. Come on,
wall
bro.
up. That's just that little wall they put up to see if you can knock it down. When you knock down
I
that little
ain't
wall where she act like
I
she's
ain't
tough
bro.
and you just keep talking and then you melt her heart, see, that's just to know that you might got a backbone. But if you
And I
give up
get what
real
y'all
easy,
saying.
that
I
means you
get what
probably
y'all.
not good in the
What happened
bed.
to regular flirt? What happened to
Yeah,
fucking
make
regular
me feel
flirting?
good. Why you gotta piss me off?
That's
Like,
played
what the
out
Make
now.
fuck?
you
That's
feel
Why you got-
good.
That's played out. That shit's
2026.
played
They
out.
don't do that no more.
That shit's
That
old.
nigga
I
said
like
that shit
regular
played
flirt.
off.
No. She gonna
Yeah,
be
you'll
like,
be
what you want?
surprised when you
Who is you? You
when
just
you're
gotta knock
surprised
that
when you're
little
kind of
shit
like
down. It ain't nothing. Go
you'll
ahead,
be
bro.
surprised like when you're talking to a bro, my nigga. Maybe she wants you to manhandle her ass, nigga. That's what she be mean to you. So you like the sex,
Man,
they make her sex be a
See,
diabolic, nigga.
no,
Sometimes they piss
nigga.
you off, so you can fuck the brains out of
that's
them.
what I call it.
Man, no.
It's
We
called
gotta stop. We
Oklahoma
gotta
drill.
stop allowing that. No, we gotta stop
No,
allowing
ain't
that
It's
bullshit.
nobody
called
saying that it's
Oklahoma.
healthy, but I'm just saying
Everybody
that
say that's
it.
unhealthy
No,
as
I
hell to
get
me.
you. I get
I'm just
I
saying
get
that
what
that's
y'all
what it
saying.
is.
No, I get what you're saying,
Do you
DJ,
know?
because you
Do
and
you know how many
Poppy
dudes holler at a woman
fighting and
at a
said the
woman in a
same
day?
thing. I get what you're saying, but yeah, after a while, man, I don't know, man. My patience be thin. I don't know, bro.
Well, you ain't gonna never have a woman then.
No, no,
Do you know how many
Islam.
Yeah,
women?
come
You don't
on, bro.
even
You
be
can't be
know
doing that.
It's probably 20 dudes a day be hollering at a woman if they just out and moving. Hey baby, how you doing? Ooh, you hella thick. Ooh, this and that. So they got a little wall
That's
put up.
good.
That little shit ain't nothing. That's like the first round of a boxing match. That's just the feel out round.
Why
She
is
just come aggressive. She's trying to come aggressive to make you quit. But you be like, oh, you cute with that little mean little. I see that little frown. Ain't nothing but an upside down smile. Yeah, I'm gonna give you this number. Yeah, call me. That mean that this nigga might got a backbone. This nigga a little different. But if she just can talk a little shit and you run away, she say, oh yeah, you probably was weak anyway. That's how they
All right,
So
are.
well,
you
okay,
think the
well,
Just
nigga?
fuck
knock
So
that
you
that
think
little
then.
the
shit
nigga? So you
Then
down.
think
I'm
the
weak.
nigga?
I like
Wait,
nice women. I like nice
yeah,
women,
I
bro.
won't have a
They
backbone.
are
Fuck that.
nice.
I'll be a
That's
weak nigga.
just
I'll
that's
be a
just
weak
a
nigga.
little
Cause that shit's
that's
stupid as
just
hell.
a
You think a nigga?
public
You
I
think a
like
nigga
nice
that will
girls.
interact with
that's
that
a
shit has more of a
hey bruh,
backbone than
that's
a
a
nigga that says
public
I'm not
that's a
gonna
little
accept this
public
shit?
But
match.
bro, ain't nobody
Then a
saying.
nigga
Wait a
that
minute.
walk away and be like, I'm not gonna
Nobody is
accept
saying
that.
that you gotta accept it. I'm just saying that that's what
Well,
they
I'm
be
talking. I
doing.
was talking to Ism because he was the
Okay,
one that
okay.
was saying it. Yeah, because
By
he
the
was the
way,
one that was. Go
reason. Stop
Yeah,
doing
I'm here.
that
I'm
shit,
here.
bro. That's
I'm here.
not good on YouTube. Stop doing that
I
shit,
can't
bro.
even do the middle finger. Really?
No,
YouTube
you
does
can't.
not fuck with that
Oh
shit either,
my
bro.
That nigga's
Come
god!
on.
retarded, bro.
I
Nigga,
can't cut somebody off.
get mad at YouTube,
Why
not.
don't you
You
start your
can't
own
cut
channel
somebody
then?
off.
No, you can't.
Oh
So
my
why you
god.
flipping
Okay,
the why you
Reason.
flipping
Hey,
the bird
reason.
though, Reason? Like
Hey,
what's
There
reason.
the
you go. There you go. There you
Oh
go.
my
You
god.
gotta listen to hey reason.
Stop
Listen
chipping
to
out.
DJ because
Stop
listen,
chipping out.
reason. If you go create your channel and see how much you
One.
able to
I
do
already have
before it
one.
gets
I'm
shut.
black for 2 weeks. Don't talk to me, sir. I already have one.
Well,
And
you
I'm
trying to
still
get
Stop
other
chipping
people's
out.
channels shut the fuck down, bro?
Nigga said,
Can't
shit that you don't know anything about.
Well, obviously you don't know about
you know
YouTube.
that I can't throw, we can't throw up the bird anymore. Wow,
bro, YouTube is not fucking with that shit, bro. Take it up with YouTube, bro. Come on. Let's move forward.
Yeah, just turn your camera off and throw the finger off. How about that? Turn the camera
Yeah,
off.
flick us off camera. You can still do it. Just do it off camera.
What's the
There you
reason?
go.
What's the reason of flipping the bird anyway? Like I don't get it. Like I don't get it.
I did not know we.
He's a little slow, so he got to do that.
All right, he didn't know. Okay, good. But at the end of the day, bro,
Bro,
I just think y'all.
no.
I think y'all just emphasize pussy too much. I ain't gonna lie to you. We was talking about this the other day, bro. To me, it's really not that big of a deal, bro.
When you ain't get none, you be upset a lot. You
But
angry,
when you don't want none, you be happy
moody,
with your life a lot. I
you're
think.
temperamental. You're a liar. You're a 20-something-year-old man. You think about it every
I want
10
some
seconds.
money. I want
Shut up.
I want success. And I think bitches
If you
will
wanted
come
some
once
money,
you get that
if
shit.
you wanted some money, you wouldn't be streaming every day and drowning yourself in a bottle of liquor that you got sitting right there next to you. You'd be up
I think you
looking
could do
for
both.
jobs, nigga. You would be
think you
up
do
every
both.
day looking for
You're right about
jobs.
that. You get
If
the
you
money.
really wanted
You
a
get the money,
job,
the women
go
gonna
over there with
come.
Alcoholism and being successful, that don't go
Why you ain't
together.
at Home Depot?
There's a lot of successful niggas that's alcoholics. We just saw
Nah, not
Kamala.
really. Not really.
Kamala Harris was just running for president. What are you
Nigga,
doing?
the
What are you
alcoholic
doing?
was in the
What are you
street.
doing? You broke ass. Your ass didn't even show us your car the other day. So what the fuck is we even talking about? Like we on the same level, nigga. We all trying to be successful on this bitch.
Car.
You know what I mean?
Car.
What you mean who car? Don't act confused now, brother. We saw it the
You
other
talking about
day,
me?
bro.
Do you got a car, nephew?
Now I'm talking about the nigga behind you.
Do you got a car, nephew?
I never claimed I did.
Because I want to know which car you talking about. I got several.
Oh, you got several. So why you ain't show one?
My nigga.
Why you ain't show one?
Nah, Ism got.
While you do that, show us your face.
Ism got some cars.
I think
And all his cars he gotta hop
I
into.
think
So I ain't really worried about it.
I mean, you gotta hop into all your cars.
Yeah,
This nigga want to see his
I
face.
think Ism got it. Ism got it, Keon.
I ain't got everything. I ain't got everything, nephew. But one thing I do got is this game. And I got knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of
My
life.
nigga.
And I got understanding of a woman. And I'm trying to impute some of this game into y'all so y'all can quit baloney jellyback niggas. So y'all can quit complaining about problems. And 18 can go on and get him a little Erica Badu that like his Israelite shit, and they can do each other's dreads and shit. And Keon, he get him a little baddie and get off the liquor, and then get you a whip.
I'm good.
Because it's all about you.
I'm good, brother.
And it ain't about the bitch. Put that
I
Chick-fil-A.
get
Then
making
you
the
go to
money,
Chick-fil-A
Keon, but
training.
sometimes
So
you
you
don't
need
want
to
a chick
train
that
your
just
woman in
fucking
Chick-fil-A
because you making the
Keon
money,
game.
though.
That's why they fired your ass, because you was out of pocket. Like you said, they'll write your ass up. So you got to
Yeah,
get
'cause
some
I'm not a
women to hire
doormat, bro.
you
I
can
don't
write
sit
up.
up there
And
and
you're
let a
not going
bitch
to
do whatever she wants for
sitting
me
at
for
that
some
desk
pussy, bro.
playing Xbox,
Not a doormat,
jacking
nigga.
off, and drinking liquor every night and on a stream. Don't lie. Don't come on a live stream for a week and go look for jobs. I need to see you at Home Depot. That's because Mexicans
Nigga,
more
I got a
workers than
job.
you.
Like, what is you talking about? You just talking, nigga. At the end
You
of the
ain't
day,
got no
bro,
fucking
you
job.
changed the way
You
that you learned all the Cat Williams shtick just so you can get bitches. That's what I'm saying.
even know
Like, that's
Cat Williams
crazy as
person.
hell to me. You learn how to talk and shit like this from all these other different niggas just so you can get more bitches. Like, that's crazy as hell to me, bro. Like, fuck hoes. Like, that
5
shit
years
don't
old,
matter.
man.
When
I
you
don't need
get
to
an
copy
abundance
nobody.
of bitches, you ain't trying to sit up here and say, I need a bitch. You don't need a bitch. What the fuck?
You
Wish
don't
I
have
would say I
one.
need a woman, bro. This
Your
shit crazy
house
as
is
hell.
hollow. Let me hear a bitch
It
in
be
the
like that.
background.
And I'm still happy. And I'm still happy.
Hello. Your house is hollow. You can't even
It's a
breathe
good
on
echo,
a bitch
though.
Right now.
Damn.
Hey,
So
DJ,
just
it would
stop it,
be,
nephew.
I can't
But
type
I'm
right
telling
now.
you, rewind this. I'm telling you nothing but the truth. Somebody need to be your uncle that sock y'all punk ass in the chest and make you go outside and stop
I
getting off
swear
the
to God,
fucking
I'll
head.
beat the brakes off of you.
Take a woman on a date.
Come on,
They
man.
don't
Let's
bite.
just relax here.
No. Like,
Violence.
do I have to do
We
that?
we a non-violent
No,
foundation over here.
I swear to God, I got.
Is this
I'm
dude
not even
talking
gonna make
about?
it personal.
We be
But
having a
he's
nice
fucking annoying as a
conversation, man. I don't know.
That nigga risen, he a virgin, so
Oh, who
He's a
said?
virgin?
We all
yeah, you
virgins.
can tell that nigga virgin.
I'm a reborn virgin.
Poppy. All right, Poppy. Okay. Say that again.
See, the fact that,
I
look,
already pressed you earlier. No, don't
it's a
even,
joke that he don't get no pussy.
don't even try
That's
it
crazy
with
to
me.
me.
It
That's
is a
how much
joke.
y'all care. That's how much
Don't
y'all
even
care about that
fucking
shit.
try it, dog.
It's a joke
It
that he
is a
don't get no
joke.
pussy.
Pressed you earlier.
You a grown ass man.
No.
What about what I had
earlier,
said earlier
told
about is sex important to a man's mental health? Like it.
True to false. See what I'm saying? Y'all sit up here and had a whole therapy session about how y'all need pussy.
You do.
I love it, man.
You do
I
need
love
some.
it.
Ain't you a
I
man?
love it.
Ain't you a
I love it.
heterosexual man?
That's like crack. Y'all basically saying pussy is crack. I mean, like shit, you just couldn't. It makes you happier. You can't live without it. It changes your mood. Y'all basically, it's crack. Y'all basically saying it's like crack.
No, sex does change your mood.
Yeah, just like crack. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just like crack.
Wait, sex does change your mood.
Yeah, just like crack.
Well, hold on. If you have sex with a woman and it doesn't change your mood, it means you're gay.
See, now you're gay because of pussy. This is crazy, bro.
No, you're gay. No, if you have sex with a woman and you're like, oh, that was fun. If you didn't get that, then you're gay, bro. Like you're gay, Keon. We get it now.
No,
the thing is that
he doesn't like women.
Yo, hold on, Keon. You don't like pussy though. You don't like pussy,
projecting, dude. You're projecting. That means you're
hold on,
mad.
listen. You don't like pussy, homie.
I don't have a dependency on it.
No, I don't think anybody on this panel ever said that.
Y'all just yes, the fuck y'all just okay, all right, nigga Blanco, shut, bro. Okay, brother. Y'all just said I don't feel good without pussy. My mood changed without pussy. My whole life depends on the pussy. My house is hollow because I don't have no pussy in it. Like shut the fuck, like stop playing, bro. Y'all niggas now y'all want to make it sound good, but here, go ahead. Yeah.
And I see why you be thinking people are capping, and I remember now why you say that you think I was capping. Whenever y'all did a little show and shit like that, because now
you still got an issue.
You don't believe the stuff that people be saying. I understand now, but I'm 1,000% sure.
I just don't care. I don't care about how much pussy you get. I could care less.
The only nigga getting some.
What I even want to hear about that?
For the people that get pussy, my nigga, pussy is not a primary thing. That's the point that you don't understand.
Like a nigga would sit up here and clap and give you a cookie because you say that you get put. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I don't.
You do give a fuck. You just probably don't got the capability of getting it like that. That's what.
Even if I didn't, brother, I still wouldn't give a fuck.
No,
because my whole point is I don't care about your personal sexual life.
I can tell you don't got you don't got that kind of rooster, and it's okay. But that don't make it seem that other people is just desperate for pussy, my nigga. Trust me, I don't fuck a whole lot.
Yeah, but once you sit up here and say yo manhood is depend on pussy, and oh it's a joke because he's a virgin because he don't get no pussy.
Anybody
start talking like that, bro? That's like that shit.
Let me make it very clear. Did anybody on the panel say that their life is depend on pussy? Maybe I missed it. Oh, hold on, Buzz. Did anybody say that the whole life depend on
pussy?
Did
I say that anybody said that? Nigga, see, look, you getting your feelings, bro. Because I never said that you said
I'm in my feelings, bro. You always say some of the wildest shit ever just trying to escape, bro. Because that's what you say. You say like people's life depend on pussy.
Bro, all I'm saying is that I don't depend on pussy. My manhood isn't defined by pussy. My manhood isn't defined by a woman. And I wish I would hear my niggas or any niggas around me say that pussy is his dependency. That's all I'm saying.
That bottle, your woman, nigga. The bottle, that's your girl, nigga. You be tongue kissing that bottle every day, nigga.
This
that nigga be licking that shit, man. That nigga be.
You can tell you can tell this nigga yes he just don't.
You ain't got a response. You gotta talk about
he got
I get it, bro. I get it. It's so good.
When you don't have no nipples to suck,
he think he's cool by saying stuff like that, but at the end, this is the kind of niggas. This is the kind of niggas that be tricks on the low. This is the kind of niggas that be eating ass just to get access to some pussy. This is
tricking if you got it,
bro. Yeah, but why? Hold on, but why you hitting DJ?
You the type of nigga that don't trick because you broke. I mean, shit. Hey, it is what it is, bro.
Go ahead. I trick because what?
Why you hitting DJ Wish with a straight?
You the type of nigga that's trick because you broke.
How he hit me with a straight?
With the ear ass shit, like you didn't deserve that. Come on. This at the house, nigga.
Do you think you get more money than me, Brody?
Your tooth left in.
Listen, nigga. Listen, Witch. In Guyana,
you did come here looking like a crackhead, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Thin ass fighter, come on.
Listen, in Guyana, believe you get more bread? In Guyana, they eat ass for breakfast, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
This broke ass nigga calling me broke. Okay.
I was eating that.
Hey, Kim, you a little nigga to me, brother. You a little nigga to
Keon,
me,
that's
my
why you
nigga.
ain't got no hair on your face, man.
Every
Keon
level.
is a young dude, bro. Keon is in his 20s, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So
Keon
who
is
cares?
That's
You
why,
a little
man.
nigga in my
Yeah,
word.
that's why.
Bro, I
When you
showed
meet
That's
you
what's
that one,
up, bro.
you gonna
20,000
meet
cash
once. You
right
gonna
now.
Hey,
turn
that
it off
makes you
for
feel.
you.
I'm
Yeah, no
glad
need
that
to
me
call
being
him
a little
Keon.
nigga make you
No
feel
cash.
better, brother.
Keon is ugly.
Nigga,
Nah,
you
Keon
just
ain't
a
no little
lame, my
nigga though.
nigga.
That's what's up.
You
Keon a
just a
grown man.
lame. You just, I'm gonna be honest
Wait a
with you,
minute,
bro.
is men? Wait a
I know.
minute, Men's Mental Health Month. We ain't trying to make other niggas feel
No,
smart.
he's
You know?
a lame. He's a weirdo.
I
He's
wish
a
I would
corny
let this
nigga.
fucking what the I don't even know
He's a
this
corny.
nigga. Come on.
He's a
But
corny
I
nigga. You
rock
Wish
can
I
with
tell
him.
how
would.
I
he
rock
look.
with
He's a lame ass nigga, bro. He's a
Yeah, lame
weirdo.
as
He's a
hell.
geek.
Yeah. What else? What
I
else?
rock with him.
You a
What else,
geek, my
Flocko?
nigga. Over
What
here
else, Flocko?
fronting. You probably
What
eat
else?
ass all day long. You and
What
this
else?
nigga Rizzo got lot in common, nigga. Y'all there near virgins, both of y'all together, fucking punks.
Wait,
Your
what the
head been
hell?
big
What
as
the hell?
hell. Big
What up?
forehead ass nigga, boy. Your head been big as big. Wide ass forehead ass nigga, boy. I feel you though, brother. I'll be lame as shit for you,
You don't
brother.
get
If
no
that
more
makes you
money
feel
than me,
better.
and you don't get more hoes than me, bro. You is a
That's what's
corny
up, bro.
nigga, brother.
That's what's up, bro.
We all do respect. You is a lame ass nigga, bro. That's
That's
why
what's
you
up,
here
bro.
all day, every day, crying. You was crying the other day like a bitch, nigga. Talk about my baby mama asked me for some McDonald's, mo. You a pussy, nigga. Stop it,
That's
bro.
what's up. That's
Stop
what's
it.
up.
You is a
Hey,
lame
Flocko,
ass
go ahead.
nigga, bro. You don't get
Hey,
no more
Flocko,
hoes
go
than
ahead.
me. You don't get more money than me, my nigga. You don't do
Wait,
half of
he
the
was
shit I
crying.
do,
Why
pussy.
he was crying? Cause what?
I
Yo, this
guess
nigga
I
was
was
crying.
crying because of
Yeah,
some hoes.
my baby mama asked me for money, and but she got a man, and she asking me for money. I'm like, so Madonna's money? You is a lame ass nigga, gang. This nigga's a cornball, bro.
Damn, you couldn't give him McDonald's money, Keon?
Nah,
No,
I
he
couldn't give
couldn't.
her no McDonald's money, man.
And
Damn,
he
that
over here
Keon.
talk about, and this is a nigga talk about that pussy runs the world. He got a big with a broke ass hoe. Fuck out of here, you corny. Don't ever talk about me, corny nigga. Ever, nigga.
This
You a little
Poppy,
nigga to me, pussy.
Poppy. This is man's mental health. You got him.
I
You
don't
got
give
him.
a fuck
That's
about
enough.
You got
none of
me,
you
bro.
niggas,
You got
bro.
me, bro. My mental health fucked up, bro. You got
Mental
me,
health.
bro.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. You do yourself, homie.
You got me, bro.
I shows her the Ongby stream and he says, ain't nothing wrong with tricking as long as your bills paid. Money in the bank and you're getting what you want from the kind of women you desire. Appreciate it. I don't knock nobody for tricking. You know what I'm saying? It is
You
what
don't
it
gotta
is.
buy some pussy. That
Yeah.
nigga look so corny.
Everybody got
They
it.
say
No,
pay
you
Let's
know
attention.
play
how they
Six
say.
Man to a little bang.
How am
You
I
know how
Put
broke,
on a
but
stick
I can
again with
buy
you
the
know how they
pussy.
pussy?
say drink responsibly. You
What
gotta
the fuck
trick
is you talking
You
about?
responsibly.
gotta trick
You
responsibly.
pay, you pay him to
Okay,
lead. You pay him to
that's a good
lead.
one.
No.
That's a good
I'm
one.
Let's
not
ask
broke.
lame
I'm
ass
broke, but I
Keo
buy pussy.
how he get his queens. Show us 3 hoes, man. Go ahead, show us 3 hoes. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm good. I don't have 3 hoes, bro.
I know you don't. That's what I'm asking you to show
That's
it. You
So
piece
why
of
you
shit,
ask me to
nigga.
show if you know I don't?
Because you corny. Ain't no big self-respected, good-looking hoe fucking with you, nigga. You a lame, my nigga. You a lame, bro. I know a lame when I see one, buddy.
I'm
Now
glad
he's
I
a
make you
wait.
feel.
Hold up,
I'm glad I get
Come
this
over
get
here.
this
Blanco,
emotion
Blanco,
for you,
Blanco.
bro.
He don't chase hoes because
I'm glad I put this
he
emotion out.
runs a program in
You just
church.
come over here.
He's a
You just
youth
come over
pastor.
here trying to be
He's
a
a youth
contrarian.
pastor.
You was a cornball, bro. Go in your
Blanco,
phone and
Blanco,
show
Blanco,
3 hoes,
Blanco,
bro.
Blanco,
And
Blanco. He's a
they
youth.
better look good. They
Oh
better
my
look good.
god.
Show me 3 hoes, bro.
I can't. I just
Yo,
told you I can't.
DJ, yo,
I know
DJ.
because you be jerking off all night
One thing I
long,
can
Man
pussy
said
say,
that he
boy.
ain't got no hoes. Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? The man,
Because
look,
he's
the
a bitch
man is
ass nigga
finished.
over
They
here
Man.
hurt,
always
bro.
talking
Hey,
about
Let them
me.
be
he's
hurt,
finished.
DJ. Let them
He's
get this shit
finished. You know
out.
what I'm saying? He's finished. You know what I mean?
yo,
God
D,
Let them
damn.
get
yo,
that shit out.
He's
DJ,
a
Like,
bitch ass
no,
nigga
you
that
know what
like
I
to
mean?
talk
Like,
about other niggas
I
all
never
day
even.
long.
I never even started.
Like,
To
y'all
be
niggas
honest
been
with you.
waiting for a minute to just,
DJ,
you know what
I
I'm
give
saying?
it, I give
Like,
it to
get
your
this shit
panel.
and let's just
Brothers be
move
going in
forward.
on
You
each
know?
other. But
He
the
don't
other
want to
day
fight,
when the
bro.
dude got real personal, was telling about his business, but he just left his baby mom. I saw saw how the brothers came together and gave that man some good encouraging words and some advice.
No, that pussy
and all
nigga was talking about me, but I wasn't even here. That's why, bro.
But
That
then
pussy nigga say I was a capping ass nigga.
Nigga, that was then. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was then, and you and him could exchange shit. We not about to take up the whole show doing that shit. You already got your shit out. We moving forward. You know what I'm saying? We doing.
I show you two hoes, Kim.
Doing a show about men's mental. I'm about to mute you. We're doing a show about men's mental health month. We ain't trying to like do all of that extra shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could exchange information if it's that deep.
Hey,
I
Kim.
don't know. I don't know what I
Kim,
missed,
look
but
at
I'm gonna
this,
just say
Kim.
this.
Bro, ain't nobody, bro. Like, what's this? Come on, bro. What's you want, bro?
Nigga hurt, bro. That nigga hurt his
Nigga be coming up here to do all that extra shit, bro. Like, yo, man, like, we
That
good.
nigga hurt, bro. Hey, you know what he's talking
I'm
about?
gonna let the
He's
pussy boy
talking about
alone.
the award night. This nigga mad about the award night. But go
Now, I'm
ahead.
talking about the
Man,
other
we
night.
all had the award night. I don't even
I'm talking about the other
think
night
it
when
was
the
that
brother
deep.
was on
Yo,
here.
Wicks, did I win anything that day?
I can't remember. I don't think you.
Oh, damn, that's
You're
crazy,
not
man.
important,
Man,
nigga.
you know what, man? Fuck, fuck this channel, man.
You're
Fuck
not
this channel.
important, nigga.
Everybody, I'm going live. Follow me right now.
You did win. You
The
did win.
thing is
You won.
that
You forgot. You
Niggas
won
be.
most annoying.
Oh, I
Oh
did.
no, I don't think he won. I don't think he won. I think he
I
did.
can't
Damn.
remember. Did I win the gender
Yeah, because
banging
I think
award?
Chanel won
I
most
think he
annoying.
won the 18
I
won the
can't.
gender banging award.
I
no,
can't
the thing is
remember.
that they were
But
trying
if
to mention me
niggas feel a way,
that
if
was
niggas
happening.
feel a way about certain shit in a deep way, I'll just exclude niggas. I don't know it was that deep to where niggas still feeling a way till this day about
No,
this shit.
no, the thing
Nigga,
is
you
that
didn't
this
nominate
nigga
me, bro.
Kim,
I don't like
this
that.
nigga Kim was the one that saying that I be capping, nigga. Tell me 2 things that I be capping about. Go ahead, bring it up.
Everybody said, what's this? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no. Wait. Let me just jump in on this real quick. Hey, I will say, Poppy don't be capping about that shit. About none of that shit, bro. If you look at Poppy's stories, you will know for a fact. His Instagram stories, you will know for a fact Poppy ain't capping.
I should look like
He ain't
rock
capping.
stars,
All right,
nigga.
brother,
I be
I
having on my lap,
apologize that
nigga.
I said you was capping.
Jeez.
Can we
Because
move
you are
forward?
lame.
Change
Because
eight.
I
Can we
understand.
change?
I
All right, you
understand why
done
would you
cooked
say
him. You
that.
done cooked him, Poppy. You
No,
done
hold
cooked
on,
him.
So,
You cooking him
hold on.
again.
I understand why would you say that because in your word it's unrealistic the shit that I
bro,
do in my
bro,
everyday
wait a
life.
minute. Keon, you apologize to this man, bro. Apologize to this man, bro. Cause like you feel a real
What you
big way
talking
about
about?
that shit.
You just heard me. You just heard me, brother. I
All
just
right.
said that.
He said
Okay,
he's
pussy, don't mention me no more. I know I'm supposed to with lame ass niggas.
I feel you, Pop.
I
so,
want.
I
so,
still
so,
fuck
want to
to
with you,
go
though,
back
brother.
to me.
18th
To go
letter.
back to
I want to
men's
change
mental health.
18th letter to DJ Academics because he glazing Poppy like how he be glazing Drake. Oh yeah, man, he
What
got
the
You
the
be
fuck you
same
glazing
talking
word.
Poppy.
about?
Y'all all be
Yeah,
glazing
What the hell
Poppy.
you
What you
say? You
mean?
leprechaun?
I don't be
You better
glazing
go find a
nobody.
motherfucker.
No,
Find
not
a
you. Nah,
goddamn
you,
ring.
DJ. I'm talking about the nigga that's talking about
I
glaze.
kept it.
Nigga,
I
you was
kept
just
it
glazing the
100.
nigga the other day. What you talking
I
about?
kept. I
change
kept it
your
100.
name.
I don't
I'm gonna
never
change
not
your
But to
name.
even
Your
go
be
back
name
to
is
the
glazing.
men,
Philadelphia
to go back,
glazed cream cheese. God damn.
I
I
ain't
don't
from
know.
no
I don't know
motherfucking
what Poppy done did
Philadelphia.
to y'all niggas, man. But hey, man, good, shout out to Poppy though. You know what I mean?
No, I
Shout out
kept
Real
to
it 100.
recognize real,
I
homie.
kept it. I
Nobody
kept
wanna
it
respect you
100.
like that, nigga.
Like I ain't gonna sit here. I ain't gonna sit here in front and say something that ain't true. Based and when I know something that's true, the man
Nah,
don't be capping.
if you say something
Can I
positive,
say
if you
something?
say if you
Can I
say
say
something positive
you're
about somebody,
glazing?
it's glazing, apparently. But then if you say something negative, then it's hating.
here you
It's
go
like
with the glazing.
there's
Here
no
you
in
go with the
between.
glazing.
There's no in between.
Oh
I
God.
Go
told
ahead.
Fighter to pull out a couple
Let's
times.
let some feminine energy in the building. Go ahead, Chanel.
Feminine energy. You call that feminine?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
nigga think he talking about.
Niggas
Go
my
ahead, shit.
biggest fan
Uh,
of in my life.
please,
Shout
yo,
out to
stop
Sherelle.
stop calling
Oh,
me.
Poppy,
Go ahead, baby.
fighter, please.
What?
Anybody, come on now,
You haven't been blowing my phone up?
please, no.
Yeah.
You just say anything on the internet. Niggas that be star 67 and in the 21st century. Jesus Christ. But Poppy,
Go
don't be
ahead.
acting like you don't never tell no lies. Cause remember I exposed you for having fake dreadlocks, right? And now your ass sitting up here with a headband wig on.
Come on,
You're
girl.
making this
This
shit.
is this is natural.
That
This is
shit,
hey,
that
don't
shit.
be
This is
lazy
Now
out
you
on me,
natural.
taking
man.
that shit off. You taking your shit off at the end of the night. You used to do the frontals with the lace glue. Now you're just headband wigging it, Poppy.
You know what this is
If y'all
called?
believe
Flirting.
if
I
y'all
know you niggas
if
get
y'all believe
scared of it.
Sherelle, I got an ocean
It's
view to
called
sell you,
flirting.
man, in Arizona. If y'all believe that shit.
Your dreads
You
is
know what I'm
not
saying?
real, man. I saw
I
you
know
take it off.
18
You know
and
you showed
Keon,
me
y'all
behind the
scared of women,
scenes, but
but
it's
this
all
is
good.
flirting.
Man, here we go. Here's
And again,
here's
fellas,
And this
look
is
at dark skin tone.
Let them niggas flirt. Why you trying to insert yourself? God damn.
Wait a minute. Shows her the
I ain't
only
never had.
string. Wait a minute,
Damn.
guys.
I'm not none of these other niggas, bro. I ain't never had no problem getting women.
This nigga just want attention, man.
Don't talk about my women.
I'm just saying,
online.
Poppy,
I ain't
Poppy
never had
kind
a
of
problem
good with the
getting no
women.
bras, bro.
Light skinned
Never had
woman,
no
dark
problem.
skinned man. Y'all need to listen to the game.
They gonna interrupt the flirting just to tell us this flirting like we don't know. Like what the fuck? What did you?
And by the way, show so the Ung be streaming. He said, "Y'all ninjas mentally unhealthy." That's a fact.
Hey,
I push
Sherelle,
for unhealthy.
Sherelle, I can give you some pieces of hair so you can put it on your head, baby. Right here.
But to go back to the
I'm about
men's
to start
mental
my
health.
life journey. I need to find your extension man. So yeah, send me that link.
What you
It's so natural.
What you about to say? What you call it? Next level. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say to go back to men's mental health. What do y'all think about for as how men aren't as expressive as they should, to the point to where you see a lot of men, like we're in the year of the crash out. We're in the time of the crash out. Like a lot of men don't really release right. They don't do the therapy. A lot of men don't really even talk to their significant other in a more like emotional way or something like that. Like to the point to where like you hear a lot of men get to their breaking point. Like what's y'all thoughts on that?
Well, I would say some men don't really indulge in those conversations because a lot of the time, even if it was with their significant other, it may get thrown back in their face in the midst of a heated argument, and that's always been like that. And depends on maybe some of them, maybe they never had nobody to talk to, and a lot of the times you don't really articulate yourself with your emotions because you're too busy trying to fix the shit. If it's something that's bothering you, you working on trying to really fix it, and you might go deep into it down the line after the issue is resolved. But just being super expressive about shit that you're going through, it's no need for it. Like you may speak on it once, or something like that, and then after that you're looking for a solution to the problem. Some of these dudes that's crash outs, that started with the family structure. They ain't got nothing to do with them just being. That started with the family structure. They families fucked up from the jump, and they was never taught to really have composure with their emotions and shit like that. And they become emotional. And they flip the fuck out. And so
as they should.
Call me first, please.
Why y'all think people can play with y'all? Like shit. Like
The
at the
key
look.
thing you said, 18, release. When you niggas don't be releasing, that's why y'all be upset. Y'all mental health is all fucked up because of a batch. That's what I'm telling you.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with no women.
We heterosexual males, man.
Yeah, pussy.
Nah, but that's a part of it. Wait a minute.
Separate.
Wait a minute, though. That's a part of it, right? Sometimes you gotta release like just built up shit in general. But having sex is a part of it. But sometimes you got other built up shit. You got childhood shit. It be a lot of shit that's built up. But I do think sexual release that do be part of it. Or people be going to this shit named the destruction room or some shit where they go, they break glass and you know what I'm saying?
TVs and shit like that.
Yeah. You gotta release some side of tension that you got built
So
up.
you saying if a crash out got more pussy? Hold on, wait a minute. If a crash out got more pussy, he wouldn't be a crash out no more.
Probably be a little bit less of a crash out.
So a lot of
sometimes
times
he get pussy just because he a crash out. Depends on what they doing and where they living at. If the nigga known for clapping shit, if he known for catching bodies, he might be the type of nigga that's getting action around his way. It depends.
It all depends. Bro. Because if you look
I'm
at,
not talking about wilding out crash out. I'm talking about how when people get to their breaking point, just like how when they was talking about the guy from Louisiana that did the things with his kids, and like the guy who lost custody to his wife, and he went deleted his wife, then deleted himself. You have people that get to their breaking point. That's what I'm talking about, like the breaking.
Yeah. Now there's people, there's people, bro, that it's just social standing, right? Like the dominance hierarchy, bro. So if it's like if you feel like you're at the bottom of in any category, that brings a lot of stress on you. If you
Yeah.
can't get women, if you're dead broke, if your health is bad, whatever's going on, that brings a lot of stress on you, and you might act like that. You might wild out. You might be ready to fight.
Let me ask you this: do poor communities get more domestic violence than
hell yes.
Hell yeah.
It's not justified any violence. That
Is
does
it
not
numbers to support that?
Nobody said it justifies it. Nobody.
Because you're broke down, not justified.
Nobody
No,
justifying it.
We're just making a correlation of people who's at the bottom.
Yo,
is
bro,
gonna-
reason
I
just distracts. Oh my
It
god.
doesn't justify it, motherfucker.
Yo,
Like, what is
it's
he
a
talking about?
numbers. It's a numbers
All
that
right, listen to the
justify.
rest of
It's a number that justifies that, like, the people that make X amount of money in compared to the rich people that make X amount of money. You got to be a stat for that, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah, but I don't think
now there's a study
It's
that
definitely
people,
a fact. It's definitely a fact that more domestic violence situations happen in people with poverty. Yes,
Nah,
for sure.
But it makes sense
violence
because if you look at how the
you ain't got
American
no
structure
self-control,
is
if
way
you ain't got
more
no
people that are
self-control
broke
or
than
emotional
people that got
control,
money.
that's domestic violence. Because you got a lot of the LGBTQ, they got the highest domestic violence right now. Because they have.
I mean, domestic violence is domestic. What you mean? I mean,
beat the fuck out of each other.
you can be a broke gay person.
Yeah,
What
they
you
thought it
mean?
was all cool.
That's what I'm saying. What DJ asked the question about is it
Damn,
in
these
a
guys.
poor
Goddamn
community?
crazy.
You got a lot of you got LGBT people that
wish I
got
could.
high domestic violence and they're making a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? It's just the lack of self control
Yeah,
that you have.
they do got a high rate of violence, but we talking about
Like poverty.
unless you're saying that a lot of them live in rich neighborhoods, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's almost like you saying that all gay people are rich or something. Like I
In
don't.
poverty,
But it
in
may-
poverty, you're
but
gonna
it
have a
makes
lot of
sense.
violence. Period. In poverty, you're gonna have a lot of violence. Period.
But it makes sense.
Poverty,
But it makes
I
sense
just
that
looked it up too.
poverty.
It said on average, but I don't see no exact number. But it said on average, studies have found that domestic violence rates tend to be higher in lower income economy.
But it's just it goes back to what Bang said, because in lower income, basically all levels of criminality is higher. You know, but still, what you said is still technically a fact. You know what I mean?
But it makes all the sense in the world, bro, because it's way more poor people than rich people. It's not even close, bro.
But
So
what
it
I'm
makes
saying,
all the
Well,
sense in the
but
world.
no,
It's
I think there is a culture
what's the
within
moral of
being
the
rich.
story?
I think there's a contentness that's in being rich, where you don't have to. Again, you don't have to steal to go get food. You don't have to steal to pay your bills. You don't have to. You know what I mean? You don't have to do that.
Ken is
What's
right.
the moral of the story then?
No, because when you because if money, for example, that's one issue. So if that's one issue you don't have to worry about, you tend to be in a positive loop. You're like in a positive. You're more optimistic. You know what I'm saying? Like
at least not doing petty
Not only
crimes.
that, not only that, but
story?
you're not even going to engage in domestic violence because you got too much to fucking lose.
To lose, I see.
Facts. And it's too easy to go get another bitch. Like you know what I mean? So go ahead.
When you
or you got the finances to move out. You know what I'm saying?
When you in those
So
high
what is
places,
the moral
and
of
from-
the story?
when you
Get
when
your
you
money
in the-
up.
When you in those high
The moral of
places,
the
right?
story is if you got that paper, you can whoop ass. Your batch
No,
will
no,
shut
but
up.
listen, I think
When
when you
And that's what I believe.
You
listen
gonna
from
go
what
to
I
jail.
seen.
I'm just saying, get
Listen
your
from what I
bags up.
seen,
and
right?
Instead of
whoop
trying to
ass.
learn some ism and all that other bullshit, just go get your money and you can go do whatever the hell you want to. I ain't gotta do all that backflipping and with a tambourine and a monkey suit. I ain't gotta do that.
Or you could just go mental.
No, the thing is, like, from what I've seen, right, the people that got bread, right, they tend to have less domestic violence. You know why? Because these motherfuckers be busy all day long. Bro, when you getting some money, you busy all day long, bro. You don't got time to be fighting with your hoe like that. You don't got time to be fighting with. When you poor, you got all day to fuck, my nigga. So obviously you want to get into it with the bitch. People that got that is poor, nigga, they only working like part time at best.
But it's not even because you too busy or you got this social status. It's just because you got options. It's because you don't have to be with her. Fuck her. Like in an instant, nigga. I can go find another you probably in a minute. You know what I mean? That's what I think. But go ahead.
You're
But
missing
not
the
just
point,
that,
bro. But okay.
tied into the mental health aspect, like low income and poverty bring in a whole nother stress level for men. That's why, not just saying that's why you see the violence, but yes, that's why you see a lot of crimes and everything, because sometimes people are a lot of times people not doing crime like, yes, for money, but a lot of times people doing crime just to do crime. A lot of people
But
ain't
you know what it
doing
is?
A lot of times,
Out of frustration.
yes, out of
Bro.
anger. A lot of
Yeah.
people not making money out of
But think
crime.
about it, bro.
Most people
But think
not
about it, right?
making money out of crime.
The times, think about it. The times that everybody, most on this panel in this chat, that had the most women, is when they were the brokest. You know why? Because you had all fucking day to be around these hoes all day long, which means the tendency of you getting to domestic violence with this hoe is super higher. Now that I'm busy all day long, nigga, I barely can keep up with my 2-3 hoes. You see what I'm saying? I come chill with them, boom, and gone. You see what I'm saying?
But we know millionaires. Come on, there's like okay. Think about the streamers, Blanco. Like are you telling me the streamers, the niggas that's making $300,000 a month, their whole
Nerds.
plan and play is to get
Straight
pussy.
nerds.
Like they that's all they.
Yes.
Well,
Yes, it
okay.
is.
I mean, sure,
Yes,
you
it
can call
is.
them fake nerds, but
That's
that's their whole entire
that's
play
why
is to
they
get
are
pussy. Like
nerds.
I'm just
They are
saying.
nerds.
bro.
And they get
even
used
with
by the
money,
women.
I mean, but I think they want money too. I mean,
You cannot make
They want the
you
money
cannot
to
make
get
me
pussy.
believe.
They want the money to get pussy.
Yeah, but
You cannot make me believe a
Castanet
guy
can't
like
even do a stream now. One little broad left him. Now he can't
Oh,
even make
Streamer
money.
University is
you cannot
coming
make
out.
me
Actually,
believe a guy.
shut up to that. Go
Look,
ahead.
you cannot make me believe that Kai C9 do what is the shit that he do? The marathon mafias and shit like that for
Yeah, well,
30 days in a row.
he's AMP Streamer University.
Right.
That's
You
him.
cannot
Yeah.
make me believe that man goes so hard working on his craft just to get some pussy. No, that nigga love that shit, bro. He trying to be top of the world on that shit. Pussy is the byproduct of that shit, bro. That's what pussy is. Pussy is the byproduct or whatever the nigga got going on, bro. Pussy is always gonna be there
But
whether
that's
you
the
broke or got
thing.
money.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking you sound because you make it sound like these rich billionaire niggas that's got all this business going on that ain't got time for pussy is not getting pussy. Like these are the main niggas that's getting pussy. These Chris Brown niggas, these famous entertainer niggas. Like I'm just saying, like like
Hey, watch for.
yes, I think they don't value women as much as a regular dude.
Yeah. When you don't care
I
about
don't
them, they
that,
want
and
you
that's
more.
my problem. I don't think we should
And
value
that's
it
who you
at
see
all.
yourself.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Keon,
DJ,
you're not Chris Brown, okay? So just
Most rich,
I
stop
don't
that.
care if
You
I
more
was.
like
most men don't like
Why do I
H
gotta
Town
be
or
Chris Brown?
something like that.
pussy and
You
property.
more like a backup dancer for Jodeci. You not
I
Chris
could
Brown.
be that,
Don't
and I'm
compare
still
yourself.
gonna have Chris Brown attitude. I don't give a fuck. I don't gotta be Chris Brown and not sit up here and say that pussy defines who I am. I just don't feel like I have to. Why do you have to be at a
You have
certain
to
level
say
for
that
you just to
because you're
say
not
that?
getting any right now. You're
Oh
not
my
getting
God,
any.
bro, you
That's
can't.
why you up under
This
so
nigga
much
is so
stress.
unserious,
We
bro.
can hear
This nigga is
we're
so
helping
fucking
you with your
unserious.
mental health, young man.
No,
We can
you're
tell
not. You're
in your
really making it
in your
worse.
voice that
No,
you're not getting any,
You're
sir.
making it
It's a
worse,
no,
different
bro.
kind of relaxation in a man's
but
voice when he's having the
I don't give
pleasure
a damn
of a
about none of
woman,
that.
man. I'm
I
telling
don't
you.
but
care.
I think
Good for
it is a
you.
good indicator of a man if a dude has access to good looking women. That has to be some form of indicator, like, oh, he has something going on, something right about him. If
And I bet
he's
you it's not the way he talk. I bet you. I bet you the main reason is not because the way you talk.
I mean,
I would put money on it. If you
it could
got
be.
a 10, if you got a 10, one of them bitches that's on love and hip hop or whatever the hell you want to call it, it's not because you talk to her nice. No, nigga. No.
That's how I know you
Fuck
don't
is
know
you
what you're
talking about?
Is
talking about.
all
Fuck is
ratchet.
you talking about?
Love
it
and hip
could be
hop
the
is all
aesthetic.
ratchet,
She
bro.
might
You
like
don't
the
want
way
them
he look.
broads. You can't
It
handle
all
them
Yo,
little
depends. It
broads.
all depends on
show me
the
a
dude.
pretty woman. I show you 5 niggas tired of fucking that pretty woman.
Because you can't even get around these women. You can't even get around these type of women unless you have certain
that's how I
shit.
know you don't
Unless
know
you're
what you're
around
talking
certain
about.
shit. Unless you're
You
doing
don't know what
certain
you're
shit.
talking about, bro.
Like, what are we talking about? Like, be honest with you. You're not gonna even we not even talking about the baddest bitches. Let's just talk about like Kamala Harris or Kamala Harris. If you into that, you're not around
Oh my
people
god.
like that. So you're not gonna be able to bag something like that, let alone
Kamala
actually
Sheen.
talk to her.
Kamala wasn't bad looking when she was younger, but she ain't all that though.
I'm not saying she is. I'm
Kamala
just
was
saying
getting
her
ran through when
status.
she was younger too. Kamala was getting ran through when she was younger too.
Kamala was Willie Brown side batch.
And Montel Jordan.
Didn't she
And
went through
Montel
y'all
Jordan.
niggas, man.
Montel
She was with
Jordan.
Montel Jordan.
Bro.
Yo, didn't Kamala went through like a HBCU, some shit like that?
Yeah.
Now I promise you,
With the Howard,
I
I think.
promise you, it's a nigga that work a Foot Locker today that is saying that she fucked Kamala.
Foot
Back in the day.
Bro, y'all
Literally,
niggas is so
Y'all-
unserious.
y'all
So that
make it
nigga 55 working in Foot Locker.
Yo, listen. Y'all make it seem like this bitch is like a. Now we know that you put these hoes on the pedestal, my nigga. Bro, this bros is not that complicated.
The
bro.
vice president? Like, what are you?
Family.
Y'all niggas is so unserious. Y'all niggas is so unserious. This is getting ridiculous.
I don't even know where y'all even
Kamala only
talking.
Kamala only got where she was at because she was a smut. Willie
Y'all
Brown,
talking
that was
about
his- that was
Kamala
his thing.
Harris.
I'm talking about proximity. That's all I'm talking about. And if you don't, I don't see how. But go ahead. I get it. Though. Go ahead.
Willie Brown, that was
I'm
his
trying to
thing.
understand what my man's saying.
Everything
comes back
That's
to a
all. That's what he
woman.
did.
You got to be in proximity to get
Wait a minute, y'all. If we talk at the same time, we could hear ourselves, but we're not gonna hear each other, bro.
Yeah,
What you say, Ism?
No, go ahead, Joy. I was just saying everything comes back to a black woman. Don't you know that? This is Black YouTube.
The black woman is God.
The black, exactly. I would go
No, I
ahead.
wanted to ask my homie Keon, like, you think that them women, you can't have no access to them type of women because you're not in their proximity?
Yes. Yeah.
You be
Bullshit.
surprised. You be surprised, Keon. Like,
Yeah, I would be surprised. Why would you be surprised though?
no, because you think because this woman probably got notoriety.
Wait, no. Why would
Go
you be
ahead.
surprised? Why would you be surprised?
No, why would you be surprised? I'm saying.
No,
like,
nigga, you.
I'm saying with you, Keon. No, listen what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that the average man that you think that wouldn't have access to them type of women,
You would be surprised. I know what you said. Why would you be surprised?
Oh, because they going. They going.
They don't know that, Joey.
So it's not because she's the vice president. It's because they're just going.
No. Get. She's married, Keon. Don't talk about her.
And okay, it's not because she's the vice president and she's married. It's just because she's going.
Bro, she was a side bitch at one time, but she's
Oh,
married
this
right
nigga,
now.
man.
We're
There
not
you go.
talking about her.
Y'all
like,
niggas,
come
man.
on, Keon.
There you
like,
go.
I love
we're not
it,
talking
man.
about. We're not talking about that. I'm talking about
so
like
I
you
feel-
said the love and hip hop type shit.
We
right? Like
here
you
for
said,
entertainment. I love it.
Keon, but it feels like you're pedestalizing her now.
Right?
Because she's the vice fucking. Okay. All
But
right.
she's
So
married.
he said we.
I would I pedestalize Obama too. So I mean, what are we
don't
talking
matter.
about? Because he was the first black president. Like again,
Still a
by
batch.
default. So he really earned that title. And
she's a batch that's better than you. So how do you deal with that? How do you deal with a woman that's better than you?
He was Willie Brown's side bat. Willie Brown been married 50
Okay.
years. She was
I mean,
his
Willie
side
Brown
bat.
is better than
Because
you.
He didn't look at her like, oh, she the vice president. Oh, she did. Oh, you ain't nothing but a
This is
little
my
big
bitch.
forehead yellow bat. That's all she is.
I'm talking about
Something in
you
your mouth.
niggas though. You niggas ain't did shit. So if you niggas would have a time with Kamala Harris as being the vice president and also a candidate to be the president, then yes, it would be a surprise, like the other brother said. It would be a surprise for me.
Poppy already
Kamala Harris made
about
her
talking
career
about what
by
we
locking
is.
up black
Like
men.
you
You the
niggas
one
keep
that's
on conflating
bro.
bullshit. We talking about the panel. The panel. If you niggas had a chance with Kamala Harris, I would definitely give you a cookie. That's when I would give you a cookie. That's when I would definitely give you a hand clap. Because nigga, that's crazy.
But oh my god, that's kind of weird though. Like,
I don't eat greens
Kamala made her career on
like Hillary Clinton doesn't turn me on because she has like this. Like I mean, like she don't turn me on.
He talking about some. He gotta be talking about some whole lot of shit. I don't think he's talking about physical attraction. It can be.
Probably AOC. Okay. Oh my. Yeah. I'm not talking about physical attraction. I'm talking about status. AOC. Okay, AOC. Yeah, since we were talking about, oh my god, you niggas, bro. Okay, so again, let's use AOC because she's actually attractive, right? Like you said.
Attractive.
So if you got with AOC, it would be crazy. It would be surprising, like he said. Why would it be surprising? It's not because of how she looked, because she's not a 10. At least I wouldn't say. I'm pretty sure y'all wouldn't say. It's because she's a fucking governor or wherever the hell she is. I don't know.
She's not a governor, but she's up there. You know, she
or
got
Senate or
Senate.
whatever the hell she is.
She's on top of the city council. She runs the city council.
Hillary Clinton.
I feel sorry for these niggas, bro.
Yo, these women gone, bro. That's what I'm gonna say.
This poor guy, man, they're like pussy, but
So
it's like
Keon, if you see a
Bro,
bad
what?
bitch,
To
you
say
gonna be like,
something
she
that
out
what
my
I
league?
go ahead,
you
my
be
bad.
like,
What you say?
would you be like, she out my league if you see a bad bitch?
every bitch is out of his league.
She's out your league too, nigga. You're not even in the. Are you in the country? But okay, go ahead. My bad. But yeah, she's out of most of our leagues. Yes,
Oh, in
I would say
Cuba.
so. I would say so. There would be a lot of niggas that she's out of the league for.
Okay.
Yeah,
But you still wouldn't approach her though. Like you personally
I
wouldn't
would.
approach
Yeah,
her.
if I had the chance, hell yeah, nigga, I would definitely
alright.
shoot that.
Ain't
I
no
would
broad
shoot
out of my
90
league.
feet away. Hey, what you talking about?
That's what
For
I'm saying.
AOC.
I don't care who she is. She ain't out of my league.
But
That's
whatever,
you that's
how
scared.
that's your ego. Niggas got ego. That's an ego thing.
You
Your
motherfucking
ego
right.
isn't reality. Reality
I
is
ain't scared to go head up.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
supposed to
scared
have
of
an
one.
ego.
Keon, to be honest with you though, some women that look like they out of your league, you know what I'm saying? That don't mean that a bunch of other niggas seen them and think that they out of their league. You'll be surprised. Some of these women that look like out of your league, a lot of niggas don't approach them because they intimidated by them. And you might talk to her and she might fuck with you because you had the confidence to approach her. A lot of, just like how you thinking, a lot of niggas think like that. They see certain chicks and think automatically assume they out of their league. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. So you see Beyonce walk into your room, you just gonna just crack at her? First of all, are you gonna get through all the security?
Wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna get to. Wait a minute. I'm not doing all. I'm never doing all of that. I don't do
That's
the
my
most. If you notice, my
That's my point. It's not even coming from a because look, y'all trying to make this and make it a narrative about
No,
me
but that's
having
not
low.
DJ style,
Wait a minute,
though.
no. Wait a minute, because it's not even attacking nobody. Chill out. Y'all trying to make it seem like this is a low self-esteem type of narrative. It's not even about that. It's about seeing it as it actually being worth your fucking time too. Like DJ said, why in the hell would I go through all this security? Why in the hell would I try to do all this game and shit for Beyonce? Okay, all right, go ahead.
Even if it wasn't Beyonce and it was a guarantee, I'm
that
not
woman is
doing all of that. Because if I do all that shit, I feel like that's not my that's not me. No, I gotta do that shit all the time.
Thank you.
I can't
And
do
that's
it like that. You know what
already
I'm
in
saying?
front of you. Keon,
thank you.
Beyonce's
Thank
already
you.
in front of you. What do? Beyonce's literally in front of you. What do?
If I ain't gotta do too much and I can just talk to her, I would have a conversation.
No, you already talked.
I would
to
have
her.
a conversation, of course. But if
I
I gotta do
would
too
bro.
much, if I gotta do too much, then no, I'm not, bro. Like fuck her.
So
Like,
you in
what
the
the
club, Keon, you wouldn't like you feel like that's gonna be doing too much to approach her. She around her
fuck?
girlfriend.
Yeah, if I'm in a club scenario, I think that would be because I'm pretty sure there's a
I'm
lot
going
of
right
other
at her,
niggas.
bro. I'm
You're
going
not
right
even gonna get close to her, and bro. I'm
No,
okay,
wait a
all right.
minute, Keon. Wait a minute. I'm talking like this here. You sitting right next to Beyonce. Wait, you at a bar and Beyonce at a bar,
No,
right?
no, that's not doing too much. I would do that. That's not doing.
What
She's
does
right
out of
next
your
to me.
league- Wait a minute. So what does out of your league and in your league got to
If-
do with anything then?
What you out of your
'Cause
league?
y'all at the same club. Y'all at the same club. You both at the bar now.
Because that's hyper. Because first of all, that's not. If
This nigga don't
me
even
and
go out, bro.
if me and Beyonce at the same club, again, that's a Hail Mary from 130 feet outside the freaking. You know what I
So
mean?
when you say out of your league, so when you talking about out of your league, you mean people that don't be in the same spaces?
In
you
the
do?
same exactly proximity. So
Okay,
who
well,
are you
I
next
assume
to?
that a chick is above you, like you know what I'm saying? Like they
Yeah,
above
exactly.
you. So they're like, okay.
Exactly. Like these people that's like, okay, there is some bitches that is out of your league. Like you can't just sit up
No,
here and
no,
have this
no,
ego.
no.
You can't
Let
have
me
this
ask you
ego
this.
trip and be ego maxing
Let me
and
ask
be
you one
ego
more thing.
maxing and be like, I can get any bitch in the world.
I'm
That's
ego
just
maxing,
false.
bro.
One more thing.
I'm
Let me
ego
ask you one more thing.
Okay.
What if it's a chick that look just like Beyonce? Everything, she a split an image. She just don't got that Beyonce breath.
And she down on 38th and Post at the McDonald's. Hell yeah, like that's different because again, she don't have the security. She don't have She don't have the billions. She don't have all. Yeah, that's different. To me, that's different. It's a status thing. Plus, But go ahead.
You talking about proximity? It sounds like you're
That's what I
talking
was
about
about
more
to
like
say.
proximity
He's
than
talking about
status.
proximity.
No,
Man,
proximity comes with status. Your status
never-
makes you
I
not
would
be around
never
certain niggas.
wanna
If I
play
got $1 million, if I got $2 million in the bank account, I'm not gonna be around certain niggas. It's just that simple.
No, you still gonna be
I would
outside,
never
bro.
play sport. I would never want to play sports with Keon. He has loser logic. He don't even want. He don't
Nah,
even
but you
want
gotta
to
you gotta remember where he lives at too, though.
Because I'm a
So
star,
hold on,
nigga.
you gotta
We
remember.
just gonna
So
lose.
where Keon's
We just gonna
from,
lose. It's
he's
30
not.
seconds left, and we just gonna lose. You ain't even gonna shoot the shot.
Nah, because the thing is that Keon, he's not like
celebrities in the East Coast, like New York, like you see them all the time, so it's not like a big deal.
I was gonna say that you'll go up in the club and
So
see
all them
people
so you shot your shot at all them celebrities?
I went at
Even
Dream
more
Dog.
Because I ain't talking about you seeing them, motherfucker. I'm talking about you actually shooting your shots. We're not talking about just seeing them.
Okay, there was a female rapper. There was a female rapper, right, that I saw. And
Who? So you said celebrity. So who? So we should know her. Who?
Fighter, don't say Dream Dog. That's my boo.
nah, it wasn't Dream though. But it was
downtown.
a female rapper. I saw her in the club.
Who?
And I was like, oh, what's good? I like how you rap.
Man,
and she
you
said,
lying.
oh, hey baby, she gave me a kiss on the cheek. I was like, oh shit. And she walked off.
I believe
And that made you feel good, huh?
That made
You
me
got a
feel
kiss on
good.
your cheek.
That's a bad bitch.
And
And I
show
was like,
to
oh,
the
shit.
Got a kiss on your cheek.
wait a minute, yeah, wait a minute. Show to the Makai. He said, I remember the first dime I ever smashed. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
Motherfucker say you don't need-
Fighter, they
Yo,
said Scarlet.
you'll be
Fighter.
you'll be surprised.
One on that one. Because he
You'll be
missing that,
surprised
bro.
how
He still
friendly
remember
them
the
hoes
first
is,
one he
bro.
had.
Nah, that man married. That man happily married to a new
Hey,
dime.
actually, hey,
That's why
that
he
first one,
cried.
hey, that
I
first
remember
time
the first
was real
time
fucking
that I ever had, and now I'm settling for
Are we doing this? Are we doing this?
The crazy part is, bro, y'all be surprised. Y'all be surprised how easy them hoes that be on the reality TV shows are, bro. Trust me and believe it. I can tell you stories that sound crazy as hell, but no need to even bother to say it because, bro, a lot of that shit is just a character. Yeah, just smoke and mirror, bro. Them reality TV hoes are just like the normal people in the hood, bro. They get crap by the same niggas that the athletes just be cracking, bro. Trust and believe that, fam.
So you got access to Cardi B, Blanco. You got access to Cardi B.
Y'all put these hoes in this social B pedestal. Do you know that Cardi B used to get crap by a nigga that was a scammer?
I ain't talking about. Do you got man? Look, this is the
Yo, hold on.
problem.
Yo, you know Cardi B. Hold on.
Niggas can't just be honest.
hold
I'm
on.
not saying that you don't. Look, Blanco, bro, you admitting to what I'm saying is not saying that you don't get hoes. I'm not
Hold on,
saying
Cardi
that.
B. Yo, hold on, Cardi B. Before she was on Love and Hip Hop, she hosted my boy's party. She hosted my boy's party, and she was stripping.
The
before
thing
she
is,
was on Love
Keon,
and Hip Hop.
you don't understand because you, like I told you, you corny, bro. So you don't understand. It seems out of your league.
You
bro.
get mad.
You
Look,
just out of
okay,
your-
it's okay. You
Bro,
get confidence
I
from
get it.
Timu Cardi B. I get it, brother. Look, but all I'm saying
get
is
it,
that
bro.
there's
That's
certain
impossible for
statuses.
you.
There's a
Oh my
Cardi
God.
B, there's Timu Cardi B, there's Roku Cardi B, there's Zeus Cardi B. I'm just saying there's different versions and variants of Cardi B's out there. And certain niggas get those type of variants, but they don't get the top shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you niggas don't get bitches. I'm just saying there's levels to it.
You get the no beat.
And you get hands, and you the only thing you got is your hands.
The price is right.
And
That's
Linda
it.
Lohan.
What,
Yo, bro.
Oh,
so
so
Cam,
mad, bro.
Cam, you do understand that Cardi B,
Why
she
y'all
takes,
so
she
mad,
farts. Hold on, she farts just like you and me.
Oh
She
my
takes
God,
shits just
bro.
like you and me. She gotta put her pants on one leg at a time. Like
Y'all niggas don't want to admit that a woman's better than y'all. That's crazy. This is crazy.
Whoa,
This is nuts. This is nuts. Y'all are really over here arguing with me that a woman that has more money than you, celebrity status than
That
you,
makes her
better than
better?
you in probably all kind of ways, better car, better house, is somehow not in a better status than you. How can you argue that? That's all I'm saying, bro.
3 months ago,
Wait.
Cardi was
So
online
her
crying
having
because
more
they shitted
money
on her.
means that
Cardi
she's
just got
better.
shitted on. Cardi got
Her
shitted
car
on.
make her better, Keon?
Oh man, see now y'all playing games.
You said it,
bro.
good brother.
Now y'all playing games. Y'all was just roasting me about not having a car, but now a car don't make you better. Okay, all right, I got you.
I didn't say that.
Okay, I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did.
But you're
Keon,
saying that this
Keon,
woman,
you know
by
what you
the
did.
material things she got, she's better than the average man. Like, I'm trying to understand.
Cardi was just crying online because she got shitted on.
I mean, you tell me, man. What makes somebody better than somebody, bro? I don't know.
Character, ethics, morals.
Yeah, because at this point, you know,
Like,
it is a-
you can have all that shit and be corny. Like,
You
that
want
don't-
to tell me why you have a full
that don't
black
mean nothing.
screen, Keon?
Hmm?
That makes no sense. Why do you have a full black screen? That's not even an avatar.
Nah, you
So
right.
you don't like the screen because it's black?
That's
Damn.
weird activity.
Damn.
Is it because the screen is black? You think
Just
he's
say
having
it. Just say the
Well,
word.
no,
Hey,
no,
hey,
you see,
just say
you see
it.
what I
Hey,
do? You
hey,
see
Just
hey,
say
what I
it.
do this?
hey,
DJ, how
Keon,
many?
You see the
I'm gonna
difference?
pull up on
You
Cardi B
can't
on
How
my
help
many
it.
pedal bike
passes
when you
did
get
you
her,
give him,
bro.
DJ? I
I
gotta
didn't
You're
know.
give this
making me
man no
uncomfortable.
N-word pass, bro. He's
You're
lying.
making me
You got two
uncomfortable.
more.
He's lying. I ain't give him no N-word pass
You're
ever.
making me
I don't
uncomfortable.
give out N-word passes. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
watch him out, bro.
I never said that shit. I swear to
And no,
God.
no, 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 no.
It's making me uncomfortable. That's weird. Total black spot.
Hey,
Swear.
hey,
Like,
hey, bro, I'm pulling up on anything with my pedal bike. I don't care if she got a Maybach. I'm cracking. She bad, I'm on her. Like,
Okay, Keon, we'll
I'm
talk about
sorry.
that later.
Hey, yo, DJ panel, yo, man, yo, good talking to y'all, brothers, man. I'll see
all right,
y'all.
man.
All
Peace
right,
out.
man.
Salute, boobs.
That shit is still weird, Keon.
Men's Mental Health Month. You know what I'm saying? There's been a display of why men's mental health is in a decline. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of, you know, it's a
Yeah,
lot of
it is.
crazy shit been going on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas
I got the
crazy.
remedy though. DJ, I got the remedy for black
There's a
men.
remedy.
Start working out, eating correctly. You know what I mean? Be around a woman that got at least a good character. I heard what y'all was up here talking about. The women going back and forth. I mean, if that's your thing, you want a woman that you go back and forth and y'all do the whole argued and then fuss and fight and then, cuddle after that, that so be it. But with me, nah. Have a good time, take some trips. Like, black men, yeah, get your, you ain't gotta be a passport, bro. I ain't saying all that, but get your passport, take some trips, get you a little bunny and have a good time. Like, life is too
Nigga say,
short.
get you a snow bunny.
Hey, get you a snow bunny. Hey, bunny, get you a black bunny, snow bunny, whatever bunny you want. It's time to enjoy life as black men. We can't keep.
Oh, I thought a bunny automatically means a white girl. I know it's
In my
black
city, we
bunny.
just say bunny.
No, yeah, it's a white girl. It's a white girl.
No, we say snow bunny for white girl, but bunny we just say.
Bunny's a girl. White girl. Facts. Don't argue with me.
All right, bro. My fault. You white, you would know. But my thing is like, yeah, just enjoy life. Most black men, we got the world on our back, and we don't really need to. It's time to start accessing all the BS. Start pushing some stuff away. Push some things to the side. You know what I'm saying? Your family stress you out. You gotta push them to the side. Only thing you can is your babies. Take care of your kids, your responsibilities. But a lot of black men, we put too much pressure on ourselves. It's time to relax. Mental health is a lot. I be seeing a lot of these guys on these panels be crashing out over the dumbest shit. Like, it's things out of your control. You can't control. Then hey,
That's
leave it where it's
actually,
at.
yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
But
you good, bro.
actually, I'm glad that you're actually down to get to the actual part of the story because these women can fuck with us. I really want to address that. Yeah, so I'm down for the talk. These women can fuck with us, and they don't want to admit it.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's time
Go
to get
ahead.
away.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
I saw the prompt. I saw the prompt when I popped up. Yeah.
I like women.
Yeah,
I
same
hope
here.
you do.
Yeah, I fuck with women too. Man. That's
Three,
why
three,
Even the
I
three.
hate when
crazy ones.
Yeah, me too. I love women.
I hate when we try to like I don't know. There's the whole demonization, the banging, the gender stuff, the trauma bonding. I don't know. It's not good, man. It's not good. It's a cracky foundation in my opinion. You know.
What, the gender banging you saying?
Yeah, all of it.
I feel you.
The whole scenario. Like it just seems as though that we all just want to just we connecting off of hating somebody or hating something in general. It seems
Oh,
like.
who? I'm not connecting with these niggas to hate bitches,
I'm
bro.
not. Nah, I'm not. They okay. Let me say they over there hating on certain specific things in life and connecting with each other. To me, it's a matter of time before they start hating on you. Because again, if we all connecting off of hatred, then it's a matter of time before we start hating each other. Eventually.
I think it's all entertainment though, bro. They be these conversations is.
No.
I
Fuck
think
all that shit.
I
No,
think
no,
it's
no,
all
no.
entertainment.
No, that's
due to
what
the
they
fact.
use. No, that's what they use. Entertainment to say whatever the fuck. No, anybody, male or female, they say it's all entertainment whenever they want to disrespect the fuck out of you in front of people. Fuck all that bullshit.
No, but it's on a panel, good brother. Like you can't really take this too serious, like because a lot of these people they be projecting all that stuff. They be like, "Oh, this about women and all this about men." They don't really be. They
saying that they were pedos.
A lot of these people be trolling their own lives, bro. Like I don't like this man. I don't like this woman, but they be the main ones dealing with them type of men and women. Like as long as I've been on the internet, that's why I say they be trolling their own lives. Like I can just sit back and listen to a whole bunch of these people, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I know what's going on. I don't date fat women." Yes, you do. Shut up.
Yes, you do,
I don't like
man.
single moms. Then he dating a single mom.
Do like single moms, man.
Yeah, they be trolling. I say they
do.
troll their own lives. They be on here trolling their own lives, be projecting and want to be down and be in the conversations. The same
Single
circle of
moms,
conversation.
I ain't gonna lie, single moms be cool as fuck though.
I love single moms. When these niggas was talking that shit, fighter, I was the main one. Man,
No, I was the main one too.
I
was the main
right
main
over there
one.
on Platts. We like y'all
Yeah.
niggas tripping. Give me that single mom.
Yeah,
What time
yeah.
little man go to bed? Huh?
But
Take this
no, but
melatonin.
hold on. But I'm being accountable, right? I'm the main one talking shit. All right, they no single mom, but they be cool as fuck. They be cool, bro. So
Like
and
I said.
we older now. So I mean,
My thing is, bro, I know that a lot of niggas be saying that this space is like helping men and shit like that. But a lot of niggas not even comfortable with saying they're dating a single moms or a big girl because a lot of y'all demonize that shit. And you know what I'm saying? So now them niggas is scared to admit that shit. And I
DJ.
thought it was a space where men supposed to come and express themselves and don't be afraid. But now I see why niggas should have a lot of these conversations offline. Cause online is gonna be some performative shit, bro.
But
All the time.
honestly though, DJ, I think a lot of niggas have that type of like limit on here. Like you don't see a lot of niggas like JP where they give their whole life. Like we don't like, you know what I mean? It's a certain shit that we probably went through today. Like, and we're not just online just telling people that we didn't this happened and this happened, this happened because why? To me, I wouldn't think
The
y'all would
reason
care
I
about
don't
that.
share my shit like that because I know I'm here. I'm trying to be here for a long time, and I don't like people thinking that. Sometimes you share shit and people like thinking they know you like that. Like,
oh, they got you figured out.
Or like you
yeah,
give a
you ain't
damn.
got
I
nothing
don't
figured
care.
out.
Oh,
I'm
they
gonna
will
be
use
honest
that
with you. I
against
don't
you.
care.
Like they use that against you so much. Like that's
They
how it is.
use it against you, and look at this. Because I'm a content creator and I got a platform, I gotta care. You don't gotta care, but I gotta care. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm
No,
not
I'm
sharing
saying
it
I
with
don't. I
you.
don't care about you like expressing like what happened in your life. Like we here for a certain subject, then that's what the subject we should be talking about. I don't think that we should be expressing like what
But some
happened.
of it gotta
If
be
it got
private.
something to do with the subject, then okay. But I'm saying like you just randomly bringing up, oh man, I just went through this in my workspace or like whatever. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about. I'm not saying I don't care about your channel, but go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, like which, like an example. I've been home now. What next week? 2 years from prison. I'm not even thinking about prison. I'm thinking about life. Nigga, we're like, oh, like I mean, motherfuckers still be bringing that shit up. I'm like, yo, I'm not even thinking about that shit.
Right,
Why did
because
you bring
niggas
it
think
up
they
then?
know you, bro. Niggas just
Why
think
the
that
fuck
they know
did you
you.
bring it up
There's
then?
a little bit of bro. I don't even want to repeat what niggas done say about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But it comes with the territory. So like you said, like if you put it out there, you got to be able to take it. I mean, if you put it
yeah.
out there, I mean,
I learned my lesson.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Once I told niggas I'm related to Umar, Joe, you scamming us.
Oh man.
Oh, you related to
Word.
you related to Uber? Oh yeah, I don't trust you, nigga.
See, here we go. There you
I
go.
don't
Perfect
trust you,
example.
Joey.
There you go.
Where the
There you
school at?
go.
Where the school at, Joey? Where the
Is
school
it
at?
is in Delaware?
It's in Delaware. Yeah.
Every time this nigga hit the panel, we better ask this nigga with the school at.
Yeah, oh damn, DJ. Here we go. Yeah, that's what they be saying on the other side. They be like, "You scamming like your cousin Joey. I can't buy me a new car, anything. Niggas would be like, there go the donation money.
They go to donation money. Yeah.
The school opening up, I think. I don't know. I ain't keeping up with that.
So you know Anissa, you know his daughter.
Yeah, I don't know of her. I know of
you know
her,
of
but
her.
I don't know
Okay.
her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her mom and all them. Yeah, she be wilding. Shout out to her.
Man, you ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I ain't got absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's why I say I wouldn't get fucked.
But that's what I'm saying. Like once you put certain information out there, people will use it against you, and you ain't got nobody but to look at yourself, because you already know how it is on this internet. You tell them even the slightest little story,
Bro,
about what's going on with your life.
Them niggas start putting 2 and 2 together, bro.
And start making up their own narratives. Like, I tell a nigga like, yo, I was walking down the street, I just tripped. Nigga be like, yo, Joey just said he ran down the street, tripped, bust his head, cracked his head wide open, broke his leg. Like, what? I ain't even say all that, bro. Like, damn. But that's how it is. The internet amplifies a lot of things. Like, you see with this, even the situation right now with this case, like people putting their own little sauce on top of stuff.
All I was saying is that they shouldn't have painted the young man as like a demon. That's crazy.
You
know
talking
what I'm
about
saying?
Gorilla?
Just going in. Yeah, but I'm not saying that he shouldn't get no time and shit, because you know what I'm saying? A life loss is an unfortunate situation, but niggas be ODing, bro. I don't know if it's for content or niggas be trying to appease to a certain type of audience, but I don't be on that shit, man.
Yeah, man. I think they just listen to certain, big Mongols, people that confirm what they already think. Me personally, I listen to Fox and CNN. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I listen to both sides of the spectrum. So
you shouldn't listen to any of them.
To be honest with y'all, before I come on this YouTube shit, I never used to pay attention to a lot of the shit that's on the media, because most of the time I don't be giving a fuck about shit. If it's something that's gonna affect anything, I'll end up knowing about it. But I really didn't give a fuck about a lot of the shit we was talking about, bro.
But you gotta, to be real, the first president to really be on social media like that and be very himself was Trump. Before you know what I'm saying? And then so they know they want to placate to the younger people, right? Like the generation of now, like us 40s, 30s, 20s. We the people of now. You know what I'm saying? So
I fuck
like
with Trump though.
they're connecting with us. So I think that's why they try to make politics fun and interactive. So I feel like this is a special time where we.
I think a lot of people trying to get internet appeal, not even politicians, even like artists, movie stars and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I hate when celebrities try to get into politics sometimes. But some of them do good though. Like I forgot what her name was.
I don't like politics in general, bro.
Yo, I don't, bro. What's the
but see, that's the thing. It's nothing wrong. Why don't you like politics? Let me ask you that. Go ahead.
Because where I come from, bro, I just got a bad look at politicians, bro.
It's corrupt.
Our corruption is not polished like y'all corruption. Our corruption is and what?
In
what
your
the fuck
face.
you gonna do about it? So it's like I just look at politician and political motherfuckers a certain way. John God, you look like you got a new camera, man. You look like
he looking shiny and shit. Okay,
you looking less black.
My nigga John, what's up, John?
Like other cameraman.
You're a piece of work, sir.
That's the lighting, Brian.
Is the lighting okay? He's stepping his shit up. Show the John.
This actually, I stepped you down. This is a lower camera than my other camera.
So John, let me ask you this, right? Because DJ said he does not fuck with politics. How do you feel about that?
I've never voted ever in my life.
Me neither, John.
You never
voted. Vote. I was old enough to vote back where I was from before, and I still didn't even vote. You know what I mean? Before.
What was the age? What was the age, if I can?
The age to vote is 16. When I moved to America, I'm already 19, going on 20.
Okay. That's
I voted twice. I voted twice, both times for Obama.
I've been waiting to talk to you for a minute, sir. Oh man, you're a piece of work.
Who are you talking about? Reason?
On golf.
Yeah, I want to
but all I'm saying, going back to Carmelo Anthony, case,
I want
right?
to ask God one question real quick. One question, Go. I want to ask you this question, Go.
Wait a minute, John. You dislocated your shoulder, man.
Man, I don't know what I did, man. I'm in pain, but go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Oh, damn,
Oh, Go. I would ask you this, Go, because I think I think at one point, right? Remember when Obama, when he was president and everything? I think that was a very emotional. God damn, reason. Let me talk, man.
Bro,
So
let
I
me
think
say this, hey, bro. When somebody talking, please don't just interject to just say some shit, bro. God damn, bro. Go
So what
ahead.
I want to say, I want to say that I remember in 2008 when he got inaugurated, that was emotional for a lot of people of color. Period, because we ain't never think that was gonna happen. So that didn't affect you like emotionally anything at all. It didn't move you at all.
Man, to be honest with you, I looked at the blacks and I laughed. I ain't gonna say laughed. Maybe I felt sorry for them, because I live here in D.C., man, and no president, no politician really can do a lot for you. As a general rule, I've seen so many come in and out of DC, not many of them have, but the other thing is, like, even if Obama had been great for black people, they have nothing to build on. And so all he could do is kind of give them some welfare, Obamacare, Obama phones. You're not really building anything off of that. But the crazy part is he brought in a lot of immigration and shit, which more or less lowered black standing in America, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, because I ain't gonna lie to you, because even John Go, like his last interview that he had, he's more of a globalist. It seems like, so it seems like that's his whole plight and stick is to, try to be the savior of the world type bullshit. I'm pretty sure that's why he did all the Islamic stuff that he was doing, with terrorism or whatever. But look, all I'm saying is that we should have at least a little bit of pride as black people for him being the first black president and being a hurdle in history. I think that gives him at least some brownie points. Would you say, Galt?
And if you're looking for something, and if you're desperate, I mean, do you grab on
Nigga said this.
I mean, blacks are more or less desperate, man. Like, shit,
We
they
should
hang
be
on to
desperate.
anything. You know what I'm saying? So, okay,
Can I talk
Obama.
to him,
Okay,
DJ?
yeah.
Can I talk to him?
Go ahead, bro.
Fuck yeah, let's go. What's up, Doc? Or whatever. Dude, what's up with you, dude?
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking to him. No, don't answer for him.
What kind of question is that? What's up with me? What do you mean, right now?
Dude, why are you dropping RRs everywhere? What's up with you? What angle are you doing that? You're a piece of work.
Say what?
I wanted to talk to you because you're weird, man. Let's go.
Okay.
You're weird
I
as fuck.
don't know, John.
All of a sudden, everybody's defending John. You have a song about
He's saying that John is weird.
Come on, John, let's talk, John.
Did I say it? But I'm quiet.
Dropping
You
hard
just
R's
me
all
name.
you want. Dropping hard R's all you want.
Yeah.
What?
I'll mess with your paper because I don't like it.
Damn.
Say something. Whatever, I'm gone until he can say something.
Hey,
I got a quick question. Reason, how you gonna mess with his paper? That's what I want to know.
Look like he dropped off. I don't know what he was on.
Yeah.
That's tweaker talk. That's that tweaker talk.
Hey, John, you still be going at your tenants, bro?
Man, going at him. What do you mean, man? I
remember back in the day, you used to talk
service.
about your tenants, how they was broke. Some of them was dirty. That
was not the right way to go.
I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm not.
Oh, man, he's
just
bad.
pay out on paper. No. That was
man,
the wrong
brother.
way to
Yeah.
go about it,
Oh,
John.
man.
I was supposed to give you a chance.
The whole politician thing, right? Because
okay.
You cannot be mad about Carmelo Anthony if you do not vote or if you do not at least register to vote. Because his whole entire reasoning and why he was even having a jury with no African Americans is because we ourselves see voting or at least politicians as something that we should not take serious. And I think we should because of situations like this. Because if there was more people that was registered to vote and actually took voting or at least politicians or policy seriously, we could at least had a fighting chance if we are that upset. That's
That
all
is
I'm.
a fact, bro.
That's
That
all I'm
is a
saying.
fact.
Well, here's the thing that people need to
The
understand.
politics would change Carmelo's outcome.
I would think yes, because all you need is one person. If you had at least one of those black women on that, you telling me that at least one of those black women was on that jury, it would not make this at least different. I gonna say
They could have went. They could have went for a hung jury, but they just would have retried them.
Well, let me ask you this question: there were at least 5 blacks on Child's case, and Child's case was pretty damn bad. And they
they voted for that. Yeah, yeah.
Right. So there's no guarantee that blacks on the jury would have found him not guilty. I think the bigger problem would have been, let's say that there was one black on the jury. Let's say there's a black woman on the jury.
Okay.
And she holds out to find him not guilty while all the other 11 whites are voting for guilty. That would have been worse for black people because at that point, we can't have mixed juries of blacks when a black defendant
So
is
one black person is a mixture. Okay, so let's say if it was 2 or 3 of them.
What I'm saying is, okay, let's say if it's 2 or 3 and all 3 are against it, and the other 8, 9 jurors are saying this man is clearly guilty, and the blacks are just sitting there, stone faces saying, I don't care what
But
you
okay,
think.
but John, though, in a jury session, though, John, they have debates in those sessions
And
where
what
they
if
can
the-
explain, even
what-
if they are given their, even if they're saying a not guilty verdict, they have sessions in which that's why it takes 3 to 4 hours because usually they explain. That's why this is crazy as hell for him to have a 3-hour deliberation because they didn't do no. Go ahead, my bad.
Like-minded people, it doesn't take them long to make a decision when the facts are all out there, right? Now,
Bullshit. Look, if you're going to sit up, look, John, go. If you're going to sit up here and tell me that for some reason you telling me touch me and see what happens is inciting violence or is intent of violence or intent to kill or unalive, I'm sorry, to intent to unalive, that's crazy to me because go ahead.
What I would say to you though is like, once you take out a weapon, a knife, and use it, the government doesn't say, well, he was just trying to, play patty cake with him. Whatever happens from you using that weapon, be it a gun or a knife, like if a death happens, it's murder. Now, did you intend to kill him? You intended to stab him, clearly.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, so from that standpoint, that's two of the tenets that must be satisfied to convict him. The intent to harm someone, the criminal intent.
So intent to stab is intent to
that's if it ends up in the murder. You intended to do it. Like you can't say, I didn't intend to kill him. I just stabbed him in the head.
Somebody got background, bro.
It doesn't work like that.
My bad. That's me.
You
My
shoot
bad.
someone in the head and he lives. Did you attempt to kill him? Of course, it's attempted murder, right? And if he ends
okay,
up
so
dying,
what if I punch you then? I intended to punch you, but somehow the punch led to brain damage, that led to brain leaking of fluids, and now you're dead.
A lot of times that ends up being manslaughter. Like if you punch someone and then
But no. It's the same conclusion though. So how?
Because it's mono and mono. But if I walk up and sucker punch you, and you fall and hit your head on the sidewalk, did I intend to kill you?
No, you sucker punched me. Yeah, you intended that.
Probably more like
No, you
manslaughter.
sucker punched me.
So the difference is the weapon? Is that what you're trying to say?
The difference is like the gun is a lethal weapon. The knife is a lethal weapon.
Some people's hands are lethal weapons. What do you like registered?
So if me and you are fighting mano a mano, and I get the upper hand on you, get a good punch in on you that knocks you out, and you hit your head on the ground. You
Okay.
think I was intending to kill you because we fighting one-on-one. The fight just ended up in your death. Okay, manslaughter, something like that. That's different.
But again, okay, so the difference is what? Because I use my hand versus using a lethal weapon.
Mutual combat, and the outcome was your death. That's kind of like you didn't intend to kill him, right? But when
so why is Carmelo Anthony convicted of an M1 then?
Because he pulled out. Look up the statute, and you'll see it for sure. The first 2 lines on the murder statutes in Texas is it has to do with intent. And when you pull out a knife and stab someone, if they die, the law assumes that you attempted. And then I mentioned this on DJ Helm's panel, and I've had the same thing. if you are accused of committing a crime and you run,
brother.
Hold on. They will use that against you in like their sentencing.
Where did he run though?
If you leave the scene, you could go 15, 20 yards away in a sprint.
But wait. Can you not? Do you think you can't make an argument for, again, in fear of his life, if he just, again, or pokes one time and then runs away?
But what I'm saying, so he didn't just stab him and run away. He threw the murder weapon down.
You can do that simultaneously. Like you can do.
But I'm saying, like, but when you do that, like the law is gonna look at you. Oh, did George Zimmerman throw his gun down and run away?
But he didn't run away from the scene of the crime. He ran away, 50 feet? I think they said.
But he took off in a sprint and he left a man to die after he killed him. He did not render aid like Rick Chow did to Cypress Belton. He just took off running, threw the weapon down, and took off running.
Because he didn't know that he didn't know.
Take the gun out of, take the knife out of the picture. Imagine if he just thrown a gun down. Let's see, because it doesn't matter what weapon you use. Imagine if he just threw the gun down amongst a bunch of students.
But wait a minute. When I asked you if it was just a hand, you said it was different. You said it was just manslaughter.
Well, because I also said that they were engaged in mutual combat. So,
but the conclusion is that they died, John. So it's the same conclusion.
That would be like manslaughter because you could reasonably say, that person could reasonably say, and he would get on the stand and say, I didn't intend to kill him. We were fighting and I ended up punching him. He fell and hit his head on the sink. Carmelo didn't even get on the stand. See, this is what's so amazing about you. Like,
yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
You believe in him more than he believed in himself. Because if he truly was innocent, and his life was
wait a minute. What if his legal team at what? But
I think they did.
No one.
I think they did. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I honestly, because why in the hell in a self-defense case would you not put the nigga that's claiming self-defense on the stand? But I think it's because they listened to his story and they was just like, man, this ain't it. Like, I don't know.
Didn't testify. And he had a self-defense case. George Zimmerman did not testify. Rick Chow did not testify. Both of those guys had self-defense cases. They didn't testify, right? But Carmelo had to testify, and putting him on the stand would have sent him probably to prison for the rest of his life. So he didn't do it.
But I think in these cases, though, there was a lot more witnesses on each. Like in George Zimmerman and Rick Chow, there was a lot more witnesses that was basically on their side, that was giving their side of the story. In this case, go ahead.
There were eyewitnesses in both cases. In Chow's case, you can probably, I'm a little skeptical of him, but in George Zimmerman's case, it was someone who wasn't attached to the case, who wasn't attached to George Zimmerman, and it was a child who saw Trayvon beating up George Zimmerman. That's very different from Chow. Chow's son testified. You could say he had a bias, but Zimmerman's case, he had a.
So why in this case do you think that he should have told? Because that's what you're saying, right? He should have told. He should have told his testimony, right? You think he should have went on the stand, right?
No, I think he did the best thing. I think he should have taken a plea. I think his parents did him a disservice by not allowing him to take a plea, because they wouldn't be able to raise all their money if he had taken a plea.
No, John, that's misinformation. There was never a plea that was set into place.
35 years.
There was never a plea set into place, though, John. That's we gotta stop. There was never a plea set into place.
There's always pleas, but the problem is
there's always talks of a plea. But if the prosecution or the defense don't agree to it, then there's not a plea put in place.
But if you remember from early on when when they had their press conference, they alienated the victim's family. You're not going to get a plea by alienating the victim's family. So this is what I'm saying, the lack of future time orientation. If they had come to their victim's family and say, hey, we're really sorry for what our son did to your son. We want to try to have some reconciliation here. It's unfortunate. I think the family of that boy, the dead guy, would have been a little bit more open to it with the prosecution, because they would have been in contact with the prosecution. But
but again, that's what I'm saying, John. There can always be talks of a plea, because again, this is just a agreement. But agreement is only put in place when both parties agree to it. And it seems as though that nobody agreed to anything, because
we don't know. Well, part of the reason why the prosecution would not be inclined is because they had such a strong case. I mean, you got a strong case, why even plead? But the defense had a weak case. And so
Man, I think it's only a strong case because of cultural differences. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's because of those white folks don't understand Louisiana talk. They don't understand that you would not use touch me and see what happens unless somebody has threatened you already in the first place. Who sits up here and say touch me and sees what happened without some type of threat being put in place?
All these things you're saying could have been cleared up by Carmelo, and only could have been cleared up by Carmelo. But he would have had to explain.
But he knew it wouldn't happen because he was in this white man. Let me
But
go
you couldn't
ahead.
blame that on his mama for moving him there.
Oh, DJ.
They wanted to live around white people, so they dragged their boy there, knowing that he
I don't want to be rude,
had this
though.
black cultural, effect that clearly did not match with the environment they were living in.
Man, I think it was collusion at this point. I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't think, because 5 witnesses versus 21, 5 or 6, I think it was, versus 21. 2 of them didn't even know that what was happening. Like, I don't know.
But the thing is, like, collusion, you're assuming it was collusion. Let's say the state got all the witnesses to lie. It would have been on Carmelo's defense attorneys to prove that, if you catch them lying, like the state caught one of Carmelo's witnesses lying. They used the video and they said, hey, how could you have seen what you say you saw when you were way over here and you were not looking in that direction? So they impeached one of Carmelo's own witnesses. So the only witnesses that were left were like a coach who didn't see anything. The only eyewitness Carmelo had was impeached. So I mean, that looked very bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even understand why they took this to trial. You got more time just pleading guilty and throwing yourself in the mercy.
Why we should listen to you? Because you're obviously biased. Why should we listen to you? You're obviously biased. Why the fuck should I listen to you? Can we move on? He's obviously
we're listening to him because you all are guests.
It's the hard R all the time.
You all are guests on the show, and that's why we listening to each other. We all are content creators. You know what I'm saying? And he dropped down. He'll probably be back later, but we all are content creators.
I think like the people that are talking about the case and Allison, whatever. I remember that case vaguely. I think it was in a bathroom or something.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that was mutual combat to some extent. I think that maybe it jumped on the boy. I can't remember. But again, they're fighting. He pulled out a knife at some point.
But they're saying that he premeditated. It was premeditated because they had a history of physical altercation between the two.
Right. Okay. So they, again, I don't know all the particulars of the case.
Yeah.
But there was a history. They've been fighting each other. In Carmelo's case, he killed a man he didn't even know.
So how is it
premeditated?
How is it premeditated? If again, this is what I'm saying, John. Y'all would say things like this that clearly would prove that it could not. It's impossible for it to be premeditated.
It's not premeditated.
Nobody said he killed him with premeditation. I never said that.
But that's M1. He was convicted of M1. You have to have intent/premeditation. That's what an M1 is.
Okay, here's the other thing, bro. Like, intent can be like almost immediately. Like, once you pull out that knife and stab someone, that was kind of like that is your intent, right? But the premeditation, when he put his hand in the bag, when he unfolded the knife, when he pulled the knife out the bag, when he stabbed the man.
Okay, wait, stop. Intent to M or to intent to stab or poke.
But if you intend to stab someone, presumably under the grounds of self-defense, you had a right to kill him. But if you're wrong, you're going to jail for murder. And so he was wrong. So he ended up in jail the jury found him wrong. But again, like, the premeditation can start at the moment he put his hand in his bag. At that point, he knew once he pulled that knife out, he was going to stab somebody. That's that's damn near like premeditation. It's not like, hey, I'm
damn near. Is that without a shadow of a doubt? Is that without?
But you don't have to sit out and come up with an intricate plan to kill someone. for it to be premeditation. You could do it.
You know what, John? Let me break down this. Right, this is what I think will happen. Again, because this is what I've been saying. It was a popularity contest. You had 21 witnesses on the prosecution side. You have 6 witnesses on the defense side, and 2 or 3 of them said that they thought that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor. How in the hell can you beat a case where most of the people that you have as quote unquote witnesses? We don't have cameras, we don't have surveillances. There was actually Eddie who even stood up here and said that he pretended to take a camera video shot of the whole entire thing, I guess to amp it up, and there's no video of that at all. They didn't even do a forensic check on the phone to see if there's some type of deleted video or anything like that.
Well, you know, the thing is, like ultimately, you're going to be against the state, so you're obviously at a disadvantage, right? They got more money than you, they have deeper pockets than you. That's the problem. And so the things that they didn't do, okay, well, did Carmelo's family do it? They raised $600,000.
So niggas should go to jail for 35 years based off of how much money he got. Is what you telling me? That's law.
He had no access to the money either, John. You know that, right?
Well, that puts them in an even more difficult situation. And that may be why they didn't put on much of a defense. You know, they didn't have use of force experts, self-defense experts. They didn't even have anyone come in and say, hey, he was such a good boy in the neighborhood. He picked up trash, went to church every Sunday.
Yeah, no character witnesses at all.
There's nothing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you really have to start to look at what kind of life was he living. He supposed he had 3.7, not one teacher. Not even a letter from anybody that could be read aloud in the sentencing.
But John, let me ask you, do you think it's just because he's just a degenerate Negro, or do you think it's because they just didn't give a fuck? Like, what do you think it's a conspiracy, or it's just because that's who he is? Go ahead.
I can say what I really think here because you're going to interrupt me. But if you watch the trial closely, and if you deal with black people the way that I do, you will start to see some things that don't make sense to you, unless they do make sense. For instance, this boy won't see his mama again in regular street clothes for 17 years, minimum. His mama and your daddy showed up when he was getting sentenced. They weren't there during the victim statements when the Metcalf family was just berating this boy. And when he broke down crying, there was no one there for him. His mama, he couldn't look back and see his mama and daddy. Nobody. They all had left. They left that boy alone. In some sense, he was like a pawn. He was used, man. He did wrong, but there was no one that could see the world clearly and say, hey, we need to beg for mercy, as opposed to this racial defiance that even if they were leaving the courthouse, they talking about prejudice, racist, bias. And I think that when the jury got ready to sentence that boy and they looked in the courtroom, they didn't see his mama, his dad, and nobody there to support him. They said, well, they throw the book in the bag.
You know what, John? You are absolutely. I am going to enter. Is this empathy for a black man? I love it, brother.
No, I'm saying the family didn't have empathy for him. His own mammy, who birthed that boy, she had never seen him in regular street clothes. She may never see him for the rest of her life. And she couldn't be there when he broke down. And the only person that was there for him was the lawyer. And the lawyer said, let me put my arm around and let me take him out of the courthouse, get him out of composure, you know. And the judge said, not now. It's too late for that. And they used him. They used that boy. Like, and I'm not saying deliberately, but at some point, their best interest for him morphed into the best interest for themselves. All the fame and maybe some of the money and the contributions they were getting. That never would have been there if he had just played out. And that's probably the saddest part of the story, to be honest with you. He's a pawn.
Man, I can't believe it.
Why did you smile at the end of that story?
I agree with it.
Someone said his mother spoke at the victim statement. That's correct. She came and spoke and left.
She did. She came and spoke at the hearing.
And they tell him, look at me, boy. He put his head down. And there was no parent. There was not one family member there to to be on his side. That's very sad, and that shows you that there is some gap missing, like in the maternal love between that boy, and you probably see it all throughout Black America. That there's something missing there, because what mother could not have been there to see her son get sentenced? I don't know. That's very
Hold on, John, because she did hear the sentencing. She just walked out as soon as it. From what I'm hearing, she walked out as soon as it happened. So.
Well, she wasn't there during the victim statements. Let's just say that for sure.
Okay,
when those things were giving it to him pretty rough, they weren't there. And she saw that boy crying and walked out and left him. The dad didn't give a victim statement. Why not? And you know what else is interesting? This is what else is interesting. And I know you have dread, braid, whatever hell. I don't care about that. But they told Carmelo to cut his dreads off, his spiky hair. They want him to look the part. But
John, he's bald. He's bald right now, John.
Right. Well, but I'm saying in court he was not bald. He had a very low hair.
He had the hair. Yeah.
But here's the thing. Here's what's interesting. His dad grew dreads out during the trial. So every day he's showing up in trial with long ass dreads. So it's like cognitive dissonance. Like, I know who you came from. You came from those two people in the courtroom, the mammy and the father with the dreadlocks. But you cut your hair off thinking that you're going to trick the jury. It's just, they failed him.
Well, that's because he probably had again, this is why you hire certain people that can fit the job, because supposedly it's this white dude with this beard who probably has no idea who and what Carmelo's came from. And that's the problem. When you got somebody that understands where you came from, they can make arguments for you. Don't go get no white nigga that don't know nothing about you.
A black lawyer. Did he should have got a black lawyer?
I do, yes. And I was hearing, that's why I brought it up, because I was hearing talk about it.
Why do you think they didn't get one?
Because he understands, because this is a cultural problem. Again, Don, we're talking about people who don't understand what's touch me and see what happens means. They don't even understand what that means. They think that a mother, they're thinking, look, this is their idea. When somebody just walks into a bar and be like, touch me and see what happens. That's what they're thinking.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Do you think that they were going to be able to convey that to the jury, get that over to a professional white jury that sings like the cultural black touch me and see what happens?
Possibly, if they made a case. I think if you brought in a bonics instead of a forensic, bonics professional,
you see how absurd this sounds, though, right? Like,
but I mean, Johnny Cochran, all these. Go ahead. I'm just saying they all did it.
The fact that he said, like, when he said, "Touch me and see what happens" to the police, I knew it was over for him. He said he put his hands on me.
He put his hand, yeah, exactly.
Black talk, and I'm like, it's over for him. For one thing, he said he, which means one, is singular, and then he put his hands on me, which was going to indicate that he was going to have to testify because white people don't know what the hell "put his hands on me" mean. That it's all relative.
Okay, so you agree,
right? It's all relative. So. That forced him to have to testify, though, right?
They don't even understand that somebody saying he put his hands on me mean that somebody has to.
That's right.
That's him feeling in day. Like, okay, go ahead.
Right. I'm agreeing with you. So for him to explain that to white people, he was going to get on the stand and say, "Hey, what does put his hands on you mean?" Explain it to the white people on the jury, because they were left to just go with their own imagination. What the hell does that mean? And so that's what put him in a bad position. Him having to explain so much that it just wasn't worth it. You know what I mean? It wasn't worth it. He might.
But see, it would, to me, the whole narrative throughout the whole entire. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Real quick. You're so fucking dumb. I just want to air that out.
Oh man,
you're so fucking retarded, dude. I just want to air it out.
Yeah.
But nah, John. Look, all I'm saying is that, to me, if he did have either a black lawyer, or at least a lawyer that probably understood him, or maybe he probably did, because I'm pretty sure he's a 17-year-old kid that was about to go to college, 3.7 GPA, all that yada yada yada, right? So I'm pretty sure he probably explained this to his lawyer. right? And it just either it didn't sound right to his lawyer, or look, all I know is that once the jury came out to be 60% white males and whatever the hell else came out, yeah, it was how what else could we do? What else could we do? Yeah. Because it matters, John. Racial, cultural, we all United States is a melting pot, so we all got different knowledges of people's cultures. So yes, that stuff matters.
United States is not a melting pot; it's more like a salad. You can take out what you don't like, put in what you do like. I don't like.
How you gonna take it out?
Yeah,
what you mean take it out? What you mean take it out?
Because if you look at that area like Frisco, or even more affluent areas, by and large, they don't live around black people. If you look at HOAs all throughout America, those are meant to weed out the people that undesirables. Like I'm a landlord, so I always say,
so you mean like take it out by moving yourself away from?
Right. That's what I think. Everybody's playing
by excluding you, by excluding you.
Yeah, by
with
segregation, basically,
with resources.
Right.
No,
like if I buy a house in an HOA, and one of the HOA policies says you cannot rent rooms or rent your house, then that's a different market than if I let people rent houses and rent rooms in my HOA. You're going to get different people, and so the stricter the rules in the HOA, the more likely I would imagine you ought to hold your property values. And so, but only rich people can really, really do that and have very strict rules.
Yeah, and that's not a lot of black people. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Don't get mad because you'll never be a part of that. Don't get mad at blacks because you'll never be a part of that.
I wouldn't.
Man, what you mean never?
I don't like HOAs.
Don't fucking hate for that. Stop hating.
What you mean never?
Oh no, he knows what's up. He knows what's up.
I don't know what's up. What you mean by that?
So, okay, let me ask you a quick question, John, because we talk about these undesirable Negroes, the degenerate Negroes that you despise, that you can't stand. What part do you think America played in creating these types of people? Do you think it's
I don't know,
20?
man. I don't know.
Think it's 60%?
I don't know.
Oh no, 18. Could I ask you something? Right, just to clarify, when you say America, do you mean the white man?
I'm talking about the United States government.
Is that also a dog whistle for the white man? I just want to.
We have a lot of good white folks, man. It's good white people too, but the ones that run the government are not so good. They screw everybody over. Actually, race is a buffer to keep blacks and whites, keep poor blacks and poor white people separated, so they don't rebel against the government. And
I think, man, honestly, I think blacks should not even talk politics. To be honest with you.
Shut up! You're so
I think
dumb.
I think you can be interested in it, but what do you have to offer politically?
What?
Seriously,
but okay. With that being said, so you mean you yourself, right? Do you have anything to offer politically?
I think as a group, no. Why?
Okay. Why?
Yeah, I got something. What I'm saying is, like, if you got large numbers of black people, they either work for the government, their own welfare, or an extension of the government. You heard me say all these things. Like, you got to fix that problem before, because the government is just gonna. They're not gonna listen to
being a good person.
You're not gonna have any influence.
Are you worried about?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
So
with that.
no. I don't because are you telling me that right? Okay, most black American. Go ahead, John. My bad.
I used to work at the National Association of Home Builders.
Yeah.
Man, like you can't believe like how much regulation and policy just in home building. Right, I was a software developer, so to build cabinets, can they put formaldehyde in the cabinets? So black people aren't anywhere in that sphere, which involves politics.
But we can be. Why? What you?
But I'm saying, but before you get there, you got to build yourself up to get.
That's a
there.
fact.
And so if you don't have any construction companies, you're not really interested in the regulations of construction companies. You don't have any.
Well, no, I feel like you can still have a good job and still be interested in because you're a part of that. The Teamsters,
I'm just saying your salvation is not going to politics. I mean,
Well, no, you should be running for mayor. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But go
one
ahead.
thing I would say that you still have to be interested in it.
You going in and out, 18.
Your audio is going in and out.
Knowledgeable.
John think the blacks should just sit back. Like, that's crazy, John.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You think we should just not like we should?
Well, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Because I'm not just saying sit back. I'm not just saying be passive. Look how well the Hispanics are doing. You don't hear them talk about politics. They just
how well are the Hispanics doing?
Man,
they
especially with this ICE situation. Come on, John.
They one notch above us,
bro. Trust me.
One notch above who?
Bro.
I'm talking about as far as black Americans, black people.
They're one who?
Yeah, let me explain something to you. Let's say that, and I would agree that Hispanics are a notch above us. Well, how did they?
Okay, go ahead.
Right? So how did they get there? They got there not by government jobs. Man, these people are dominating industries, construction industries. They dominated from top to bottom, damn near, except for maybe architecture of the buildings. They dominate damn near everything else.
You are so you're saying that so when you say Spanish, you're including what, Mexicans, Hispanics, are a notch better than black people?
No, not better. We're talking about systematically. They have a little bit there. They have.
So you said a notch above.
They come in and they dominate big industries on the ground. The workforce of many construction industries dominated by Hispanics.
So we're talking systematically, right?
What I'm saying is,
do they have a better income base than us?
Yeah, bro.
Spanish people.
I don't know. No, if I recall, black people still make more than Hispanics on the average.
So are they a higher population than us?
I don't know about the numbers.
Much higher,
bro.
Wait, let's hear what he basing it on.
Financially,
say that one more time, DJ. My bad.
Financially, they're doing so much better than black people because, for one,
they're not doing much. They're not doing financial. Listen, wait. It's different types of Hispanics, John. Now, if you want to say the Cubans in Florida, then that's a different story. But if you want to talk about like,
personally, I don't like this hierarchy crap. But at the end of the day, it's white people, black people, and everybody else. Like that's that's.
No.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Economically, Keon, it don't work like that. It don't work like that economically.
I think the Mexicans are dominating. Like, tell me what industry do blacks dominate? Because we can.
Man, y'all niggas, man.
The Mexicans are dominating construction.
Healthcare industry.
Okay, so are blacks? You think blacks dominate healthcare? I don't think so.
As far as employment,
they're not the majority of doctors, nurses.
So who's the majority, John? Who's the majority?
And, I think there is no domination. But what I'm saying from the domination, let me give you what I'm saying. In the construction industry, there's a lot of unskilled labor, right? And I got to call on my challenge. If you could parse through it all, you understand what I'm saying. A Hispanic foreman can hire an unskilled Hispanic to come just do demolition. You don't have to be skilled to do that. That's power, because now you can empower one of your own people to do that. The black people, they don't have any motion down in the private sector like that. They got motion in the government, maybe in a company, but it's not their company. But the Hispanics, man, and there's so many industries within construction, bricklaying, plumbing, electrical, on it goes, that they're dominating a very large industry. It's probably 40% of America's economy. It's real estate and construction and stuff like that.
But John,
they have very heavy footprint in there.
I get what you're saying, John, and I'm not going to sit here and act like that. What you're saying is not somewhat correct. But when you speak about blacks or you speak about black people, you name all the symptoms, but you never get to the source of what has transpired with black people.
Well,
black people, like we had a nuclear family, we had businesses and different things like that. But black people have been systematically sabotaged. They literally help create.
Look at Mr. Chow, right? Look at Mr.
Keon. How do you know? Do you know anything about what happened with black people in this country?
A lot, man. What
Well,
specific?
okay, well, let me give you an example of what I mean. Like, look at Mr.
But it's
Child.
not it. But that's the thing. You're basing your whole conclusion is based off of what we've seen throughout history. What is
But what
happening
I'm
on a
saying
daily
is,
basis? You live in 2026. It's
yeah, it's my
4:18
bad.
Well,
a.m. right
hey,
now in the Eastern time frame. What is
hold up.
happening right now? We have
Hold
billionaire.
up,
Go ahead, brother.
hold
Go
up,
ahead.
hold
Go
up.
ahead. Go
Because
ahead.
everything that happens in the past affects what goes on in the future.
But for
I
you
was
to,
born,
oh man,
wait. I was born in '88. That was the heart of the fucking crack era. The heart
exactly,
of the
and
crack era that
you're
helped
going through
sabotage.
post-traumatic crack disorder, and that's the problem. I get
Keon,
it. You went through a
You be
different
sounding like an
time, bro.
idiot sometimes, bro.
It's a
You really
different.
do. You really do.
All I'm
Really do.
saying is that it's a different time, brother.
You don't know
We
what's
should
going on
not
right
depend
now.
on
What's
what
going on
happened in
right
the
now?
past.
Now, because it's been back to back to back to back to back to back to fucking back.
You
So
know,
what's what's going on right now?
If you look at say
A lot of advancement. There's a lot of happier black
the
people
rich
for
child,
sure. There's a lot of good, happy homes that's happening more, and that's statistical. There's a lot of black homes that are happening. The fathers are actually inside the homes more than ever. That's a stat. That's a fact. And for some reason, we still want to sit up here and make it seem like we are such in turmoil, and we're not. I hate that we want to sit up here and make it seem
I'm
like
not
black
saying
people
we
are
don't
just
have our
going through this
pockets.
victimhood. We got
No,
things
it's not
together.
about
Let's work on advancing.
It's not about a victimhood. You know, 1 minute I be trying to figure out where you at, Keon, because 1 minute you say you ain't part of the black community.
man,
The
he's
next
a
minute you
troll,
say you
man.
don't give a
Like,
fuck about the
this
history.
is what I'm
So
saying.
where are
Like,
you at?
I
Where
believe
are
in
you
black
at today?
confidence.
Keon is
I
a
believe in
troll.
black confidence.
Like 1 minute,
That's
he
what
say
I
one
believe
thing,
in.
but
Anything
none
that
of
makes you confident as a black person
yeah,
without you
yeah.
having to believe in no
But
lies or no
one of the things
bullshit, I believe in it. That's what I
yeah,
believe in. But go ahead,
one of the
John.
things
My
that's
bad.
interesting, like if you look at Rick Child's trial, not the outcome and none of that. Rick Child worked in a lowly ass ghetto store. He did what he had to do. It's an immigrant story. But his children became CPAs and software developers. I think the blacks are skipping that step, the Rick Child step. They want to jump, being the corner store owner and being right to the software development. I did software for 20 years. I ain't seen any blacks as software developers. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Yeah, because they probably think the same way y'all think.
It's more than ever
No,
right now.
it has nothing
No,
to
it's
do with
not.
that.
I still have people in the industry. There's just not that many there. You can look at how you
It's
guys.
enough of them.
You can look at how you guys are analyzing processing.
Have you heard
Not
of
many
base
of your
The fact that wait, let me just
No, have you
respond
heard
real
of
quick.
base 44?
Hold on, Reason. The fact that black people don't
Hold
have
on.
capital right now is from the reason that black people have been fucking sabotaged.
Yeah.
We've like even our enclaves right now are being gentrified. We're being pushed out of the cities. Those will be your major
I
bases.
sent you the link to my
You're
ad.
not being pushed out the. They being pushed out this man. Look, bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm not so black power to the point where I can't live in reality. Reality is reality. They're getting pushed out because the gentrification is upping the prices of the central area, and it's making those houses or those apartments cost more, and they don't have enough money to have the. Okay, go
That's
ahead.
what I was
18.
just saying.
But
We don't have the
what's
fucking
wrong
capital.
with that? What's wrong with that? We all wanted these. We all wanted these downtrodden places to look better. I'm pretty sure you had a abandoned place on the corner of your street that you was like, damn, they should probably knock that bitch down and make something better. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God! Do you hear what? It's not gonna look for you. It's not being built up for you. It's not being built up for the people that live over there. I've seen it. I've seen it. It's not being built up for you.
Man, that's a byproduct. That's not systematic. That's a byproduct.
That what the middle class, working class blacks are up against is that a lot of the housing that the cities are pushing to build is for welfare people, lower income people. That's who landlords will rent to. Trust me on that. But they're not going to rent to just not. And I'm not saying all, but the working class black making $25 an hour in the inner city is going to have a very, very difficult time finding housing. And if he does, he's going to pay a lot. He's not going to be privy to the good deals and things like that that other groups, because no one trusts the blacks in the cities.
Man,
let me finish. The cities have made it so difficult to evict
The
a black person,
blacks.
and we've seen with Carmelo Anthony telling black people to leave somewhere where they don't belong. They do not do that, and so no one wants to rent the blacks.
they
Carmelo
ain't got.
Anthony is a classic example. When they don't pay their rent and you ask them to leave, they never will leave, and the government will get behind them and prevent you from taking your property back, your tent, your house, whatever. And that makes it very, very difficult for blacks because blacks, again, are not going to be landlords. Blacks are not going to be landlords like me because they don't want to deal with these blacks. And so,
John,
I
and they
feel
don't own
uncomfortable when you
companies,
say
so
blacks.
they're not hiring each other. So it's a very bleak picture.
John. Can we just gentrification in the hood, right? People in the hood have always sponsored, asked for the government just to care about them, to care about their community. The only problem is that once they actually do that, which is gentrification, right? Once they actually come in and better their communities, the fact that they have nicer things in the community automatically raises the price of that community. How it's not systematic, it's just how price works. It's just how value works. If you put something, if you make a
All right,
bad
I got it.
community worth
But
more than $600 a month,
you're
and now
missing
they
a
got to
big
pay
step.
$1,000 a month,
Ken,
they
you
have
missed
to leave
you
because
missed
that's
the
not
big
what they
step.
used to
I
pay.
got
Go
it.
ahead,
You
John. My
missed the
bad.
big
Go ahead.
The big step you're missing is the only reason, one of the big reasons why gentrification is able to occur is because, and I'm saying the gentrification I've seen in New York, DC, is because these are houses that are built 175 years ago. These are well-built houses, but they've been neglected. And so the people come in and they see a potential for investment to buy something that's been neglected. That's business one-on-one. It's software, buying businesses in general. You find a business that hasn't been investing in its tools or equipment, or someone that hasn't been investing in upkeep of his house, you're going to see people come in and they're going to want to buy it at basement prices and put the work in that the homeowner didn't do, and then turn around and sell it because the bones are good in these houses. Look at them brownstones in Brooklyn. There are people living in the brownstones in Brooklyn. You go in there, the houses damn near falling down. Someone come in and buy that place for a little bit of nothing because there are very few people that want to buy dilapidated properties. Most people want to buy turnkeys. They go in and just drop their furniture. But for the people that want to buy the dilapidated ones, they're getting them pennies on the dollar because there are so few people that want them. And the homeowners oftentimes may be in financial trouble. So that's what leads really, in my opinion, gentrification that you see like in DC and New York. It's the lack of investment in the houses from the poor black people. And the white people come in and just take advantage of that.
Boy, that's
Yeah,
a lot.
because it's structured to keep you systematically poor. It's a game of Monopoly.
Listen,
How do you beat a Monopoly game when you already negative $500 and all of the fucking property is brought up?
You're looking for
I'm not looking for. I'm just saying what it is. I'm not looking for a victimhood anything.
Man,
I'm just saying what it is. That's
I got
all.
I got a next door neighbor in one of my properties, bro. It's in the houses here, basement, 2 floors, bathroom on each floor. She went from using the bathroom upstairs to using the bathroom on the first floor to using the bathroom in the basement. And by the time she got to the basement, she reached out to me. She said, "John, do you know any plumbers? My toilets are stopped up." So she went through 2 bathrooms, 3 getting stopped up. Couldn't even find anyone to unclog her toilet. This is just a lack of fundamental maintenance skills in the black community. She didn't know how to do it. She didn't know anyone. And finally, when she was down to no more bathrooms, she stopped up all the bathrooms. She finally asked me, her next door neighbor. I said, sure, I know someone. I call the Hispanic plumber today.
But okay, so John, could you replace that black community? So when you say this is the problem that they have in the black, could you replace that with something else? Is there anything else that you could probably, say that that's a catalyst of why she would have this act that she would do? You know what I mean? Like, or is it just because it's just because the black community? You know what I mean?
I mean, in reality, the government probably has artificially created programs for people to buy houses. And if you want to talk about gentrification, I'll give you another example. My next door neighbor, right here where I live, she was on welfare. They converted her Section 8 voucher into a mortgage, and she ended up buying an overpriced house. It's all on my channel. I described it all on my channel. And so now, at some point, she's a overweight black lady who used a Section 8 voucher to buy a $500,000 house. She's not going to be able to keep up that house. Sooner or later, the roof, the plumbing, something will go out that will require big expenses. She will not be able to fix it. And then what?
You're going to lose the house, and then it's going to go right back to the bank.
Now, it would have been better off that she just stayed in her Section 8 apartment, but the government, they know that not a lot of people want to rent to Section 8 people unless they got one of these supersized vouchers. So now they start converting the Section 8 vouchers into mortgages so that people can find a place to live. Now, what does that do? That hurts the middle class people who now we have to compete with a lady who has enough financing to buy a $500,000 house. I couldn't even compete with that when I was working, right? If the government were giving out that kind of assistance. But it's all to help black people, and it's hurting the blacks that are trying to work, in my opinion.
Well, I don't know. I think that people look for housing depending on, the time, when they have to move. So sometimes, the housing market is a little bit flustered or inflated than other times. So you just got to kind of deal with the cards that you dealt with.
Lives. JP was on CT channel one time showing his new place. That shit was nice.
It was nice. It was nice.
Right? Like, and see, here's the thing. He wins, win, lose, or draw. And this is what I was trying to explain to the audience who didn't understand this. A Section 8 person, like I never wanted my Section 8 people to be working. Don't even try, right? Because I'm gonna get all my rent and you not working. But if they try to go to work, then they got to pay some of the rent. And JP explained it clearly. If he's not working, his rent goes down. His portion of the rent goes down. He still gets to live there, but his portion of the rent goes down. Everybody else lives regular lives, but they got to pay your rent. Your rent don't go down if you lose your job. His does. And so that is another advantage that poor people have over regular people. They end up living better than us.
No, well, it's put in a position to keep them poor, and that's pretty much what it does.
Well, it keeps him poor, but it doesn't keep the Jews poor. It doesn't keep the Somalis and the other people who own Section 8 and welfare poor, because they have foundation, they have businesses and shit that they can take their EBT and stock their store.
Wait, how does it make Americans poor? If anything, I think that's a great way. I think we should manipulate the government. Honestly, in any way possible.
Blacks can't manipulate it. So all the welfare blacks get is mostly just frivolous spending. Whereas other groups, like look at the Jews and their use of Section 8 in New York. You have to tip your hat to how well they are able to take advantage of Section 8.
Yeah, I do. They know how to rig the system.
Right. It's not rigged. They just know how to use the system. It's not rigged.
No. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. They know how to manipulate. But I'm trying to figure out how do they own stores and stuff? How does that work when they're on Section 8? How does
they may not own the store in Section 8. Their landlord may own a building. He owns a store. He hires some of the people who got the Section 8 vouchers that lives in his building. They work at his store too. And then maybe they getting paid under the table. So he gets max Section 8 payment from the government. He pay them under the table. They get money. And he getting the full amount from the government. At this point, all you got to do is maximize the Section 8 vouchers that you get. And that's what it is.
Because your Section 8 is based off your income. So as soon as you get past a certain threshold, it's over with.
Yeah.
That's
the key to it. The key to it is owning the building and then being able to make use of the people who own Section 8. You own a business or something, they work there on the books, off the books and something like that. And because that's illegal, it's highly illegal. But if you got a tight-knit neighborhood, you'll never get caught. You know what I mean?
This is the job, bro.
All right, fellas. Assalamu alaikum.
Malaikum salam, brother.
Peace behind you, brother.
Yeah, Reason don't know about that. But go ahead.
Yo, man, I need to go get me some sleep, man. Well, not some sleep really, but I'm tired of being up here. I'm even gonna hold you. We better parlay in the Discord or some shit, man.
Yeah, I'll meet y'all. If anybody down for meeting up at the after party, pull up, come to the Discord and chop it up, man.
As a matter of fact, 18 let her run the after party. We be in there morning.
That's crazy.
After party pull up with 1-8. After party pull up with 1-8. Hosted by 1-8. Sponsored by This Is Not For Humans.
Let's get it.
Let's get all the fuck it, gang signs. Fuck it.
Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa, whoa. Before you know it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody got murdered.